Obviously, the assault on truth, those people were not surprised at all, because I took you through it. What Sigmund Freud and his B'nai B'rith Freemason boys actually believe about you, what they believe, how they have accomplished things, this false dialectic, they're accomplish in Western society, breaking apart Christian empires. Yes, he hated Christians. It's a fact. He wrote about it extensively. He hated Catholics. And yes, they perform rituals. That is not imagination. It's not a conspiracy. The only conspiracy are those that are colluding to hide those facts. And now we can really stick our noses down at them. And now I want to be clear, this is not Judaism. This isn't your grandma's Judaism. It's a cult mysticism. That's the way that it's able to move through seemingly all the faiths, right? Aleister Crowley. Well, how could you have the Star of David once upon a time? What was it? Before 1914, that was the flag of Morocco. That's weird. That's not a Jewish nation. What does it actually symbolize? Occult mysticism. That's why it's on the cover of Aleister Crowley's books. If you're going to perform magic and rituals, and yes, sorry guys, gotta wake up. It's a Monday. We gotta get you there. They deem children to be a necessary part of their initiation rituals. This I'm going to read from you is actually a direct quotation from Sigmund Freud. Okay? Person that was hailed as a hero. We were in high school and middle school, and he's the father of modern psychology. Yeah, guys, that's kind of the problem. That is kind of the problem, actually. Anyway, to contextualize this, he's writing a letter to his best friend, also the person he was having a gay affair with, who mentored him, Wilhelm Fliess. Now, I should skip to the part and tell you Wilhelm Fliess also molested his own son, Robert Fliess. Robert Fliess spoke about that when he got older. But Sigmund Freud is writing to Wilhelm Fliess after he gets initiated, because they wait until you're 36 to initiate you into the occult mystic Kabbalah. Okay, I'm going to read you what he writes. He's referring to a patient who he previously hadn't understood before his initiation, who came in, and she spoke to him about what she experienced when she was a child. He writes, imagine I obtained a scene, which means a patient was speaking about this, about the circumcision of a girl, the cutting of a piece of her labia, sucking up the blood, following which the child was given a piece of the skin to eat. He then fast forwards and he says, I dream therefore of a primeval devil religion whose rites are carried on secretly, and I understand the harsh therapy of the witches' judges. And then he speaks about this. Freud is implying here, by the way, we are so anti-Semitism proof. This book was written by a guy who was the director of the Freud archives. He read Freud's unpublished works and determined that, yeah, Freud knew that the children were being abused in Vienna, and he created a social science, psychology, to help gaslight those children. This is what you got to be aware of. This is all real. It's not imagined. These are not kooky people on the internet that are telling you this. Quite the opposite. And then this guy, Jason Masson, who writes this book, writes that Freud is implying here that the Sabbats were real events, part of a ritualized religion in which sexual perversions were acted out. So he was aware that this was happening. And in case you are not aware, Sigmund Freud, the background story there is wild, right? He was once an outcast in the very tight-knit, perverted psychology club in Vienna because he told the truth. He went to the morgue, he examined children who had died after they were horrifically murdered and sexually assaulted. And then he also saw patients who were children who were still alive, who were telling him these stories about what they lived through. And he had determined after speaking to these children that they were all telling the truth. And so he gets ostracized from the psychology community. He's like, no, this is actually happening, and it's also incestuous. And they go, get out of here. You can't be with us. You can't publish this paper. Oh no, what would the goyim think? He actually did publish his findings. And like I said, the pervert turned on him. Then remarkably, at the age of 36, he partakes in a ritual during which he's welcomed into the club, and he changes his mind, and he writes to Wilhelm Fliess that he now understands. Okay, so that's what I just read to you. Like he now understands what is happening. And that is why you need to wake up and recognize that this is what is happening in our world. And what he's referring to are ancient pagan festivals and ceremonies that center around the earth's cycles of death and rebirth. And so to make this extra clear to you, we are not in a war between monotheistic faiths. The people that we are fighting are effectively pagan gypsies who have been wearing the cloak of Judaism, I would say, since the fall of the missing Khazarian Empire. Khazars were a nomadic Turkic tribe who adopted Judaism in the 8th century. Now, Freud, this part is important. We're going to get to what's in Epstein's emails because, man, if I didn't tell you guys the truth, Freud himself was a racist, okay? He was a part, like I said, of the Freemason group B'nai B'rith, which had, if you don't know what B'nai B'rith is, you got to wake up, especially if you're in America, okay? That lodge, it's Jewish supremacists. They had everything to do with the Civil War in America. They excel at creating the false dialectic, the North versus the South, the left versus the right. Ulysses S. Grant notoriously expelled Jews from his military district, Tennessee, Mississippi, Kentucky. You think he was just like what, another white supremacist? Everyone's just a white supremacist. They would have called him a white supremacist, or he was anti-Semitic. Everybody's just anti-Semitic. No, this had everything to do with what they were cooking up at these lodges, B'nai B'rith. That then subsequently became the ADL after the ritualistic murder of a Catholic girl named Mary Fagan. There was no hiding that anymore. I don't care if Dennis Prager's going to write another letter and say, that's not true. This case is not real. It's happened so many times during the same dates, the same holiday season, all throughout history, that it is getting ridiculous to not acknowledge that this is true and this is real. And the Epstein files create an opportunity for us to discuss this, to hear the way they speak about us behind closed doors, exactly how Sigmund Freud spoke. Racist, right? I want to make it clear that this is, for them, a religious philosophy, a racist perspective that we are goyim, meaning cattle, that are meant to be herded and ruled over. I said to them last year. I said, this is how I am being treated because I don't listen to them. Hence their psychotic, obsessive, and frankly, their evil manner in which they have confronted me simply trying to move on in my life after realizing I don't want to work for Zionist psychopaths. I just don't want to do that if that's cool. To them, that's akin to a buck that won't break. How dare you? They feel as maybe you or I would feel if an animal beat us at a game of chess. That's what it feels like when Candace just like, peace out, and her life is not subsequently ruined and over. And they will keep publishing things and calling me names. Everything she's saying is an anti-Semitic conspiracy until the emails drop. And Jeffrey Epstein, who worked on behalf of the Rothschilds, according to him, wrote that in an email, the Rothschilds, who credit themselves with having created which nation state? Oh, right, Israel. Israel, the same nation state that is having a bunch of women say that they were ritualistically abused in a forest by rabbis. That's happening in the Knesset right now, that nation state. Saying that they were 3, 4 years old when this happened. He's saying, those are my bosses, the Rothschilds. And here is a brief, but by no means an extensive coverage, because those put together by, I assume this guy must be Goy, right? Goy? See, Goy, TikToker, contrarian, put this together. Take a listen.
Israel is mentioned twice as much as Donald Trump in the new documents. Here he is discussing with Roger Schenck, a Jewish-American academic and hedge fund worker, saying Jews create vast fortunes by manipulating markets and creating financial speculation and exploiting labor. He says, let the Goyim deal in the real world. In a discussion with the Rothschild family, Epstein says if they overthrew the Ukrainian government, there would be great opportunities. The Rothschild family paid Epstein $25 million for certain algorithms. While talking to Peggy Seigel, August 7th of 2010, she asks if an event is going to be 100% Jewish. He says no, they'll have Goyim in abundance. But don't worry, they're just brilliant wasps from JP Morgan. Joshua Finkelstein, BlackRock's Larry Finkelstein's son, is accused of not having any respect for non-Jews, seeing them as not human. This is from his ex-girlfriend, Svetlana. He pressures her to have an abortion. In 2017, Epstein has a conversation talking about if you want to hire the best people, you have to hire only Jews. Only hire those who can prove they are genetically Jewish. Maria Farmer, one of the first victims to come out and name Epstein.
I wasn't allowed
they'll get food. And when I called UN and asked why I couldn't eat there, she said, it's a Jewish country club. You're not Jewish. They're not going to serve you. They, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everybody else.
Said that their operation was motivated by Jewish supremacy.
Anybody gonna say that that's not real anymore? Hey, really bad time, Rob McCoy, who wrote a public letter accusing me of being anti-Semite. Can you put that energy towards Israel, your masters? Because I won't have them be mine. I can't. I recognize it for what it is. It's using muddy finances to whip people into shape, so to speak. I know, like I said, the true history of the slave trade, and the amazing ability to write themselves out every time is really special. It's super unique. And like I said, if you want to know what happened to America, you have to start to trace the lineage of the B'nai B'rith lodges. Look at, probably books, obviously, that you would never, ever be able to read in high school. You have to start to conduct research independently. Ben Shapiro's family, ancestors, B'nai B'rith, okay? Barry Weiss, B'nai B'rith. That's why when you see these differences and amongst Jewish people, they want you to make the mistake of thinking that this is what all Jews are doing, and it's not true, okay? There's such a fundamental difference between a Dave Smith and a Ben Shapiro. I have a suspicion that I could quit working. Like, if I just texted Dave Smith and I said, I don't want to be friends or ever work together in any capacity ever again, I gotta feel like he would just let me move on in my life. I got this suspicion that he wouldn't. But you can see that there's like something else brewing when it comes to people like Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro. They can't let these things go because they view themselves as supposed to be over us, right? And they also will criticize people like Jeffrey Epstein. Now, in case you did not pay attention to what was termed Pizzagate back in 2016, the short of it is that the DNC email server got hacked, and off of those emails, they were published publicly by Julian Assange and WikiLeaks, and there was a strange amount of references to pizza parties, grown-adult men, government employees, men, referring to pizza in ways and within a context that made it seem as though they obviously were not referring to literal pizza, having had parties on ranches and referring to pizza. I'm going to give you an example here. This email went to John Podesta. It was sent to him from someone named Catherine Tate. These are very old, obviously, or else we would have hidden her email. She writes, "Hi, John. The realtor found a handkerchief. I think it has a map that seems pizza related. Is it yours? They can send it if you want. I know you're busy, so feel free not to respond if it's not yours or you don't want it. Also, weird specific orders of pizza and hot dogs." That was the beginning of that entire scandal that they tried to downplay and pretend that it was crazy. Well, I should let you know, the FBI has already formally acknowledged that pizza is used as a code word amongst pedophiles. So that's not an illusion, that's real. No conspiracy needed. Epstein emails, put that back in there. What are we to make of these 900 plus emails referring to pizza in real ways? You guys can look through these yourself, okay? Of course, there are the Jeffrey Epstein emails, some emails which we're never going to see, and photos that we're never going to see regarding murder, killing people, calls to kill people. I'm sure they're going to explain this away. Everybody's joking all the time. Todd Blanche has already come out and said that they're sparing us the videos. So we should just assume that there are graphic videos that pertain to death based on his statement. And I'm going to pivot here to just one example of a very strange email, which was covered by James Lee. Take a listen.
Why is this name redacted? You would think the DOJ would want to investigate someone who sent an email to Jeffrey Epstein saying, quote, "I give you permission to kill him." Well, thankfully for all of us, the DOJ sucks at their job. And there's actually another version of that email that is less redacted, or more accurately, poorly redacted. Check this out. "I give you permission to kill him. He is apparently with Olga. He lied to you. He lied to me." And you can kind of make out the name here to be one Susan Hamblin. Here's an enhanced image. You can read right there, Susan Hamblin. So who is Susan Hamblin? Well, she is evidently a financial advisor and founder of the adoption agency Kids to Families. Looks like the agency no longer exists, but I was able to find this archive in the Wayback Machine. At this point, we still don't know who Olga is, but according to reporting, it says that the only time the name has come up in the Epstein case is when his former lawyer, Alan Dershowitz, recounted getting a massage from a woman of the same name at Epstein's place. Now, interestingly, a few years ago, Susan Hamlin sued Newsgroup Newspapers, the publisher of The Sun, who had printed that Susan Hamlin had groomed and procured a 16-year-old woman to be sexually abused by Epstein and told her that Epstein would kill her and her family if she told anyone what Epstein had done. They've since removed those articles and agreed to pay her a substantial compensation. But one Sue Hamlin can be seen in this photo with Jeffrey Epstein describing her to be his alleged assistant, as well as this photo of her leaving Jeffrey Epstein's New York City apartment, describing her as a long-term confidant. A lot of stuff going on here, but the lesson is that this is all information that the DOJ wants to hide from us, but thank goodness the internet is still undefeated.
Also, I love that he's wearing a CIA t-shirt. James, great work. There's so many independent journalists. Thankfully, for independent journalists, or this would have all been buried. I mean, if you just look to what the public was trying to say, they've even been trying to rehabilitate some of these people. Alan Dershowitz, it's unbelievable that this man has gone through so many people like Mark Levin and, of course, Barry Weiss, always the staunch defenders of Israel. Nothing to see here, nothing to look at. People, this was going viral this weekend. People rightfully going back and examining Ben Shapiro once again working diligently, as he did with Pizzagate, to tell people to dismiss the Epstein emails because he had sources and everything we needed to know was already out. Take a listen.
She went out there and claimed there were tens of thousands of hours of tape. There are, by the way, but they are child pornography. The reason the FBI is not releasing them is because those tapes do not include underage people with third parties on Epstein Island. That is not what the tapes are. I also have sources in the federal government who are covering this stuff and have seen the documents. Those tapes are just child porn. That's all. That's what they are. That's why the FBI is not releasing them. As far as the Epstein list, what I have been told by my sources is that there is no Epstein list. That basically there's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts. And the vast majority of those contacts are already out there publicly. That's why you know names like Prince Andrew or Alan Dershowitz or some of the names that have been mentioned here. Those contacts, there's no evidence, according to the DOJ and the FBI, and that's public. There's no evidence that any of those third parties were having girls trafficked to them. And that is not evidence that was made clear, certainly, to the DOJ or the FBI. Here is Tucker then asserting that it was actually Mossad. Again, without evidence, not a shot. Of course, this is where Tucker was going. This has become the hot speculation on the internet, is without evidence. You say that Mossad was running Jeffrey Epstein. When I say without evidence, I mean without evidence. Naftali Bennett, the former Israeli prime minister, said, quote, "As a former Israeli prime minister, with the Mossad having reported directly to me, I say to you with 100% certainty, the accusation that Jeffrey Epstein somehow worked for Israel or the Mossad running a blackmail ring is categorically and totally false. This accusation is a lie being peddled by prominent online personalities such as Tucker Carlson, pretending they know things they don't." And in fact, I followed up with the former Prime Minister, Naftali Bennett, and what he told me is that Mossad has not been active in the United States since the war against the United States, since the Jonathan Pollard scandal of 1987, when a U.S. Army contract position with the Navy revealed classified information to the Israeli government. He was prosecuted by the United States government and ended up in prison.
I didn't watch this whole clip. This is hilarious.
And so Israel since then has not spied on the United States with Mossad.
Okay, guys. Well, there you have it. I don't know how he does it with a straight face. I'm just like... Well, anyway, guys, there's millions of emails, but don't even it's like, Mossad hasn't been doing nothing. I know it seems weird because BB's always here or whatever, and we seem to be doing their thing everywhere. But the Mossad just said in 19 days, they were like, I'm a chill. And they haven't done a single thing here at all. I know it might look that way. Miriam Edel said she doesn't even know their name. She doesn't know who they are, actually. She's doing her thing and just giving Trump $200 million, but it ain't got nothing to do with the Mossad. So I just wanted to preview that stunning report. Ben Shapiro. Thank you for clarifying, Benjamin. Nicki Minaj also went off in a series of tweets after it was revealed that Jay-Z was mentioned in one of the emails. Now, I'm going to wait for a little more information regarding this email because I don't want to be first to publish, because they are now saying that some of these emails came in later when people were allowed to then just flood the FBI with reports. That might not be right either, so just give me some more time to look into it. But the point is Jay-Z was mentioned here, and it was in the context of being with Harvey Weinstein, watching somebody be assaulted. I'll definitely have more for you guys. And basically a bunch of people rightfully unfollowed Jay-Z. I have not been a Jay-Z fan for a very long time. It is very obvious. He sold us out to the feds. He's clearly working for the feds. I have always believed that the individual that came forward and was honest about what was happening with Diddy and Cass and talking about how the feds do deal with rappers, they give them tons of money and then they move drugs in, that just felt like the correct thing, like my assumption when it came to Jay-Z was obviously what he was involved in. And so, Nicki Minaj had a lot to say because she feels vindicated in many ways about speaking about how the hip-hop industry works, that you have to get involved with a lot of this stuff, and if you don't, they will essentially blackball you. And you know what? Ye has spoken about how he get blackballed in the industry. He was obviously too sleepy and never got to those tweets that he was going to author because he was very tired and he was a nap, but he was about to let loose on a bunch of people who were doing the blackballing, and I do very much believe that Jay-Z is a part of that. That, like I said, feels to me like common sense, and I think more will come out and people are unfollowing him. Anyways, here's what Nicki Minaj had to say. She wrote, "Your favorite artist has been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However, the jig is up." And yeah, she's
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and Charlie's on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Because he ultimately again destroyed Klal relationship and Klal. By Yitzhak, our Yisrael was like, it's actually amazing. You want to see what I will say is that if a person goes ahead, the idea is that partake of the soul without making a rough. Essentially, first thing over here is you're infinite. You're different. And Yisrael gives you everything. All he asks is that you recognize his role.
My name is Dale Mazinski. I work here with United Way to help promote my community, learn computer skills, and build a basic resume. I don't just wear a shirt, I live, give, advocate, volunteer, live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library and hundreds of thousands of episodes. Free iHeartRadio podcast review.
Literally cuts out out of the picture. When you partake of something that is really good, you are cutting the out of the picture. So obviously I become like your Rabbi about very dramatic story. Now you don't about this one, I probably should have seen
A story of manipulation.
about cause the so treat of this struggle and cause them to celebrate sins. I'm gonna be having to stay back those it's like two sticks. When you bang them against each other, they both are propelled back in opposite directions. Which part of Europe and about causing probably which part to go in two separate directions. The these are how because now we're jumping back to the eagle, which is long down, which is golden calves. Of your other facts, understanding of people was speaking about the golden calves, the golden calf in the desert. These are remember again in the beginning of the Mishnah, one of the places that the Torah has been probably so frequent that they stayed in was a place called Dizahab. No problem. There's no place called Dizahab. So what is Dizahab? How many days?
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one app.
קראת להם לעשות להם אלוקיסה. So Moshe has been excited to thank God Israel in the aftermath of the Mitzvah. And what they say is, God, I don't want to assign blame for this little book, but it's your fault. Why is it your fault? Because you let them leave Egypt with so much money, so much gold, so much silver, and what? Of course, they were going to mess up. It was like, Moshe was saying that was horrible. It's like giving $1 million trust fund to a 18-year-old. What do you think is going to happen, right? What do you think is going to happen? So here, these people were slaves. You let them leave, not just with money, but fabulously wealthy. So they have this excess of gold, excess of silver, and it was only a matter of time until they messed up in some dramatic way. So Marshall, Gemara says, gives Marshall, Ari Glories, the lion only roars, not when he's eating from a trough filled with straw, but only when he's eating from a trough filled with greenness. The idea is that the roar of the lion is an expression of his satiety. So the idea is he only becomes a Balgaiba when he's got meat in his belly. Give Klal Yisrael all of this money. What do you think is going to happen in Rashi? It's a more dramatic Rashi. Rashi in English. Yes, Marshall, that if a man gives his son a purse filled with gold coins and places it at the entrance of a brothel, what do you think is going to occur? So Moshe told them to go ahead and he gave Klal Yisrael all. He's not going to be giving tzedakah, that we know. Right? So at the end of the day, you gave Klal Yisrael all of this money. What do you think is going to happen? Moshe says, only to deal with the fallout of one woman. And now, unfortunately, after we've got 2 or 3 golden calves. In the folklore report, this is a very dramatic part. In the folklore report, our scholarship called the Olam, She'im Ba'acham Me'esu V'arba Ba'achreya B'Shlosha V'Glavish. As the Gemara section says, every single calamity that befalls Klal Yisrael, there's some little bit of it that is linked to Dichei Te'egel, that is linked to the golden calf. Now, literally, it means 1/24 of the weight of the measure that's used in measuring out dry measures. That if you're a merchant and you're measuring out dry measures, you always tip the scales a little bit in favor of the customer. Lest again there's some kind of weight erosion on your weight set measures. So that's called the literal. So the Gemara is saying it's a small amount, but every single calamity that befalls Klal Yisrael, there's some element of retribution. The service we had was such a dramatic and traumatic mistake that we are still to a certain degree suffering with the fallout of it to this very day. Fallout from it to this very day. So the Gemara says, "Shenei Amar Rabbi Pakti Bakar Galei Hashem." Rabbi Hanina La'achar Esrei La'arbadoros Mitzvah Bazizeh. Rabbi Hanina says, no, in fact, the debt for the golden calf has already been paid. After 24 generations, we have already paid our debt for this standard. Called Global Neymar, Kirlu Doglos a year, the Ish Komish Hasvia. Achara at Parvazem. It's supposed to be one of those like Achara at Ramazem, no Shadi Rabbi Midar Klara. Even after all of these things, Rabbi Midar did not shoot. My what does that mean? So we'll say, get ready for this. Get ready for this. This will say, okay, so you're just running our program now. I draw your attention to the last few lines of the days of the dark. We'll say, a dramatic Gemara. Listen to this. The Rebbe grabbed Rabbi Ben Nevat by his bench, right? He grabbed him ultimately again by the lapels of his clothing. And he says, V'amarlo, Chazor b'chol. We'll say, he says to Rabbi Nevat, we'll say, Rabbi Nevat was a great son. He was chosen by God because he was a great man. So Baruch Hu grabs Rabbi Ben Nevat and he says, dude, Shubha, what are you doing? Why? I'm giving you everything. I'm giving you power. I'm giving you wealth. I'm giving you dominion. The mouth is yours. Just be a tzaddik. Listen to this. The ani va'ato ben yishai the tayo began even means you. In the afterlife, we will walk together in Gan Eden. The Ribono Shel Olam is inviting us to a front row seat in Gan Eden along with David HaMelech. And what does Rabbi Ben Abad say? Amar lo, Umi Barosh, tell me, who's first in line? Like, who walks first? Like, I believe I was not going to walk in a straight row. Like, who wants to say, God, I got good background, you know, right? But up to you. Who goes first? You're David HaMelech. So he says, then Yishai Barosh. So listen, you're not a big guy, like, you're getting wrong, right? But you know David HaMelech, right? I know David HaMelech. You know David HaMelech, right? So meaning at the end of the day, David HaMelech is going to go first. So we have nobody. I'm going to ask you, okay, no, thank you. No, thank you. Just a second. You see the color of Bible? Say, you're back there with the mud. No second. People nice and before you. Oh, it's not going to satisfy you. No, thank you. I'm not first. I'm not most important. I'm not prominent. I'm not dominant. No, thank you. I was a beautiful opportunity. You can't sit me first. You can't sit me first. You can't sit me first. It's not about you. He goes, my baby's coming right. What does this mean? You never think about it. Not only gives up all the humble.
Be electorate within the city of Los Angeles and all within earshot of this radio station because
why?
as goes LA, so goes Southern California. That's the real shame because LA's not in great shape right now. It leaves out.
Because at the end of the day, we don't worry about saying that the world was the greatest gift ever. We'll say,
LA's not attracting
about to condemns himself. So if I turn up, I don't know what. I don't know what I'm talking about. All
of that trickles out
all
into the surrounding communities.
All of us because again, and once you understand something, this is just an aside. And no country is better.
And I'm comfortable in saying LA's not great.
That
and it is
are
of
ridiculous,
shock.
like
Whether that comes from re-elected Karen
doesn't know
Bass
where that comes from.
or Councilman Mr. Rahman or one of the other
At the end of
candidates.
the day, why did the Rabbi Ben about to do what he did? All of these steps, remember how this whole downward spiral begins? Go down so begins with the two golden calves, which tradition wasn't even supposed to be able to start. It was supposed to be worship of Kodesh. Just this will be the base of Mikdash, because he was scared of losing his power. He was scared of losing his power. He was scared they would go to town. He was scared that they would go ahead and they would defect. Instead, what he should have said was, listen, you know what, I can't control what people do. Good guy can't control the type of leader I'm going to be a good leader. I'm going to love my people. I'm going to be a beneficent leader. I'm going to devote myself to build my people up. If they stay, go, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. How strong was his ability to be a leader that creates this ripple effect because of the golden calf. And then he brings the life back down the tree. All up, all in an effort to simply hold on to his power. He was insecure about his ability to hold on to it. As a man, it becomes a nightmare. I can't hold on to it. If I'm a Yori Hashem, it's has to do these other things. And unfortunately, again, it becomes very ugly. Could have been a great king. Could have been a great man. Who would have held on to his monarchy? Who would have held on to his institution? Who would have been a great Sunday? And even if they would have gone to Yerushalayim, he still would have held on to his monarchy. But he was so insecure that he overcompensated by becoming a ridiculous Baal Gaiva. Because it was very important sometimes for a little bit Gaiva dick. You have to realize that really what it speaks is there's a little boy in there.
Not the first person in Hollywood to say that. I mean, every time we show you things, even when we showed you the CERN activity that was happening, which somebody caught on tape, they just came out and were like, "Oh, we were just faking." That was just like fun. That's what scientists do. They dress up in the middle of the night and pretend to stab women before a statue of Shiva. That's kind of what they told us about CERN. I just don't know how much can be in our face anymore before we wake up and realize these people are ruling over us and they win when we're fighting with each other. That's just reality. I really don't see how you can have a ton of success in Hollywood and not be in the club, because Hollywood was founded upon this. Hollywood Babylon spoke to you about this. In our book club, they quite literally imported people from Vienna, where Sigmund Freud was, where his boys were. They imported them, and they made them directors, they made them actors, they made them actresses, and they were tasked with destroying Christianity, just as they were doing upon the European continent. I don't have time to tell you guys about World War II. Just assume that everything that they told you is incorrect and upside down. They're lying about what happened yesterday. They sure as hell are not telling us the truth about what happened during World War II. And I just don't really care what you call me. It's time for everyone to wake up. And we're not getting all these files. Obviously, they're protecting a ton of people. The fact that you can't find like the Adelsons in here is completely ridiculous. People that are still in power, like they're active agents in America today, are all being protected, which is why it was super interesting to see them sort of throw Peter Thiel under the bus. That was interesting. Like I said, you can trace this stuff through politics, through Hollywood, Jewish occultists, the Jewish occultists, mystics that established these industries. But Peter Thiel, his emails went up there, and it ain't good for JD Vance. I'll tell you that right away. I think this is plausibly the biggest scandal to come out of I guess I should say, the most consequential thing to come out of these emails that I can see right now. There's millions to go through. So we'll have more, and we'll be reporting on more. But JD Vance, he was kind of, they had him there, right? Like, he's going to be running in 2028. He's not been leaning super into the Zionist stuff. He seems to be abstaining, has been quiet during the whole Epstein thing. He definitely didn't seem like he agreed with it. But everyone knows that Peter Thiel effectively funded JD Vance's career. He probably had something to do with JD Vance getting the deal with Netflix to do his book, A Hillbilly Elegy, I think it was called. And Peter Thiel, who was mentioned early on as being someone who was friends with Epstein, went on to Rogan at the end of last year and sort of admitted that he really didn't know Epstein that well, but spoke to him mainly just about math because he knew about taxes and how to avoid them. Take a listen.
I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think
How'd you get introduced?
it was Reid Hoffman in Silicon Valley that introduced us in 2014, but it was basically and I didn't ask enough questions about it.
When you were introduced to him, how was he described to you?
He was described as one of the smartest tax people in the world.
Interesting.
And I probably was my moral weakness that I.
Well, how could you have known back then? He had never been arrested.
And this was 2014. It was post arrest.
Oh, so his arrest was the first arrest, right?
Yeah,
Which was like
2007, 08.
Okay. And so,
but you assume he didn't go to jail for that long.
right.
It was probably not as serious as alleged. There certainly was the illusion through all these other people that I trusted. Reid, who introduced us, was he started LinkedIn. He was maybe too focused on business networking, but I thought he always had good judgment in people.
When the went down and Epstein gets arrested for the second time, we're like, oh, well, there you go.
I thought about it. I thought a lot about it as a result.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And thought about it, he did, because he was emailing Jeffrey Epstein a lot, meeting up with him a lot. Definitely sounds like they were very close, inviting him to the island. Basically, this guy's going to be here from Europe. Also, you should come this weekend. They were together all throughout New York, constantly messaging each other. It is not a good look. There is no question these two were friends, and I do not accept that the person who's effectively spying on all of us is going to deal with the military through Palantir, by the way, should be clear. He also, Palantir boys were put onto Fort Huachuca Air Base in July. We'll get into that later. And now we're supposed to believe that he just I couldn't look in any further. I had no context to figure out what Epstein was accused of. And I decided to still be friends with him, despite all the allegations, despite him admitting to what he did, right? He caught a plea deal via Acosta, who was told to leave Epstein alone. If Acosta is to be believed, that's the reason why he had to basically give him a slap on the wrist. So we're supposed to believe Peter Thiel, with all of his resources, just went to trust me, bro. I'm not buying it. And this is now a major problem for JD Vance. It is. Just there's no other way to say it. JD Vance is going to have to answer for this. This is not going to be something he can wiggle around. And I don't think he is going to make a statement on Peter Thiel. I think that's going to be interesting. That is going to be very interesting, the implications of that. But also interesting that they threw Peter Thiel under the bus. Because they're protecting the other homies. Like I said, I expect the Kushners to be in here. Obviously, his connections to the Mossad. I mean, there's a little bit. He's setting up up meetings, BBNet and Yahoo, who rocks all over it. He's writing emails and making kind of some jokes, which suggest like about Robert Maxwell and things of that nature. But they've cleaned this up majorly. I also expected to see some other names, which would bring us a little closer to solving the Charlie Kirk murder, in my opinion. So we're getting something. We are not getting anywhere near everything, and that's why Thomas Massey is demanding for there to be more release. And also, these should be unredacted. You're talking about murdering people. We should be allowed to see that. We should be able to see exactly who is sending all of these emails when you're speaking about children and the things that you are doing to children in ritualistic acts. Anyways, the next thing I want to say, interestingly enough, is that last week on Thursday, the timing of this is incredible, but Andrew Colvett and alleged Mikey McCoy and his wife went down to meet with the White House, and they wanted the public to think that they were in Arizona. They ran this interview with Kash Patel on Charlie Kirk's show, which is supposed to be live every day. You can fake a live, you can make it a pre-record, but it's interesting that they were actually meeting with top brass at the White House. I'm looking for details about what that meeting was about, because I just need to know. There's a lot about pageantry in these emails. It seems like Jeffrey Epstein was practically picking these girls to win pageants. There's obviously a lot about his real estate empire, and they have conveniently redacted the names of some of these beauty queens, which I find to be a little bit suspicious. With what I know about Jeffrey Epstein and the way that he was moving with Jean-Luc Brunel and going to these industries like Victoria's Secret, like Miss Universe, and I think that that's how Trump is caught up into it and is also being rinsed out of these files. They were trafficking through these organizations. We know this for a fact. Modeling organizations like M Model Management with Jean-Luc Brunel. And so I'm going to need that all redacted. I want to know who are all these pageant queens that he was speaking to. He was asking to see portfolios of women virtually at all the schools in New York. He was basically running New York City. I want to know everything. Which brings me to Erica Kirk, of course, because she made it clear that she first and foremost launched J.D. Vance in the White House. That was kind of a bizarre push at AmFest right away. And we have been working to verify her Fort Huachuca alibi. We're having some major problems. More about that when we get back from a quick sponsor break. All right, you guys, thanks to you, last year Preborn helped rescue over 80,000 babies, and today you can help save even more. Every single day, thousands of women hear the same devastating lie that abortion is their only option, that they're alone, and that there's no hope. But everything changes the moment a mother in crisis walks into a Preborn Network clinic and sees her baby on an ultrasound. That one moment doubles her chance of choosing life. So it's not just an image on a screen, it's actually hearing her baby's heartbeat, maybe even for the very first time. And in that moment, she suddenly realizes that life is growing inside of her. And it's not a problem that needs to be solved, it's actually a life that needs to be protected. Let's be there for her in that beautiful moment with love, prayer, and support. For just $28, you can provide one life-saving ultrasound, and $140 provides 5 ultrasounds and 5 chances for life. This year, let's make it the biggest baby-saving year in history. Take a stand, be bold, speak for those who cannot speak for themselves. To donate, dial #250 and say the keyword baby, or visit preborn.com/Candace. Again, that's preborn.com/Candace. Also, remind you guys about Nimi Skincare. You know I love them. One of the reasons I have stayed with them is that it makes consistency really easy. There's so much noise around skincare, new launches, new routines, new promises, and most of it just encourages people to keep switching. I don't think that helps anyone in the long run. I stay with Nimi because it's clean, simple, and it's built for long-term use. January is already overwhelming for a lot of people because your skin is dealing with the cold air and the dry heat. Your schedule is probably packed and everything feels louder than usual. That's not the time to complicate things. It's time to stay consistent. Nimi Skincare is made here in America and built around that same idea of discipline over trends. So make Nimi your friend in skincare. Visit NimiSkincare.com today. Make sure to use my code Candace10 at checkout to save an additional 10% off your order. That's NimiSkincare.com. You guys ever wonder why Hillary Clinton in those WikiLeaks emails was asking a few days before we invaded Iraq? She was trying to locate Gilgamesh's tomb. I don't know if you guys read the Epic of Gilgamesh. I certainly did when I was at university. Effectively, it has been long suspected that Gilgamesh was actually Nimrod in the Bible. Okay, so think of the Tower of Babel. We can build society. We're greater than God. why would Hillary Clinton be looking for that tomb in Iraq? That's what Gilgamesh is featured in Iraq, present-day Iraq. Yeah, okay, so you gotta wake up, guys. It's all real. They made you think that this was hocus pocus. It's not. They are practicing ancient witchcraft. Who knows what they were going to attempt to do with that. But a lot of our activities in the Middle East have nothing to do with a war on terror. In fact, we kind of are the terrorists. Being honest, the CIA's been up to kind of are the terrorists. That's how you kill 1 million Iraqis by just lying and saying they're weapons of mass destruction. No, they just mass murdered people, but they are also destroying ancient sites. The reason for that is because you cannot, as they want to be, this is what the AI future is about, they want there to be no past, and they will control the ever-present, right? You say this happened yesterday, they'll delete a file, it didn't happen yesterday anymore. So they want to go back and they want to destroy all of these relics. That's why there's this obsession with getting into Armenia, which they're working on right now, Iraq, Iran, that's exactly what I think. Iran is another place where there's so much history, but they have not been successful in destroying the ancient temples, which show you that the Star of David, it was never associated with Judaism. Jews, please wake up. The Kiddush cup, that is the traditional symbol of Judaism. It even says this on Wikipedia that this did not emerge until the 17th century, right? 1666. Was when that guy who was a mystic declared himself to be the Messiah, and they adopted this symbol because it's actually from Solomon's seal. People that believed that Solomon's ring held power. And I want to show you this because they have done a very good job of destroying a lot of these relics of these Baal temples, but they have not done a complete job. They are making sacrifices to Baal. That is the sacrifice that these pagans are making with constant bloodshed of children. Now, I want to show you this. I don't know if you have pulled this in yet, Skylar, for these relics like in Baalbek, Lebanon. Yeah, here we go. This is still present today, but they're obviously Israel is trying to take over Lebanon right now. That won't be here for a very long time. And then we have another Baal temple where you can see that Star of David, which is also all over Aleister Crowley, not a Jew, all over his books on ritualistic magic. Is the quote-unquote Star of David. You have to know this. The symbolism means everything to them. And I implore the Jewish community, you're so diligent at learning history. It's sitting right there. Start with Sigmund Freud, something recent, if you will, and then just start working backward. That's kind of what I did when I recognized these fringe movements. The Frankist cult, long speculated that Jacob Frank was funded by the Rothschild family. Well, we certainly know Jeffrey Epstein was, according to him. He was funded by the Rothschild family. So all these rumors about the Rothschilds, probably not rumors. They just have a lot of money and they pay people off. It's how you get these pastors to lie, these all across all religions that will lie and dissuade their people. And again, nobody can give you a reason as to why the Moroccan flag of Morocco, was a 6-pointed Star of David. Now it's 5 stars, but it was 6 stars when the Alawite dynasty, I hope I'm saying that right, the Alawite dynasty, probably not saying it right, began to take over. What have they been doing in Morocco, guys? They have been, Aleister Crowley, why do you think they all traveled to Morocco? Going back to Macron, he loved Andre Gide. They were molesting Muslim kids. That's the reason, and that still goes on today. If you're following the Brigitte story, right, it runs right through to Morocco. Anyways, just wanted to get that off because I feel that this is a very important episode because it's time for everybody to wake up around the world, okay? Turn around, the person next to you, the monotheistic faiths, they have all been infiltrated in one way or another by these Satanists. That's what they are. Cutting back into the Charlie Kirk story, something amazing, and I cannot believe I missed this, okay? So I suddenly thought, let me just try to work through actually every minute and every hour of the last 48 hours leading up to September 10th for both Erica and Charlie. I started with Charlie and just trying to confirm what had been said, public statements that were made from people in his inner circle about his whereabouts, also Erica's whereabouts, and unbelievably, I did not catch this, probably because nobody actually watches or listens to Josh Hammer, but he came out once I released the text message. I said it was on September 8th that he texted and said, I'm abandoning the pro-Israel cause. Well, Josh Hammer came out and clarified that actually Charlie sent that text message on September 9th, the day before he died. Here's what Josh Hammer said in his own words. Take a listen.
Candace Owens seized on this totally out of context screenshot of Charlie Kirk being very upset that a Jewish donor was withholding his $2 million donation. And she used this as an attempt to say, oh, Josh Hammer's lying, that Charlie Kirk remained pro-Israel until his final moments. But she told Holding His Eye that 2 hours after this screenshot, if you look at the timestamps, 2 hours after that, I and a few others were in a small Zoom chat, a small Zoom call with Charlie Kirk the night before he was killed, that Charlie organized. Charlie organized this Zoom call for the express purpose of trying to make sure that he had all the best answers, the best messaging advice for how to speak about Jewish-Christian relations and the Israel question on college campuses.
Okay, first and foremost, I just want to say he's so full of crap. The idea that Charlie had just gotten back from Korea and was like, oh, please help me, Josh Hammer, you're a complete idiot. Please help me learn how to speak to college students. Josh Hammer and a rabbi who lives in Israel. Like, there was nobody else available. You know what time it must have been in Israel for him to organize this call? Why is he doing it with this rabbi, was it Wojcicki, whatever his last name is? He's not going to just call it Dennis Prager, who you're apparently writing a Shabbat Shalom book with. This seems a little suspect. So you're actually clarifying for us something that's amazing. This is a stunning admission, okay? Because we know that when Charlie got off of this phone call, he texts that evening a text message to Dan Flood and Andrew Colbert saying, they're going to kill me. You should have left it at September 8th because now the September 9th schedule is looking a little bit suspect. Let's pull that up. I want you guys to see this. Let's go to September 9th first, okay? So we know, which I've been able to confirm, that Charlie had an appearance in the Will Kane show. That's from his TPUSA office. Erica said that Charlie had the call with Josh Hammer around this time. This is, guys, just so you know, this is Arizona time, okay? That she was getting her nails done around this time. That's what she told me in person. Well, 3:54 p.m., she's referring to the chat. Charlie sends out that text message regarding leaving the pro-Israel cause. 6 o'clock p.m., again, this is according to Josh Hammer, because he says 2 hours later, which would have been 5:54 p.m., 6 o'clock p.m., Josh Hammer and this rabbi that literally is based in Israel have a Zoom call with Charlie. So he sends a message, the chat explodes, people are pulling out their money, he's saying, I have no choice to abandon the pro-Israel cause. Then this rabbi stays up and Josh Hammer stays up. They have a call with Charlie about talking points to do what he's done his entire career. He doesn't know how to do this himself. He's turning to Josh Hammer, who he does not have a great relationship with, to help him massage out his points. Okay. He's getting messages from Bob Shulman. Everyone's pulling out their money. And then we know that after that, he's going to have dinner with Erica and the kids and a priest to pray over him. According to Erica, we are told that prayer is related to a Jezebel article that published. By the way, I actually don't believe that at all. I'm just going to put that out there. Just because of my relationship with Charlie and how much we texted about ridiculous articles and laughed at them, for me to think that suddenly on some feminist website somebody wrote something saying they bought an Etsy spell and that would send him so over the edge that he would call a priest doesn't pass the sniff test for me. But we just looking at the schedule. He's fighting with Jewish donors. They're taking out his money. Bob Shulman takes out his money. He then schedules this call with a rabbi and Josh Hammer. No, they were talking him off of the cliff. He's in the chat. He's saying, I want Candace back. Confirmed. This happened on September 9th now. I want Candace back. I want to have her. He's also texting other people saying, I want to have Candace back. Confirmed on September 9th. Now you've got, a panic call. Come on, let's talk through this. Don't bring Tucker and Candace. Let's talk through this. He's not looking to debate with a rabbi. This is asinine. They want us to believe he hated a rabbi, a priest, and a pastor in the last 24 hours of his life, all helping him with talking points? Okay. So then, get that schedule back up. He ends this call. He has to have dinner in this hour, which I've confirmed. He did have dinner with his family and the priest to pray over him, this priest, at dinner. And then he messages Dan Flood and Andrew and says they're going to kill me. But he was obviously talking about the trannies. His day was being impacted by Israel. He was referring to Israel when he said that. He was referring to Israel, and I have one more thing to tell you. And this is really going to knock your socks off. This is crazy. I clocked Erica on another lie. A big lie. I went back to my source. Remember I told you when I broke the story that she had to admit that she texted Dan Flood. First she said, oh, he never texted Dan Flood, whatever. I have his phone. And then I was like, Andrew Colbert told me, and my source had access to Dan Flood's messages. Well, Dan Flood, then she admitted he did receive a message, but she said she received that message on a chat that clears, like a Telegram chat. Well, guess what? I went back to that source, and they said it was an iMessage. She's lying. Let me say it again for you. She's now twice lied about the Dan Flood message. First, she said it didn't exist. Then she said maybe it did exist, but actually it was on Telegram, which Charlie had set to clear, and that's why she never saw it. That's a lie. It was sent an iMessage between him and Dan Flood, according to my source, who I trust a lot more than I trust Erica, because I clocked her on too many big lies. So, not okay. So get back to the 8th. Let's go to the 8th, September 8th, and I'm telling you what's problematic. I had to put together what people said happened on this day, and here's what I've been able to confirm thus far. I have from 10 o'clock a.m. to 11 o'clock a.m., Charlie appears from his home studio. Again, this is all reflecting Arizona local time. On the Charlie Kirk show, that's a full hour on the same network. Then Erica told me that she woke up Charlie from his nap. Makes sense because he had just gotten back late the night before from Korea. Okay? Makes sense that he would be napping. She said she woke him up from a nap before his Fox News hit. Okay, that's just according to Erica. But the timing of him, the idea of him sleeping at this time makes sense to me, is what I'm saying. Then we know Charlie Kirk appears from his home studio on Mean Remangle, and the show, he shoots it from his house. So he's not going to the office because he's exhausted and jet lagged. This is also the day that the article appears in Jezebel regarding that witch's curse. At 5:24 p.m., Erica's alibi to me was that she was just arriving back home, presumably with groceries, but just arriving back home. 6:06 p.m., she texts Charlie and says dinner is ready. And per Frank, and I want you to listen to what Frank Turek says here. He says that he went on a walk with Charlie this day at 8 o'clock p.m. He says that earlier in the day he had been with Charlie, but they then went on this long walk again because he needed advice about how to debate. I don't know what happened. Charlie suddenly was a day old at the base, and he needed to consult. This sounds like the beginning of a joke. A pastor, a priest, and a rabbi. It literally sounds like the beginning of a joke. A pastor, a priest, and a rabbi walked into a bar. Like, this is what they're all saying, though. Listen to what Frank Turek says on Megyn Kelly Show.
You know, the last walk we went on, Megan, was Monday night, so the terrible day was Wednesday. And so we spent some time Monday, and then we both went to dinner. He wanted to have dinner with the family, which is, he's a family man. So he said, hey, can you come back at about 8? We'll go on a walk. I said, yeah, okay. So I came back down at 8. I texted him. I said, okay, I'm about here. He said, coming out. And then a minute later, he said, shortly, Gigi just got up. So he was obviously taking care of the baby, taking care of his daughter, because that's the kind of person he was. And then we went on this long walk, and there were 2 major issues that kept coming up that he wanted to be better at.
He then goes on to say that Charlie was asking for him advice for how to speak to the college kids about questions about Christ. So again, he's got so many spiritual advisors to help him contend with it. You would think they might have different answers. You got the rabbi to believe in Christ, but he needs to consult him about debate questions. Then he's got Frank Turek, who doesn't even have a priest. Anyways, it's all very confusing. But the interesting part that from that statement is that he says that Charlie had to deal with the kids. Now, I'm not trying to read too much into it, but if he's late coming out for this walk because he has to deal with Gigi got up and he's got to deal with his great dad who wasn't Erica home? Was Erica not back down? You had an appointment to make? Perhaps, maybe she was like, no, it's your turn, you deal with it. But the problem I'm having is I have now confirmed people that live where they live, because they live in a building, that they all saw Charlie. They also saw Charlie on a walk. I have one person who lives there. She ran into Charlie, and he certainly was on a walk, not with Frank Turek, with a tall person who she does not recognize. Charlie stopped. They spoke about her dog, and they told her, like, oh, I'm starting my tour tomorrow. They had a brief chat. got that on record statement. Now, it's possible Charlie was at first walking with Frank, and Frank then left, so I'm not dismissing that as in Frank's lying, but I am just noting that the person who confirmed they saw Charlie, they confirmed that they saw Charlie and where they saw Charlie there on the night. Seeing Charlie in an elevator, everything about Charlie is adding up. I cannot get a single person to confirm that they saw Erica, who's apparently out and about. I then thought, wouldn't it make sense? She screams in the middle of a parking lot. She screams in the middle of a doctor's office. Everybody kind of knows where they were when Charlie got shot. Okay, this doctor's office had people in it. There's going to be someone who said, hey, I heard a giant scream at my doctor's office. You didn't see her.
Amazing.
And then I looked at my phone, and 15 minutes later, I learned that Charlie got shot. No. She also says that she collapsed in the parking lot. No one thus far has seen that. Nobody in her building has and they all know each other. It's a building. Has
Sick, bro.
Mikey McCoy. People have said I've seen Mikey McCoy on this day. Blah blah blah. No one can confirm that they saw Erica
Perfect
on
video.
the state where she was behaving super shady and just giving me a very straightforward alibi and pretending that I didn't understand the instructions of this alibi for Fort Huachuca. Something else was going on. I don't buy any of these stories. I don't buy Charlie suddenly needed advice from a pastor, a priest, and a rabbi. It sounds ridiculous. Okay? I think something was happening. I think Charlie was fearful of his life. I don't think it was about the Jezebel curse. I think everything that was going on in his day reveals that Charlie was stressed out about pressure that was being put on him regarding Israel, and he was instructing to his team that he was done with them and he was happy to lose money. So it would not track that then, after dealing with this, having a call with the rabbi who should be asleep in Israel, but is staying up to give you advice on a debate, like this couldn't have been a freaking email. It would follow that he then sent to Andrew Colbert and Dan Flood that they, meaning the Jews, were going to kill him. That's what I believe. That's what I believe happened on that day. And as far as why Erica is lying and covering for Dan Flood, we're gonna need to get to the bottom of that. These are not little lies; these are huge lies. These are big lies. She's covering up for bad people. It doesn't make any sense. She's welcoming bad people into the foray of Turning Point USA for money. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I don't give a shit about who wants to cut me on Instagram and say, oh my God, the heart, I can't believe it. Oh my God, how could you? How could you? How could you? How could any of you continue to stand by this sort of stuff in this society that we live in, where good men are being cut down, killed, children are being harmed, people are lying about who Charlie was, what he was going through in the final days, and look up at the people who still have a soul and question their motives. If you are, giving into money, and the rest of you guys are joining Team Baal worship, that's cool. The rest of us, we'd rather not. Take a brief break and we'll get to some of your comments. All right, you guys, for just $25 a month, Pure Talk gives you unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data. Now compare that to Big Wireless. They'd rather charge your family hundreds every month. Pure Talk is an American wireless company who supports our veterans and invests in a U.S.-only customer service team so that when you call, you are talking to someone right here at home. Pure Talk uses the same towers as the big carriers, so enjoy superior 5G coverage without the inflated price. Just $25 a month for talk, text, and plenty of data. There's no contract, no cancellation fee. So what are you waiting for? Head to puretalk.com/Owens and you'll get 50% off your first month. Again, that's puretalk.com/Owens to make the switch to Pure Talk. Also remind you guys about American financing, because between the grocery store and those skyrocketing insurance premiums, even with a steady job, more families are being forced to rely on high-interest credit cards to cover expenses. Well, if you're a homeowner caught in that cycle, carrying balances with interest rates in the 20s or even 30s, it's time to get some relief. Right now, mortgage rates are at a 3-year low, and my friends at American Financing are helping homeowners pay off that high-interest debt at rates in the low 5s. Their salary-based mortgage consultants don't just push loans, they build exit strategies from debt. On average, they're saving their customers $800 a month. Plus, if you start today, you may even delay the next 2 mortgage payments. There are no upfront fees or obligations to find out how much you could be saving. America's home for home loans is American Financing. Call 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210, or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. These are belly creatures, ladies and gentlemen. snakes, they just slide right up, right? They're talking your ear off for you money. That's all you gotta do, right? And it's kind of like beat you with murdering Charlie. Give you some money. At the end of murdering Charlie, a lot of money on the line. And there was a lot of money on the line. What I told you, another confirmed fact with all of these recent firings, a big money check coming in. The Pierre. Erica knows who Pierre is. I'll tell you that for free. Maybe she could tell us, enlighten us. Are they going to accept the money? If so, why can't you just tell us who it is? You guys just tell us who Pierre is. That's fine. If he has nothing to do with anything, why are we all being weird about that? Who's Pierre? Who's the $1 billion check that was on the line? Was that how BB was going to get money into Turning Point USA, or are we still playing stupid? We're still playing like we don't. He just wanted to call Charlie because he ain't busy, and he just was like, "Hey, what's up? See you at the Lapkins house. Yeah, how's the weather? It's nice this time of year. Well, over here we're just murdering more children, sacrificing souls to Baal. Anyways, talk to you later. Love you, BB." I don't think that's how it went down. Those of you who would like to support our work, you can head to the website, kenzones.com. We have new merch up on the website always. You can also buy the hard copy bundle, both of our books, my books, Pardon, Make Him a Sandwich, and Blackout, both of them. And you'll really enjoy Make Him a Sandwich, by the way. If you have not received that gift yet from your boyfriend, tell him this is what you want for Valentine's Day, which is around the corner. They've also merged our subscription tiers into one Club Candace tier for $11.99 a month, $420 for a year, and of course join the book club because you guys are late. We didn't even need the Epstein files. We already knew what was going on, and we are looking at the icons and the symbols and knowing what they mean. And yeah, a lot more to do. We'll be wrapping that up on Friday, that book, which we took our time on for a reason, and I'm glad we did. It's like the perfect week to wrap that up. We're going to win, guys. I want you to know that as well. We are going to win. God wins in the end. They know that. We know that. And I feel bad for these people that are selling their souls for money. It just doesn't. It's your whole soul, man. It's like your whole soul. I wouldn't want to burn in hell for some cash, but that's me. We're not all the same. Anyway, this person, the top comment from
Roger, how you could say Rothschild. Many spice peddlers have gotten beaten up. They will say, what's the Shana? Rothschild took the spice peddlers from perfume peddlers. What's the hat? Either way, these were guys who went house to house, and often who were they interacting with? Women. So what would happen? A man would come home, he'd find this spice peddler, this perfumer in his house. He would not think,
no matter the consequences. I would love to see Ye on your show. Jesus is King. We are due for Candace and Ye. I would 3.0, 6.0, 7.0, 7.0 discussion. I like 7.
One of the
We
most
should have him back. I'll reach out.
fucking amazing sneezes.
I'm really gonna invite him over. Like, hey, you want to come over? And then make him record the intro. That's my plan. Sorry. Don't tell him. Don't clip that. Don't tell him. Yes, speaking the truth, you guys, boldly and being willing to accept the consequence, that is important. The awareness is important. Having people constantly say the truth. I really do believe it's resonating literally. I feel like we have the devil by the tail. I really do. And now when they're lying, it's just hitting different. Like, I genuinely found that Ben thing to be hilarious. I didn't watch the whole clip. I didn't know he was going to say, like, the Mossad hasn't done anything since the 80s. It's fun. It's very fun. He's a fun guy. A funny guy. IRO writes, the $65,000 hot dog party that Obama had in the White House was in the WikiLeaks files. Hillary alerted him that he should be more careful. He should have a chat with Julian Assange. Yeah. He was emailing about hot dog parties and pizza parties, and she did tell him he should be more careful. Why would you have to be careful to have a pizza party? Shyla writes, Candace, you are the ultimate truth seeker and right fighter. You have my support all the way. Christ is king indeed. Jesus Christ, you do. And they are constantly plotting in shadows, and they hate light. They hate the light. That's the ultimate thing. Mahoney writes, as a Catholic, I would love to hear you share with the world what the true Jewish faith was and is now. Yes, instead of those who would have converted it for evil purposes have turned it into. Let them call that anti-Semitic. Yeah, it's important. And I keep saying this, we have to have that discussion, and they use the seeker despite the double to win the 6-1. I was something big to do. But regarding Mahoney's comment, yeah, you have to understand that all of the dates have been infiltrated at a different time, and they have always been hidden, and that's why when people are trying to point at this or that, it's like, no, guys, they are very good at wearing different masks and creating a false dialectic, and so you are losing when you can't separate Dave Smiths from Bench Heroes. That's precisely what they want, and they pretend that it's just a second game. They have to be more precise in understanding the specifics and the theology that is guiding them, because just like you would never take opposite is the same as evangelical Zionism, there are different sects all throughout what they claim purport to be the faith, and Jewish mysticism is entirely different. This is the Chabad, literatures, they freaked out when we mentioned that. That's Jewish mysticism, a very important book, Sigmund Freud, and the Jewish mystical tradition, and it is there are different sects all throughout what they claim purport to be the Judaic faith, and Jewish mysticism is entirely different. This gets into the Chabad, literatures, they freaked out when we mentioned that. That's Jewish mysticism, very important book, Sigmund Freud, and the Jewish mystical tradition, and it is crazy. Any person that is suggesting that these people do not outwardly hate Christians, who they view as goyim, is a liar. Leave your church if they're telling you that this is what they are actually brainwashing you to accept that you're less than. How can people just not come online and go, wait, this is weird, why do I have to accept racism? That's weird. No, look, you should just be like, we're better than you because we're this color. Now we're like, oh, God says we're better than you. It's God chose that. That's what happened. It's ridiculous, guys. Wake up. Look alive. 2026, anyway. We will now write research in Charleston, South Carolina, which is known as Little Jerusalem. It is home of the very first Jewish lodge. The entire city is a literal chessboard. Checkmate. Have to accept racism. That's weird. Oh, you should just be like, we're better than you because we're this color. Now we're like, oh, God says we're better than you. It's God who chose that. That's what happened. It's ridiculous, guys. Wake up. Look alive. 2026, anyway. We will now research Charleston, South Carolina, which was known as Little Jerusalem. It is home of the very first Jewish lodge. The entire city is a literal chessboard. Checkmate is the slave market. Yes, I actually recently went there for the first time and was very interested to learn a lot about the history and also the ties to France. Can't talk about kids without talking about France. Ain't that right, Brigitte? What's up, dude? What up, my dude? How you doing? Just gonna sue me for knowing? This is their new thing. We're going to sue you for knowing. We'll sue you for knowing that we're devil worshippers. You're not allowed to know that we're satanic. Okay, well, guess what? My God is not Satan. My God is not money. So good luck with that. See you guys tomorrow.
That is a really hot chick. I don't agree with everything that she has. What she says, but she could be a model.
These are first to those who learn Gemara, because it is fascinating, right? Because Gemara is very strenuous, Gemara is very arduous, right? And there's like a lot of effort. So constant and perpetual effort makes life a little bit difficult. So Tov Leid Mishneh Tamid, and who is the one who's always rejoicing? Elu Baalei Mishnah. That first does learn Mishnah. Why? Because Mishnah is easy. Like again, a Mishnah is straightforward. Like there's a halacha, there's a statement. There's no real back and forth. So Rabbi Rose says it's not just the opposite. I heard that's just the opposite. In other words, Mishnah is nice, but the problem is in Mishnah you learn it, you don't know what to do. You're an onion, right? You're intellectually accomplished because again, I have concepts that I don't know what to do. Gemara, on the other hand, again, I know what to do. Really? You know a little bit more what to do. The Gemara says, "V'hainu da'amar Rav Shasha v'shivnu Rav Amayim Sid Mesia Avonim Yatsia." What does it mean that he quarries stones will ultimately again be scattered by them? Eilu Bala Mishnah, because it says that you quarry stones and you want to make a fire, it's not going to help you. Right, so the Mishnah, learning Mishnah is like quarrying stones. Now, on the other hand, the stones can be very helpful for structures, right? But they can't give you heat. On the other hand, the Bokeh eats in Yiskan Bahem, eating cuts of wood, to warm himself by the wood.
Yeah, she was pretty hard though.
Again, with Gemara, you have things that you can utilize for your life. And you know, Restream says, "Call you may honey Ryan all the days of the Father of that Zemi Sheish Lo Yishara." This refers to someone who has a bad life. Also, by the way, you see from here, it's interesting that if the person has a bad marriage, then the person, Chazal said, you're a couple. What's up? You can have all the money in the world, but if I don't have shalom bayis, I have a path. Shalom said, you know this one. If you have shalom bayis, you pretty much have everything. You have everything. Even if you don't have everything, you'll figure out a way to get everything. Don't have shalom bayis, ultimately again a person is fundamentally impoverished. What does it mean? It says that again, Tov Lev, person with a happy heart is constantly rejoicing. That refers to a person who has a good life. That refers to a person who has shalom bayis. Incredible. Rabbi says, what does it mean all the days of the Papa Rabbi? So this refers to a person who's very sensitive. Emotionally. But it means istiness is like a person like he can't stand any type of physical discomfort. Like if he can't stand any type of physical discomfort, then again, everything is bothersome. It's too hot, it's too cold, I can't look at this, I can't be kissed, I can't be kissed. Everything is a problem. So again, a person like that is perpetually uncomfortable, and therefore life is bad. On the other hand, the Tov Lev Mishnah Tamid Zeh Shedaito Yafa. It was such an incredible Gemara. What does it mean, Daito Yafa? You know what Daito Yafa means? About saying, what Daito Yafa means? It's a person who knows how to roll with it. You don't need everything exact. Right? And there are people like this. Everything has to be like this, right? Everything has to be like this, right? Everything has to be like that. But it's true. Everything has to be right. So what's this? So again, when you like that, you're like very disappointed, right? Because everything, because in life, nothing is always exactly as it should be. So the discomfort, just goes through life accepting a heightened level of imperfection. In general, you're like, everything, you go with it. You go with it, and you're absolutely fine. Incredible. The Gemara goes like that. So the Gemara says, Yochanan says, "Tell me, anyway, zerach money." This is incredible. So what does it mean? All the days of the prophet are bad. What does that refer to? Zerach money. I was going to say this refers to someone who's very compassionate. I was say, sometimes there's a double-edged sword to being a feeling and compassionate person. On one hand, to be a feeling and compassionate person allows you to connect with all kinds of people and allows you to experience life on a different level. On the other hand, being a feeling and compassionate person, sometimes you are overwhelmed by just the unity between the sadness and the heartbreak that surrounds you on any given day. Like you look around the world, you look around the group of people, and again, especially when you know what's going on in people's lives, the amount of heartbreak that generally fills any given room is overwhelming. So the Gemara says, on one hand, as powerful as it is to be a compassionate, empathic, and feeling person, life is heavy. Life is heavy. So they call you money, right? What is it? All the days of the farm rubber. That's an empathic, compassionate person who feels the pain of others. He himself or she herself is always in a constant state of pain. What does the Gemara says? Don't blame Mishnah Tamid. Sorry, it's fascinating. What does he tell blame Mishnah Tamid? That good, right? Happy is the one, right? That it is good. And the one whose heart is always rejoicing. What is that? That's an achsa. Now listen, the word achsa is a very strong word. Achsa usually means what? Someone who's cruel and indifferent. That's obviously you can't see places someone who's cruel. What it's saying is someone knows how to almost like disassociate a little bit. Or something.
How you living, big dog? All right, well, That's your issue.
The cheater goes to lies. And there are people like this.
So this is kind of exciting and amazing to say. Google's Genie, the real-time world simulator, has released. Google, I've had the chance to play around for the last 2 days, and I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of blown away. So today we're going to go over what it is, how it works, what it can do, and I've got a few use cases. Plus, we do have an exclusive interview with some of the DeepMind Genie team with some information that, well, you're not going to hear anywhere else. All right, let's go build a world. So, kicking off with just kind of a brief history of Genie, we first saw Genie 1 in February of 2024. This was a model that was capable of generating games, mainly like 2D platformers at pretty small resolution, and actually able to do so for about 1 second. So yeah, we were pretty early in here. So surprisingly though, about 10 months later in December of 2024, we got a look at the blockbuster sequel, Genie 2. Big improvements had been made by this point. We had looked into the 3D world, but there were still issues with around 20 to 30 seconds and a lot of problems with object permanency. See if they
Dog, we're doing stuff. You want memes? Go to a meme server, dog. That's not what I do. Dog, we've already talked. I've already been through it, and you said that you didn't pay attention to me. If you want to learn about me, go to the About Me part. I've already talked to you. Because you said it. Dog, I'm not here to play games, my friend.
When it comes to shops now, he has more food, more drink. That shit is actually difficult. And what's the takeaway message over here? Change is difficult. Change is difficult, and change is often a shock to the system.
100%, big dog.
Your normal right side,
My ID's online, my man. 100%, dog.
This means like in a place of celebration. Hey there, the party. Says over here, look at that. Sit, just almost like baby Rabbi brings evil to the world.
No, what's whatever. Oh yeah. I've at whatever. Yeah, I've seen that. You like it?
they have to be doing something. As the Pesach, no. Let them learn. Let them let them do something. I don't know. Pray into him. Isn't it good? Right? Isn't it kind of that when they're eating it, Torah, to which Torah comes along, eating, they can learn Torah as well. It's incredible. Maybe also in its time. Torah, that's appropriate, right? Simply entertainment. Something in its right time. Remember again, the next thing the Mishnah said is cites some type of incantation. Here's what I'm going to see is a problem that Chazal had. The issue is apparently could be because of the cure of the twist. Without the issue is spinning, right? Yeah, because the issue can't spin. Refers to the psukim. Like for example, right? Because the act of spitting, the signing of pasuk. Something is like to rub oil. It's like to massage the area. Just about like a person who's having stomach issues. So what she would do is she would rub oil. Bacteria. So that the issue won't be an issue on Shabbos. So even though you can't, this is looked like on furthermore, you can do snakes and scorpions only on Shabbos.
You're good, big dog.
The cold intense. The pressure release, you can do that on Shabbos. Shimon says, yeah, I need to. That's a
Visitors from where? What are you talking about?
Cannot consult Shabbos. You also Monday through Friday. So halacha. You also can really want salt. One time it's like what happened apparently swallowed up into it. The tree swallowed him up. They saw it beneath get out. So apparently, again, whenever we come to shading, it's what it is. Right? But the nice shading is a thing. Sucking when the name without the we'll go back with the sheen way. Ours oil on. You open over. We measure it at the outside. Massacres. Oil on. At the same time. Shari Shemet. These shape. I don't. It doesn't hurt. You begin to see over something. It's not. Just understanding. Wishing you get this. No pushing us. Again, you could take a utensil and use it like for.
You cut out there for a second. What did you say was a name of a city in Israel? Okay.
That was held in the hand. So subject to shape. Use for yourself. It's helpful. Shaf, he smears them on his broke out with boils. See, this is so there was a particular so the apparently was versed in shaving. Amra Zik. I see the shade Hamas. The shade Hamas, that's all over you. Okay? After the mill service, smell something in. Sometimes you see
Hit me with it. Go ahead.
Listen, it's always important to understand as follows. There are many forces that we don't understand. This whole story with shaving was the takeaway. You know, with shaving. Because when you think it works, and you know what's going on at the end. So much lies with first. There are many actually. The Gemara goes like, this is a beautiful. I'm gonna say, on one hand, the pasuk says, "Share something with time lost in all." Pasuk says, all the same. Because I am Hashem. The pasuk is in earth. Although some is not going to visit the sickness of Hannah to be. Well, Austin, is here. Listen to me. How are you? Shema. I'm not speaking, but even if it was like this, here's the deal. If you listen, don't listen. I do this. Rest. I say business. the story. You should follow Rabbi. Else.
ViralRabbi would love to get out of Seth Trimble.
And the story of Elizabeth. This is a story you must read. I'm sure that's time for right now. We'll come back to it. But with Elizabeth Harper, this week on the middle. So, I want to each one that is professional. Sehr betreut. I mean, yes, been. Began to cry. Rabbi.
Why'd they ban you from all these servers?
Why are you crying? I don't know.
No. I want to know. I'm curious, dog. Okay, what did you do? What did you do?
Good life. It was going well for him, right? His oil. In other words, every maybe see Rabbi. My Rabbi.
What up?
My Rabbi Elazar should have a beautiful old incredible. Listen, Rabbi Akiva. You taught us. Righteous. Only does good. I'm so happy.
Okay, well, we've got some other people here, so it's been, interesting conversation. Zoot, how you living, pimp? All right, Zoot, are you ready to lose? All right. Very cool. All right, well, you guys can believe that, and that's cool. You should know, to my man, you're always welcome here. So feel free to come in whenever you want and just chill. Get a lot of people in here who do that. And I hope you don't get banned in any other servers. Sound good? Just one moment. Hey, Zoot, you have an invitation. Please enlighten me on who you just mentioned.
Rabbi, you help us in this. Father and a mother. Why? Mother helps. The Rabbi. Father and my man in the world. Akiva. So this is. Yes, sir. So Rabbi Akiva says is good. Good. Yeah, Akiva. This is like wait. Space. That wasn't what I was saying. Says suffering is good. Rabbi Elazar says Sankuni.
All right. Well, like, isn't it arguable that like Muhammad's more famous?
Years. 12 years. And was a tremendous sin. God.
Okay.
Right? Remember about Hiskiel? Or what do we know about Look at the Mashiach. Remember to learn about him? Everything. He has a son. Well, you know what? Suffering. Yeah, listen to this. My Davish.
He's not. He's not. He's not talking to you. He's not talking to you. He's talking to me in this game. All right. I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. but I'm gonna ask it. So why does Mr. Beast have more views than like Muhammad or JC or somebody? Sure. I just have a question for you. What in the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you playing this game? All right, cool story, dog. Shoot, you're not. That's the thing, though. You're not. Incorrect, dog. Incorrect. Right? What do you want me to do about it, babe? When Discord sends out their annual wrap up, I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not in the top 1.1%. I'm in the top 1%. I'm the biggest Discord user on earth. Yeah, baby. Zoot, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off? Pardon me. All right, is that what you want to do? I mean, I beat you the last time we played. I beat baby. No, you don't. And I beat you the last time we played. Zoot, Zoot, you suck absolute donkey dick. You're you're maybe one of the worst players in the history of the pool. Dude, that was a terrible, terrible shot. Of all the shots in the history of the human people, your shot will be remembered as if not the worst shots ever. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up, and everybody's waiting on you. Dog, are you gonna go? Zoot, it's your turn. Zoot, go. Zoot. Oh, what an amazing shot. You scratched, but you made it. I know. Baby, I'm still good. Incorrect, dog. Dog, not my job. I don't know, dog. I just listened. No, Rabbi. Oh, Zoot, what a shot! Zoot, what a shot! Zoot, 140-point shot, son. Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot, Zoot. We're playing pool. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Zoot, you know it's one of the best shots you've ever seen, son. Because I'm sexy. Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you are done, son. It's over for you. Do you see this lead I've amassed? Zoot, do you? Oh, what a shot. Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, you're done. You're done. Zoot, because I'm gonna get rid of all the balls so you can't like there's a very low possibility of you beating me. It's a very good strategy. No way. Zoot. Zoot, that was amazing. Are you sure? No, dog. Zoot. Zoot. I know what I have to do. Zoot, is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Go. Is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Both of them. That no way. Maybe Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 knew. Zoot. Hit, Zoot, hit this shot. That's a miss. Oh, it almost missed. Did you like that shot? Yo, JC, if you're not talking to us, mute yourself, please. Yo, JC, can you not hear me? Dog, I'm going to mute you if you don't. I will. Zoot, you know you're going to lose, son. Yo, JC, are you talking to us? Yeah, dog. If you're not talking with us, please mute yourself. You're more than welcome to be here, though. All right, well, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't know what the fuck the conversation was. I have no idea. All I know is that I'm about to beat Zoot, and everybody knows it. Zoot. That was garbage. Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Oh! Gotcha, bitch! Zoot, what'd you think of that, son? What'd you think of that, son? It was my shot because it was sexy. Dog, what'd you think of that last shot, baby? One of the best shots. Dog, you know that was amazing, don't you? You know that was amazing, don't you? Zoot, you know that was an amazing shot, and I won by 10. Yo, everybody's waiting on you, dog. Zoot, are you gonna go? Are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? Oh, yes, you are, son. I know it's my turn. And I'm about to have the greatest. Then it doesn't count. No. Baby, there's no way. Are you ready for this? Big dog? Ain't nothing difficult in this world. Incorrect. That's not a trick shot. That sucks. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. It's one of the worst shots in the history of humankind. Dog. Look at this move. No one knows, and no one cares. I'm ready for it, and everybody's gonna laugh at you because your shot sucks. Oh, dude, that was a sick scratch, dog. One of the sickest scratches in the history of mankind. Big dog. Yeah, baby. Are you gonna go? Dog, do you know how much time you're taking? With just guard, you're wasting people's time with those kind of shots. Dog, that was one of the worst. Oh, what a shot, dog. Did you see that, son? Um, Maybe he was hypnotized to do all that shit. Yeah, dog, you heard me. Yeah, why are you laughing, son? Hypnotism's a thing. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's it's freaky shit. Um, Maybe. Just absolute disgustingness. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, everybody wants to know what are you gonna do? Zoot, Zoot, I'm just gonna be honest with you. That was one of the worst shots you've ever seen. Baby, did you know that that was one of the sickest shots in the history of humankind? Dog, dog, everybody's waiting on you. Incorrect. Yo, dog. Have you ever seen Zoot? Have you ever seen Pinky in the Brain? Yeah, dog. Well, you're fucking Pinky, and I'm the brain. Yeah, let's see your fucking shot. Pinky's the dumb. Oh, fuck you, Zoot. That was amazing. Zoot, that was amazing. The ladder. Dog, that was amazing. Make this. Make this. Make this. Make this. Dude, that was fucking phenomenal. That was fucking phenomenal. What a way to fucking end it. That was fucking phenomenal, dog. That was fucking phenomenal. Absolutely fucking amazing. Dude, that was absolutely fucking amazing. Dog, one of the greatest endings to any game we've ever seen. Dude, do you hear me clapping? Do you hear me clapping? Do you recognize how fucking good that was? Zoot, do you recognize how fucking good that was? What's that, baby? What's that? I like how you say that you have more wins than I do, and I have 34 wins and you have 17 wins. Dude, we play Go. And what happened? Are you ready to play Go, son? Are you ready to play Go? All right, big dog. As you wish. Dog, no one knows. Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to quit sitting on your thumb and play? Or are you going to suck your own dick? Dog, you're up. One of the worst shots, one of the worst things we've ever seen. Fuck you, dude. Oh, I know whose turn it is, baby. You're up, dude. Dude, did you watch the Olympic opening games? Opening ceremonies? Dude, you're getting dominated, son. Dude, did you know you're getting... I mean, is that my fault? Was it my job on this earth to teach you how to play Go? No, that's incorrect. Because I'm dominant. Zoot, you know I'm dominating you. This is a dominant performance, son. This is a dominant performance, son. Zoot, this is a dominant performance. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, go. Zoot. Zoot, are you there? Zoot, go. Zoot, you're jerking yourself off live on a Discord call. All I want you to do is go. Go. Go, Zoot. Zoot. Fucking finally, dog. Dude, this is an absolute ass kicking. Dude, did you know that I won? Are you ready to get your ass kicked again? Zoot. Zoot. Okay, why don't you read the rules? Why don't you read the rules? And read them aloud. I want to hear you read the rules aloud. Zoot. Read the rules. It says board. Go is a two-player game, usually played. Okay, do you see that where it says that, dog? Dog, what are you doing? Zoot is fucking sucking semen through a straw right now. Dog, come on. Opposing pieces. Now go to gameplay, son. No. Keep going. You don't know how to play shit. You don't know how to play shit. Finish reading. Go to endgame, son. Zoot, it's other rules. Go. Yo, how about you finish reading? Are you ready to lose? That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot, you read that like a fucking pro, baby. Yeah, because I fucking ensured that you read all the rules. Well, we're gonna play not on a big board, still small boards. 100,000%. No one does, Zoot. All they know is that it's your fucking turn. How about you fucking go, dog? You know why it's called go? Because it's your fucking turn to go. Yeah, because you got the Comey, bitch. You got 6.5 points to start off because I went first. How about you fucking go, dog? Yeah, it was the worst move in the history of humankind. Next question. You're up, big dog. Big dog, it's your turn. Oh yeah, do you? Zoot, you're doing terribly. Baby, what do you want me to do about it? The thing is, you haven't scored yet. No, you're not. Dog, you just read the fucking instructions for like 10 hours, dog. Are you gonna go? You got a huge lead. How the fuck did you get such a big lead? Dude, F this, man. Dog, look at your lead, son. Look at that fucking lead of yours. Gone. Gone, son. Gone. Because I'm sexy. Because I mean, do you need me to say it again? Because I'm sexy. Hey, scoreboard. Scoreboard, big dog. By putting points on the board. How else do you think you score, son? Thanks for the free points. Big dog. You're up, big man. Yeah, dog. Oh, is it a protest on being funny? Because you've been doing that your whole career. That is a fucking zinger, dog. Okay, well, that's kind of controversial, but I mean, do whatever makes you happy, baby. So you're not going to do that. What, are you going to go up there and just be like, hey, as opposed to trying to be funny, I'm going to come to the realization that you've all come to and not be funny? Zoot. Yeah, it's called I was eating out my grandmother and then I tasted horse cum. I figured that's how she died. Zoot, you know you haven't scored yet? Yes, you did. Zoot, you're losing. Because you're just getting your ass handed to you. That I am still winning? Chelsea? Do you think you're going to munch Chelsea's box? Do you think there's any chance of it? There you go, big dog. Dude, quit with your fucking black cat. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, look at the scoreboard, son. Zoot, look at the scoreboard, son. It doesn't usually work that way. No, because opening doesn't like pay that well. Yeah, but people would rather make money. I mean, like a headliner might make, I don't know, $10,000 a night, and openers are going to make like $500 a night. It's just not worth it. If people like you, they're eventually going to um want you to do your shows. I can tell you this, dude. I can tell you, dude. How about I just tell you what's up? All right. So there's a guy named Tom Papa, and he's kind of made a career out of opening for Jerry Seinfeld. But he's also done his own shit. All right. Are you trying to get in on that? Word, dog. Dude, did you know that you lost again? All right. Well, it was fun whooping your ass, and I look forward to doing it in about 2 hours. Sound good? Excellent. Do I like Olivia Dean? I mean, are you asking what I eat or box? This bitch better be hot as fuck, dog. Don't bring her into my world if she ain't hot. Oh, that's a bad sign. You're asking me would I eat this British singer's box? Yeah, she could get it so long as she's 18. Yeah, then consider her box on the list of boxes that I'm gonna munch. Peace, baby. Champion, motherfuckers.
Playing guitar for us here tonight. John Cheese on the keys, and that's Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Those of you who know Tony Band on YouTube and their single Pandemonium is available everywhere. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world. One will say that as soon as those leaves, the person is weak will give them the ability to speak. Others say that if a woman is bad, he's kind of act as like a fertility treatment. So if you says money from this one purpose, not a truth, what is this mean? The true amount of money, I'm going to Torah, money, Shabbat, the ultimate again is what's going on? And I even more handsome than what people. The Russian is very similar. Never black means space. Over words of Torah in this also. What does this mean? Black means space. What it means is that these are statements of declaration. Generally, a person doesn't the way they're supposed to eat. So the complexion comes like a little bit of ash. So the ideal here is person indulges a little bit less. Finds himself a little bit more in order to put his focus on Torah. So therefore, again, I don't have the whole measure of physical enjoyment in this world because I'm devoting myself to Torah. So I think that was powerful. Not take the Siva to be all in the book. Those are just mostly being helpless. And what's optional. My hair is a lot of colors. Already have the back of the so now you ask for the Torah. So literally again, a person literally translates stars himself. That for you is your watching the literally again, my whole focus is so to the point that I neglect or I just so focus on certain material things. You know what I said? There's not who must feel all of us. Or if I'm missing meals, so to speak, for Torah in this world, there's not going to see sheep meal and what to come to them. You're being naturally set up, and that's how I can have such. So let's say, then what's the everybody's like, I want to do that. To go spiritually requires sacrifice. It does not to give up certain things. Whatever those things may be, a lot of times, these things military. They don't say the strength of the military. They don't say, can you imagine, by the way, for that you feel moment, imagine just imagine that situation. Like just imagine for your lifestyle. What that would look like. What that would look like. Like you'd be having a feeling yachts, right? To say like that, you know. Imagine what it would look like. Listen, and again, it's not just true for tuition. There's a lot of things in our Yiddishkeit that really cause us to sacrifice. But he was telling us to just understand whatever sacrifice we make for your Yiddishkeit in this world, the emotional will be back to you. Just understand that. So in other words, we give up money for the Torah. We give up other things for the Torah. We give up our money for tzedakah. And again, I say sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's really difficult. Just understand whatever you sacrifice for the Torah in this world, he will give you back multifold in your life. It's incredible. Love is right there. Well, it's because of the HaKadosh in the future, by us, HaKadosh will give us a handful of brachot. שנאמר, ברוך השם, ברוך השם יום יום, יעמוס יום יום, אחרי שעשינו סבבה, לבית, שלום,
Warum von diesen Saints war von dem one of the Shabbat by Shabbat, which I know the Shabbat is there is nothing. So the Gemara says, says the Bible is as a handful. Rothschild's handful is massive. So how do you get Rothschild's handful? I can't compete this handful. I don't know. So I'm not going to sheep. I got to talk. Why would you not show up for shear? In shear, we learned to one of my adults. I don't know. I'm saying that some straight to Rabbi. I said, there's one thing for something. People may have size for this. You also get every single time 318 words. Sure, the heart of our Gish, those who say about Gish, begin actually up, plus we have our song. So say whatever this means, when we get to the once again, but it means it's understood that the Sabbath means a life like that. We'll say, now they all of us are saying, and we all know that you told me that Shem you have to sacrifice. You make these sacrifices, whatever you sacrifice here, I will absolutely give back to you. You're there on the way it says, the people shall the bondage did most. The way in which you act, because part of that serves you. Take the glory of them. Let's say, the Sasa, the Shah country, I don't know if you have the actual okay, is that possible? But there are some other ones in the also the Alibaba ones. Don't say that they are also the Alibaba. So it's a critical if I need a handful to a property store. Shem is a handful back and you have to come back to sit. Shem I is our thing. A handful of trouble so much more than mine. So in other words, you see me that they're giving what that means is whatever I give, I'll get. But if I give money a handful in this world, I get back so much more than much more. Tuesday was the attention of the Asian leader, we the Florida, I'm sorry, Asian leader, we the Toga, we the Florida. So as I said, again, remember, let me see, never can we is reciprocity. At the end of the day, for what is the greater measure of reciprocity? For good or for bad, other days, other days, I'm the floor. Having over, we the Toga, we the Floridas. So I said, we know, really answer this. That we the Toga always eclipse there's always reciprocity. There's always reciprocity. But when it comes to reciprocity for bad, words, if I do bad, I'm trying to bring it back upon me. That's the way it works. But the reciprocity for that is a much more equal bad. On the other hand, when I go ahead and I do good things, the reciprocity for that is even more. And it also gives me back more than I have given. The Gemara says, when he does stuff like sit, but he says, shocking now. בדרתי שלום, וילנתם עליהם, לא יכול להגיד את הרבה הפרס אומר, תעלו מעשה שאני נפתחו, להיות פרס בייצור ולא בבגר ספר. שבתמונה הזאת, שכולם תתאומים לטובה, הסביבו בגר גרב, ולהזמין את פרס בייצור ולהסגר על השמע חושים, שכל טוב עשה לא סמוס, ועשה לא ספר. ראיתי בו וכל פרסה. I was not supposed to talk about that again was Mashiach. We're going to see the arrival of Mashiach. We're going to see it's going to be a valley of corpses where all of those who died in the war of Gog and Magog will be part of the Mashiach. I don't know and so all of that. We admit that the person sticks his finger in fire in this world. And the Christian shows that it's not a proper shall come from you. So, it's not a proper is everything that happens to us. In the same way that the Rothschild gives the proper show to receive their punishment, the Rothschild gives proper as it gives to receive. But I was the final part of here is as follows, that even in the legal system of legal reciprocity, right? Reciprocity for good is much greater than the measure of reciprocity for bad. In other words, I know that when I do Averos, there's going to be a person that does Averos. So that's the way it works. So whenever I do in this world, there's going to be reciprocity in the world to come. So whatever I do wrong, there's going to be reciprocal punishment for my disease, assuming that I didn't do tshuva. If I do tshuva, then a person can already say, when I didn't do tshuva, there's reciprocity. That's for Toba, for good, and all that. It's not just simple, like direct reciprocity. Whatever good I do in this world, the Rothschild gives me reward, and the reward I get from the Rothschild far outweighs the good that I do in York. That's what I'm going to do. After going to Sarah Hitzon, so I give us just to some reads. Sarah Hitzon is going to be called this. What is Sarah Hitzon? Kind of the Sifri, sorry, kind of the Sifri. So again, reveals exactly also to the book of Ben Sira. As well, you see the book of Ben Sira was a book of knowledge that was compiled by this guy Ben Sira. So the show suggests a way that that's also called curses. So you are only by a lifetime. Now what's so bad about the book of Ben Sira? Right? What is it that it has and that is so bad? You know, the sit there, you're going on their own day. So maybe it means, because it says, do not skin a fish, right? Don't take the skin off of a fish, Rashi says. So it's Rashi on the right hand side. Let's see, check the other all day. The one that single ownership dog, I forget how it goes now. The fish at the looks it up. Don't do off the skin of the fish. You don't off the skin of the fish, you don't waste the skin.
What the fuck is Someone tell us to find it.
Publishing companies, which as a musician you understand that one. And so it was like, all right, it was like good morning. Begin by thanking all of us.
Oh, it's Bad Bunny time, son. Is it? Oh, for sure.
Terry and Steve Zinn, running delivery of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch, Ben Yosef HaKohen, and the Ziv of Levin and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Zeb, Shua, Ben Yisrael, Rabbi, the merit. All of the Neshamos, the families in the Chol, all of those who need a full step on the killers, all Chol Yisrael. The Rothschild should bring home all of our hostages and our holy soldiers should be successful. With that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today.
World is brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. How you guys feeling tonight? Good? Good in here. Feels real good. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We are braving the freezing weather, and what a warm, hot show I have for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedians in the world, two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Bert Kreischer and Rick Ingram. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Hi, buddy. Free Bird is out now on Netflix. It is one of the top shows on planet Earth. Welcome back, Bert Kreischer.
It's good to be here. I've been here all fucking week. And I will be here all week because of this goddamn storm. Tony, how many mistranslations do you think happened in kitchens this Thursday? Before the storm came in, they were like, hey, ice is coming. Oh, fuck. Thank you. That joke's dead after a week, so I might as well get it out.
How's that double entendre while you can? Exactly. Rick Ingram's new special, Crowd Pleaser, is out on the Comedy Store YouTube now. Rick is one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Rick was the guest. Fun fact, for those of you that consider yourself Kill Tony fans, Rick was the guest on episode 1
of Kill Tony.
Wow.
Before it even had its name, it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes with an apostrophe.
There's a lot of people who said that my presence on Hinchcliffe's Notes is what made Kill Tony necessary.
It's true. It got the pilot picked up for episode 2. We renamed it, and the rest is history.
What other names were in the running?
That was another
Brian Redman's second podcast.
Yeah, second. It was like his 9th at the time.
The Brian Redman experience.
Yeah. And now I'm the only person left stuck working with him. So it's funny how these things turn out.
The privilege.
Oh, what an amazing privilege it is. We love him. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? I mean, just adorable.
Yeah.
He had to lip roll the cat hair off of him earlier. He said, quote, "The cat slept on my shirt. This is my business partner," everybody. You guys know how the show works. Over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all stacked on top of each other in an unbelievably disgusting bar next door, hoping and praying that they get pulled out of this bucket. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first name out of the bucket. Congratulations.
I can't believe she's here.
It's amazing. The people that travel here for this show, it's absolutely incredible.
Still just as hot as you want.
So while we go,
Brother's not here.
well, we go wrangle that first comedian, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's very angry tonight, even though he likes the cold weather. He's very, very angry. While we go wrangle that first comedian, we have a special treat for you guys to start tonight's show. A regular who we haven't seen in quite some time, a master of the interview portion of the show, and the great return of the one and only, ladies and gentlemen, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kemp.
Hope you guys are staying warm, driving safe. There's a lot of ice on the road, and not just the good kind. Not just the brave men and women who are trying to make sure these sexy Latinas don't suck our cocks. But the bad kind that enters your home without a warrant. My only problem with ICE is that they're going after every minority group except black people. I mean, you're trying to reduce crime. You can just give them more room to breathe. But I understand. Can you imagine the shape you have to be in to deport black people? Yeah, I'm actually training for the 3-gun competition right now. That's where you shoot a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun in under 3 minutes. Just in case I get carjacked at an Antifa rally. And a flock of quail fly by. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
All right, on step. Go. Bert, you grab that mic quick.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just, I haven't been able to laugh at this whole ICE situation, so it was nice you brought levity to it.
Thank you.
I'm kidding. I've been laughing all weekend.
Hans, fun set. I agree with almost everything that you said. I didn't understand the 3-gun competition thing at the end. Is that a thing that happens?
Yeah, that's a type of gun competition. It's just where you shoot around with the boys.
It felt like a very specific type of racism that only he knows about. But he is Asian, so that's the highest level of racist.
That is true. Not a lot of people know this. Asians are the most racist people. I thought people knew that when I made fun of an Asian back in 2021. Turns out nobody fucking knew it somehow, or everybody forgot it all at once. And I got in big trouble, and I needed to find an Asian to come in and be my token Asian. And
This wasn't the Asian?
no, that's the Asian that I got to replace the old Asian.
Is it racist that we both thought he was the Asian that we were talking about?
No, it
I was like, there's no way Tony ever went for 2.
I mean, only
only one can replace the other. He was the Yao to my Ming, so it worked amazingly. Your life is good, right, Hans? Yeah, of course, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm doing great. I went camping recently in Big Bend, just out there by myself, just enjoying the Texas countryside, just soaking it in. You went by yourself?
Some serial killer shit.
Yeah, it's like meditative, getting to know myself, just thinking a lot about my life. And were you on your phone out there? Yeah. Oh, okay. So meditative. What else did you do while camping, Hans? I smoked a joint, did some mushrooms. By yourself? Yeah.
Dangerous. Those eyes closed all the way. Out in the woods by yourself, just like Helen Keller, like, or Helen Keller.
That is correct. I love it. So, Hans, how long were you camping out there by yourself for? 4 days, 3 nights. Wow. Just to know myself.
How often are you jerking off in this situation?
It's actually really cold, so it kind of...
You couldn't find it. His eyes are closed. He's got chopsticks down there going, Can you tell me more about this camping trip?
So you didn't jerk off at all 4 days? I did once. Can you explain to us how that went down exactly?
Can you imagine you're hiking through the Texas woods and you come across what at first you assume is a Sasquatch, only to find out that it's an Asian guy masturbating on mushrooms? You expect that in Oklahoma. You don't expect that here.
And the best part is he can't see you. So you and your family just circle around him and wait till he's done. He's hiding shit, his eyes are closed, he's looking for his dick. And your youngest is like in between your legs. I want to hear more about camping.
Yeah, I had a great time. Amazing, Hans.
Why was he away for a while? Why by yourself, also?
It's easier to jerk off that way.
I brought you guys out here to watch me get high and jerk off.
This is what friends do, I thought.
Did you see anybody else out there when you were camping? Were there other people? I saw a bunch of dudes just camping. They were like tactical men.
Were they with each other? Was they were following the general rule? It's not as creepy if there's more than one.
Yeah, they were. A proud boy of men.
4 dudes in tactical gear come upon an Asian in the woods. And they're like, you want to go old school and hunt him?
A lot of Charlie references.
Oh yeah.
We used to fight Asian millennials.
You will again soon.
Hansy boy. All right, Hans, another great new set. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
everybody. And now we rotate over to the Dear Insane Bucket of Destiny, where we actually meet people. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket poll. It's Big Vinny, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I haven't had a chance to get medicated yet tonight. Does anybody have a spare Ozempic they could throw up on stage? I could really use that shit. Has anybody in here ever gone fat splashing before? I'm sorry, that's what I call skinny dipping. I used to date this Latina. She would make me drive her really far to try new restaurants. The reason she broke up with me, she found out her name in my phone was Torta the Explorer. Yeah, that fucked me up. That was hard. It was even rougher that I had her aunt in my phone as Tortilla. Alright, guys, that's been my time. I've been Big Vinny.
Big Vinny. It's even in his name, folks. His entire identity is his weight. Meanwhile, he's the third fattest guy up here right now.
I'm awesome.
Sorry, Bert. We do those jokes in LA. We know Red Band's number one, Bert number two, Medium Vinny here doing nothing but Ozempic and fat jokes.
So, yeah, slightly less Big Vinny is what I've been going by on the street.
I'm kidding, Bert. You're not that fat. You seem like you got
No. Oh, my Charo, I lost 40 fucking pounds. I shit blood in the morning. Are you really on GLP-1?
No drugs for me, just running and eating right. Fuck.
Okay, I'm a cheater again. Fuck you. I'm here to shoot.
Eating right, he says. Just did a minute of fat joke.
Yeah.
What have you eaten today? What food have you consumed since this morning?
I just had, only today, I really only had a chicken salad sandwich. Yeah, I made myself.
Wow.
Did you put grapes in it? Put grapes in it.
Yo, what up?
There's a lot of sugar.
Trey's way.
Damn, jeez, I'm getting health advice from.
Long time no speak.
This is not good.
What's good, son?
It's accused of not.
Oh, slanging dick like it's going out of style. I have a question for you, though. A very serious question. Has your absence been due to the fact that you got your ass kicked so badly in pool, or can you please provide an explanation? Yeah. Okay, I'll take even. Are you ready to lose? Oh, Layla. Okay. Like when? Baby, I'm up all night. I'm going to pull an all-nighter just to whoop your ass. $7 hours? You need me to wait 7 hours to beat your ass when I could beat your ass good and ready right now? Dog, how about you just play right now? How about you don't plan your fucking life around playing pool and you just do the needful right now? Dog, 6:41. There's never been a better time in the entire world than 6:41 to be able to play pool. Barry, how have you been, girl? GM. How are your doggies? Excellent. All right, back to my man. Excellent, as always, absolutely. Back to my man Traceway. So Traceway, how about you just lose right now, get it out of the way, and then you can recover for the next 4 months or whatever the fuck it's been since I've last whooped your ass. Baby. Look, I'm just gonna summarize this for you as best I can. All right, concisely, efficiently. Let's play right now, not in 7 hours. How about that? Baby, I'm just giving you an opportunity to get your ass kicked sooner rather than later. Dog, you need me to get out my calendar to play you. I'm ready to play right now, anytime, anywhere. You're over here like, hey, when the moon and the stars. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Come on. 7 hours. I could be asleep. I could be in the middle of beating somebody else's ass. Right now, I have the opportunity to take you to the woodshed. And let's be honest, it's your time. 6:41. There's never been a better time in the entire world than right now to get your ass kicked. I mean, I'm positive of it. So how about I send you an invitation right now? You accept it, and then you get thrashed. No one does. It's just part of how the cookie crumbles. All right, next question. Are you ready for the Winter Olympics, big dog? All right. What's your favorite sport and why? Dog, winter sports. Okay, those work. Why isn't there a spring and or a winter spring and or a fall Olympics? Why isn't there a spring and or a fall Olympics? I'll wait. I think they should have one. I think we should start it. And the first sport that we could add to the lineup is pool. They play pool in the Summer Olympics. Okay. Well, they used to. They should start that back up. That's baller. Now we're gonna have to learn all of the history of pool in the Olympics. So thank you, Barry. Pool Olympics. Let's see. I bet it's no. We want billion. Okay, here we go. Um, has it ever been in the, they're saying has billiards ever been in the Olympics? They've had billiards on television. Billiards has not been included as a full medal sport in the Olympic Games. While cue sports, including pool, snooker, and carom billiards, are recognized by the International Olympic Committee as an international sport since 1998 through the World Confederation of Billiard Sports, they have not been added to the official Olympic program. I've I've seen it. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I'm sure. I mean, you remember it and you were a child, so it definitely made an impact on your life. I Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a sport. But I'm with I'm with you, Barry. I think that I don't know your personal opinions, but I think that billiards should be an Olympic sport. If you have ping pong, is that a do you know what the most wild sport that has ever been a sport though in the Olympics was? No, I'm talking about painting. Painting in the early days of the Olympics was a sport. Painting. We're going to learn all about it. Yo, dog, please tell me about painting as an Olympic sport. Back when art used to be an Olympic sport. So from 1912 to 1948, part of the Olympic art competitions that celebrated artistic expression inspired by the sport. Requirements: all paintings had to be original and directly inspired by athletic themes, such as depicting sports events, athletics in action, or the spirit of competition. Gold, silver, and bronze medals were awarded in each category, including painting alongside athletic events. I think that's baller. It was discontinued in 1948 due to concerns over amateurism and inconsistent judging. That would be a hard one. The International Olympic Committee cited a lack of objective criteria and declining artist interest. However, the spirit lives on through the Cultural Olympiad, a non competitive exhibition program held during the Games, including the 2024 Paris Olympics. All right. So that's a little bit of Olympics history. And we learned that Traceway likes bobsledding and the downhill skiing. Barry, what kind of sports do you like in the Winter Olympics? That's big time. I like it too. All right, I'm going to name a sport and you tell me if you like it or not. The biathlon. Go. Excellent question. I'm going to clarify. It's very interesting. It's where you cross country ski and then you get a gun and you shoot a target. Oh, I agree. But isn't it strange that they like have a sport where you get a gun and you shoot a target while skiing? It's like two random things that they put together. Excellent. Yeah, it was about like alpine snipers, essentially. All right, next question. What are your thoughts on, is it called skeleton? We'll look it up. We'll look it up. Yo, dog, isn't there something called skeleton in the Winter Olympics? It's something like that. Yes, skeleton is the name of it. Yes, skeleton is a high-speed Winter Olympic sport where athletes race head first and face down on a small sled down an ice track. They can go. Okay, excellent. Here's my perhaps my favorite is what I'm about to ask. Um, what are your thoughts on speed skating? Oh, it's baller. It's absolutely baller. Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Barry. I'm all focused on everything social media. So you've got me pegged. Yeah. So like, which didn't really make sense to me why everyone didn't chase after her. They just let her go, and then she just was able to sit in back and coast. Yeah, that's it. Right. It really brings into like I did not think that air resistance would have that much of an impact, but it does. They have to like uh stay in the pack or whatever. Yeah, I did see that. My favorite Olympic event. Okay, so there used to be this guy called Apollo Anton Ono, who was like the big speed skater of like the early 2000s, and he was in a race versus like all these people from like cold places, and they all were in the biggest speed skating event, like the final gold medal match, and one of them slipped and took out everybody in front, and the winner ended up being from Australia, and it turned out to be Australia's first gold medal, maybe even any medal in any Olympics, and all the guy had to do was just not fall down, and he ended up becoming not just a gold medal, but he became like a reality television star in uh Australia. He's been on like like Australian Survivor and all kinds of other things. And literally all he had to do was just not fall, and all the people in front of him got taken out. I find that to be interesting. Oh yes. Pardon me. You are 1000% right. Absolutely. Think that's an excellent clarification. For those of you keeping track at home, Barry's absolutely correct on that one. Yes, in the Winter Olympics. I should have absolutely been clear. All right, so who do you think's gonna win as a country? That's okay. So I think Norway has a good chance because they like always they're tough. Canada, United States, those are the big ones. Uh, Can you name a single person, anybody, one person who's competing in the Winter Olympics? Right. I'm with you, Barry. It has not, like, even I was someone who like talks about the Winter Olympics a lot. I still can't name one single person competing. And when I was younger, I feel like they would like NBC and the Olympics and like USA Sports would always focus on maybe one or two different Olympians to be like, hey, be on the lookout for this person. Like in ice skating, there was like Tara Lipinski, and before then there was Christina Yamaguchi, and there was Nancy Kerrigan and Tanya Harding, and there's Apollo Anton Ono. Like I could at least name some people like that. I forget what her name is as a downhill skier, but like there would be, or Shaun White in snowboarding. There is absolutely no one like that I can think of now, and I don't know if we're just not as good as we used to be, so they don't focus on something, or I don't know. But there is just I can't name a single one. I have yet to meet somebody in here, and I've been talking about the Olympics for a little bit now. Who can name a single person? How about Traceway? Can you name a single person who has competed, who's about to compete in the Winter Olympics? All right, who's that? Okay, there you go. So at least just rolls off the tongue. All right.
We already know. To permit the Raven or to prohibit.
Okay.
It's like, come on, it's not like they're about this or doing anything all that already know. Rabbi, when I see in the house together, go ahead and bring it to Rabbi. Listen to this.
Very interesting. That seems difficult that she was 15 and had that pressure on her, and I'm sure she doesn't know what's going on with her coaches and such, but you never know. I go ahead. Yeah. She's wait. Hold on. The one who dated Tiger Woods. Yeah, this is a blonde chick. It was what is that girl's name? That's who I was thinking too. Um, yo, dog, who's that Olympic skier who dated Tiger Woods? Lindsey Vaughn. Exactly. We'll see. Is Lindsey Vaughn competing in the 2026 Olympics? I thought she was. I thought she was coming back. She is. Despite suffering a completely ruptured ACL in her left knee just a week before the games began. Oh, are you serious? That's like a career-ending injury. She confirmed her intention to race at a press conference on February 3rd, 2026, and successfully Oh, I imagine so. She's 40, so that's old for an Olympian, big time. but she's like the most famous female skier ever. I mean, I can't name many of them. There's Peekaboo Street and Summer Sanders, and I just knew her really because she did NBA Inside stuff. Um, Aside from that, I can't really name any. You know, I didn't even think of American hockey players, but I can't even name that many people in the NHL that I could say like I know their names if I hear their names, but I don't really follow the NHL that much. So I even I don't know, like the NHL used to have bigger name people. They'd have like Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux, and I feel like they're just not. They don't have like a single really good guy who I could be like, oh yeah, that guy's playing. Um, so yeah, trying to think of any other sport. I can't name a figure skater, either male or female. You know what sport I really love to watch? It might be my favorite sport is curling. I love it. Yeah, I love curling, and surprisingly, it's on TV more often than you would think. Did you know though that there are only like in the entire North America, maybe the world, like fewer than a thousand curlers? Like I bet you've never met someone who's curled ever. Same here. It's just not like it's like you have to. It's almost like nepotistic. Like your parents are good at curling, and they get married, and then they have a child, and that child's all into curling. But it's like I've never met a curler in the United States, unless you grew up in like I don't know, like Seattle or Salt Lake City or someplace that's like really into winter sports, maybe Denver or something. But like LA, I've never. People play all kinds of sports. Curling is not really one of them. And I think though that it could be more popular. Um, if I mean, I guess it just has to do with like if there's money involved, and maybe being a professional curler doesn't pay that well. But I don't know. I find that sport to be absolutely amazing. It's just like how precise everybody gets, and I feel like I could do it. That's another thing too. I feel like I could be an okay curler. Uh, it's almost like bowling on ice. Like of any of the sports, curling, I feel like I could do. I could even be someone with the broom. You know, the broom people. I feel like I could do that. Um, I personally think that I could be a very good curler. So maybe someday, maybe I've got a professional chance at being a curler. Of any of the sports in the winter, which one do you think you could compete in, Barry? Oh, but you could do curling. All you have to do is just like slide and let go of a rock. All right, but I mean, even a broken clock's correct twice a day, right? You could maybe do something. I mean, have you ever bowled? Okay. All right. All right. So you don't think you could do anything? Can you ice skate at all? Same. I ended up on the ground a lot on the ice, and when I was a kid, they didn't like. They have these like walkers now for people to learn how to ice skate. I've seen it like ice rinks, but and I've used them at ice rinks. But when I was a kid, they did not have that, and so you just ended up on your tuchus on your butt if you'd be all bruised and stuff. It's very easy to break a wrist. It can be pretty dangerous. Um, all right, I'm trying to think of another winter sport that I could do. You know the one that I think I would probably die at. I guess it's the one. Is it the luge? Not the luge. The one where let me look it up. Where the people are flying through the air. It is absolutely. What's the one sport? where it's like skiing, but then you fly in the air like really fast and really high, and it's something like that. Ski flying. Is that an Olympic sport? Hold on. Is ski flying an Olympic sport? Ski flying is the sport you're describing. It's an extreme form of ski jumping. Uh, it is not an Olympic sport. Okay. Yo, what's the sport that's like ski flying, but it's in the Olympics? I guess it's ski jumping. That to me, I think I would die doing it. I really do. Like, you're flying at like 85 miles an hour, and I don't know. I just don't think I would do very well at it. Um, yeah. All right. Trey's way. I have several questions for you that have added up over the course of our time together right now. Are you ready for the first question? Trey's way, are you there? Or are you just studying Olympic rosters? Who wouldn't be? All right, first question. Are you ready to lose? Are you ready to lose? It's now 7:01 in the morning for you. That's plenty of time for you to be able to recover, to be able to work your thumb on the pool, and frankly, to just get dominated. I'm ready to dominate. Trey's way, in my soul, I'm just ready, willing, and able to dominate you. Are you ready? All right. Well, can you at least give me a countdown until you're ready to play? Didn't you say I have to wait like 7 hours or something, which is just like outrageously long? Nobody plans that far ahead. I'm about the here and now because I'm about being a champion today, not in 7 hours. Oh, you're going to sort me out? Is that what it's called? I just want you to know that I've been playing different versions of pool, and there's 9 ball, gotten pretty good at 9 ball, gotten pretty good at trick shot. So, I mean, in the time that we've been together, I've just been dominating, just dominating computers, dominating opponents around the world, dominating people in private games. You should know that for as good as I was, I'm even better now. And I can't wait for you to see the improvement that I've made. Are you ready? Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I'm ready. You don't see me shaking, though. I'm very calm, cool. Baby, I'm going to be asleep. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm going to be rested, and I'm going to be in the mood to dominate you, but in my sleep. All I know is that I'm ready to play right now. You're here. I don't know why you wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, I guess I can make an exception to get my ass kicked at 7:08 in the morning, Great Britain time. Okay, do I have to sing it or can I just say it? Absolutely. Okay, there was once a person named Trey who sucked absolute donkey dick at schools. Wait, you wanted a story? Wait, you wanted a story? So I'm giving you a story, baby. Trey had Trey had the dream of one day being able to beat Rabbi at pool, which everyone knows was laughable. Everyone. Barry knew it was laughable. Brandon knew it was laughable. Miss Aquarius knew it was laughable. Rabbi's other account knew it was laughable. Everybody. J-Ski knew it was laughable. Everybody knew it was laughable. And Traceway had the idea that instead of playing pool at a normal time, that they would play it in 7 hours. Dog, you want me to play at 6 a.m., and that's just not going to happen, okay? I've got better stuff to do at 6 a.m. Dog. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is prime time pool playing opportunity, okay? There's never been a better time in the history of humankind than to play pool like now. Dude, you know what? As I was talking about this, I was thinking, if pool was made into an Olympic sport, what makes it have to be a summer sport? Why couldn't it be a winter sport? Trace, I want your answer to that quandary. I don't know either. And why couldn't it be a fall sport or a spring sport? All right, you go for it, baby. I like to sneeze. I find it somewhat orgasmic. It's an amazing feeling. Did you sneeze? Oh, you're never going to be able to sneeze now. We sabotaged your sneeze. All right, so back to our story. So, as we were saying, Tradesway had to sneeze but was unable to for whatever unknown reason. And Rabbi was doing their best to motivate Tradesway to play pool at 7:11 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, or whenever the fuck he follows. So, with that being said, everybody on Earth was like, hey, Rabbi, when are you going to play Traceway? And Rabbi was like, anytime, anywhere, just not in 7 hours, like right now. And so then all of the people of the world asked Traceway, are you ready to play billiards? And Traceway said, we don't call it billiards here, we call it snooker. And everybody laughed at that, not knowing that Traceway was serious, because no one would call it snooker because that name sucks. They'd call it pool because it's short and sweet and easy to spell. They might even call it billiards if they're being fancy, but no one, absolutely no one on this globe would call it snooker. So they asked Traceway, what is snooker? And Traceway responded, that's the sport that Rabbi always kicks my ass at. And everybody was like, oh, we know what you're talking about. That's pool. And Traceway was like, yeah, it's pool. The end. Do you want to do a book report on that story, Traceway? I love you. You're a wonderful person. Now, I just want to know. Okay. Later, 7 hours from now. This motherfucker wants me to get out a calendar and make a Google event so that I can pencil him in. Excuse me, is this going to be one-time deal and then you're going to come back in 4 months and get your ass kicked some more? Or is this going to be a regular thing? Traceway, look, I'm just going to put this out there. There's an invitation to play billiards right now, to play pool right now, to play snooker right now, whatever you want to call it. I mean, we could just play right now. And that way we don't have to plan anything. And you can sneeze. You can do whatever you want. You can watch your favorite downhill skier. You can go skiing yourself. See, once you get the defeat out of the way, your whole day opens up. Instead, you've got to plan around losing in about 7 hours. And that's just not a way to go about your life. Get it over with now. Traceway, are you ready for the invitation? Oh, that's not a no. Folks, that is not a no. Traceway, are you ready? You know what, folks? We're just going to send Traceway the invitation. Oh, that's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Our shit talking paid off, folks. Our shit talking paid off. All right, here we go, folks. We've got pool coming up. We're going to create a private game. It's going to be live. It's 8-ball, 1v1. Breaks are random. Scoring is normal. And we've got Traceway, who is about to lose, and everybody knows it. All right, Traceway, everybody's waiting on you. Big Dog, you've got an invitation. Everybody's waiting on Traceway. I'm waiting on Traceway. You're waiting on Traceway. The International Olympic Committee is waiting on Traceway. Barry's waiting on Traceway. Miss Aquarius is waiting on Traceway. Traceway, do you know that you have an invitation? Big Dog. Big Dog. So you want to go to the app on your phone known as Play-Doh, Traceway, and you're going to see that you have an invitation from the Rabbi, and you're going to see that you have the opportunity to be able to accept it. And once you accept it, that's when the ass kicking starts. Do you understand? Traceway, are you ready, Big Dog? Traceway. 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 Dog, Traceway is taking too long. Let's go, baby. It says waiting for the other player. And the other player is Traceway. Traceway. Oh, Traceway. You're breaking hearts here, son. You're a cock tease. You are a grade A cock tease. I know you're a cock tease. Barry knows you're a cock tease. Traceway. Breaking hearts. All right, Traceway. I'm going to give you 1 minute. If you don't accept within 1 minute, I'm going to go about my day promoting myself to the people of the world. I'm not even going to give you a countdown. I'm going to let my internal clock do the work. Traceway, the only person in this channel who could name anyone in the Winter Olympics, though Barry was able to knew of someone and had an interesting anecdote about them. Folks, if you're at home right now and you're just learning how to communicate, do not take lessons from Traceway. One of the worst communicators in the history of humankind, right here. We have an example, folks. If you're watching at home, either now or in the future, you should know that Traceway is one of the most garbage communicators in the history of humankind. Not just in English, in any fucking language. Traceway is doing a grade A terrible job of communicating, and everybody knows it. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Traceway, you're breaking hearts, son. Traceway, one of the worst communicators ever. Traceway, just an absolute garbage communicator. In the future, when people are like, hey, how should we communicate? The opposite of Traceway. Okay, opposite. Traceway can't even sneeze correctly. Traceway, one of the worst, if not the worst communicators ever. I know that Traceway is a bad communicator, and now everybody else knows that Traceway is a bad communicator. I'm going to summarize this for anybody who may be confused. There's this thing called communication. I do it marvelously. Traceway sucks. You know, if we were being honest, we would say that Traceway is actually the worst way to communicate. Traceway should change their name to being the worst communicator in the history of the world. Traceway, not only a bad communicator, they're the worst communicator. There's never been a worse communicator in the history of humankind than Traceway. There's never been a worse sneezer in the history of the world than Traceway, and there's never been a worse communicator. Look, I'm just going to summarize this for you as best I can. Okay? So for any of you watching at home and you're like, hey, am I the person who is communicating badly? No, you're doing absolutely fine, baby. Traceway is the worst communicator in the history of humankind. And Traceway doesn't even recognize that they could be a better communicator. In fact, they should be a better communicator. They know the language. They're familiar with much of what is going on in the world, yet they're an absolute garbage communicator. I know they're a bad communicator. You know they're a bad communicator. And now the world knows they're a bad communicator. Traceway, we've moved on. You're a cock tease. Everybody knows it.
Not being fat, he's like, I better start telling people how to be healthy.
So tell us exactly how you made the chicken salad then. Give us your recipe, Big Vinny.
I had half a rotisserie chicken left for me.
Wow.
Rotisserie.
Yep.
The other half was dinner last night?
Yep, correct.
Good.
So I pulled it apart and threw some mayo on there, you know, fucking a little bit of onion, some garlic powder, some salt, fucking like that shit. And then I fucking threw some bolillo or whatever they call it from H-E-B in the fucking oven.
What is that last thing?
A bolillo? You guys know what that is? Yeah. It's a little like bread roll that it's because they don't have like fucking fresh baked bread here in fucking Texas.
They don't have
like delis that I'm used to. I'm used to paninis and shit like that.
Where are you from?
New York.
Okay.
But yeah.
You live here now or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. I've been living here the past year.
Hey, Vinny,
got healthy.
Can I make a note? You're way more passionate about your chicken salad sandwiches than you are your comedy.
Yeah.
Like you get really into these chicken salads.
No, I do comedy almost every day.
There was no part of the comedy where he gave like a little comedy. But he wanted to make sure you guys knew that he wasn't just fucking salt shakering
I move around more when I have more time, and like the minute I have to shorten up most of my jokes, like I don't know, I could try to like do one or two and like link.
It's okay, Big Vinny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years almost.
3 years. So 2 of it in New York, 1 of it here.
Phoenix, Arizona is where I started, right after the pandemic.
Okay. What made you
Traded around a lot.
Yeah.
What made you move to Phoenix?
So me and my brother wanted to travel like around, and we picked Phoenix. That's where we ended up. Like, he found a good job, and I figured it would be a good place to start comedy. I don't want to start here.
Since you're a connoisseur, who has better bread, Phoenix or Austin?
Definitely. That's hard. They both suck, but Austin.
I love the
I'll give it to
not
Austin.
being able to get bread.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be an Italian bakery somewhere.
There's a ton of great
Just open one. Yeah, Chicho Bomba.
Yeah.
Chicho Bomba. What's your take on brioche bread?
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's hard to bite through, and it feels like the meat squirts out
Too
there.
squishy.
Ciabatta. No, I don't.
I fuck with ciabatta. No, ciabatta's not bad. Yeah. Like a nice toasted ciabatta. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Fat Tony, everybody. What are your thoughts on pumpernickel?
Too much fucking shit going on there.
Okay.
That guy's talking bread. That's gonna get America united.
I love it. Okay, so Big Vinny, let's talk about it. What's been going on in your life? What is that? The fat people talking about bread sound? Let's hear that one more time. I love the horn section so much.
Roasting with a trombone. This is out of control. I think we just got baked. Yeah.
Big Vinny, give us a fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you. Something special that makes you you.
I collect sports cards, and that's like what I've been living off of, selling that, like sports cards and Pokemon cards, singles. I don't set up at fucking the store with a tent fucking scalp like those scumbags.
That's your job?
Oh, yeah.
That's how you make money.
So I was working at Cheers for like 7 months as a door guy, but then after that, I started selling cards. Yeah, living off that.
So what you do is you steal Pokemon cards from the kids in the West. And then you resell those.
So I've had a single mom, like I was hooking up with a single mom.
Oh yeah.
Guys, the joke I just said I didn't know about this single mom store. I don't want to be an accomplice in whatever. All right, go on.
So she was having trouble paying the rent one month, and so she turned to her son's Pokemon cards.
No.
He had to say goodbye to his Charizard GX.
Are you serious? How much does a Charizard go for?
It depends which one. There's so many, but yeah, his collection was probably like $1,500. What? Rent? Yeah.
Oh my God! You see why
I
that
felt
mom
terrible.
is so single? What a bitch!
He took that $1,500. He started a child trafficking ring. Crazy business plan.
My God, $1,500 for a Charizard?
No, it was like probably a binder full of like 30 cards.
Oh my God! So did the kid have any Pokemon cards left by the time you were done pounding out this single mom?
Yeah, I left him with some Christmas gifts. Yeah. So he had
What kind of Christmas gifts exactly? Let me guess. Half a rotisserie chicken?
filled with Pokemon cards. Yeah.
A little brother that he won't pay for. Not unless those Don Mattingly rated rookies pick up that value. Meanwhile, the mom's sitting like, Vinny's so good with my son. They just sit and go through his Pokemon cards all day. Oh, you got that one? Nice. You know, that's not that valuable anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't want this one. This is worth nothing. So how much money do you think you've made slinging cards? If you had to guess, ballpark.
Well, just enough to like pay my rent and stuff. It's probably like $20,000 the last 6 months.
So you're out there selling the cards, but how are you getting them? How do you know when you find a deal?
So like I buy collections, like people are trying to get out of it. Like obviously you got to pay like half of what the cards are worth and stuff. Like even less for stuff that's undesirable.
You're like a Coinstar machine for cards.
Can I ask you a really serious question? If someone gave you, say, like $500,000, said invest this in cards, what could you turn that into?
Oh, I could make that into like how long are you talking? How long a time?
Probably a foot and a half Italian sub. Full rotisserie chicken. This time with the grapes, because when you got that kind of cash, you don't care about the sugar.
But have you seen Jake Paul talk about his card that he wears around his neck? He talks about the investment versus annuities and real estate, and it's fucking crazy. And
He's a scammer.
He's a scammer.
Yeah.
Say that once again for the internet.
Yeah, Logan Paul, he's no good.
Once again, all of these circumstances describing the as ViralRabbi, and I say like a man who grasps his stomach by interpel, like a woman affected from severing the blow. So the Gemara says, see together, we have seen all the Rabbi Isfakora, Musha called Gvula Shalom. I saw that as well. I see a good one. Okay, why not to compare the and what is it that the Baruch Shalom is still in hell? How is that thing? And everyone wants to be and he loves everyone. He cares for everyone. He wants the success of everyone. It's true. As a people, as a nation, we have different relationships with much more. But the relationship is full. Israel said it's like that before. It's hard to remember anything, but I gotta tell you. Once upon a time when we learned like Gemara, so we had the whole city of Shabbos as getting off. Right? Everyone was responsible by everyone. Everyone was free once in a while. It's more than Charles' place. The club that was about so much more than Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. That is hard for Hashem. It's hard for the Rebbe Shalom to have to punish any of his children, even if they're disbeloved. So the Gemara says,
Wow. Looks like I'm going to have to fight in a boxing ring in a few months. All right. Big Benny, you were the first bucket pull of the night. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Got to start somewhere. Big Benny, everybody. Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night, ladies and...
Ooh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. Oh, my goodness gracious. The crowd goes wild.
Hello, everyone. I'm proud to say that this episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, so cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season outright with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
Tony, Prize Picks is the best. It makes my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was, that stupid girl. Now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all amped while watching the game.
That's amazing, Red Band. You can find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups you like, or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Guys, Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new is just hard. It's terrifying. Trust me. I know. When I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool out of myself? Ooh, what if no one buys my products? Now I know that I was right in believing in myself and launching my podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify and Red Band on your side to help.
Ooh, Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands that are just getting started.
That's right. It's the best thing that you could possibly be part of. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build beautiful online stores that match your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... With Shopify today, sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. 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 That's right. She can talk. So baby, go to shopify.com/KillTony.
People are rather concerned.
All right, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Greg Bergman, everybody. Greg Bergman. Here we go.
I'm in a great mood. I'm dating a beautiful girl. Or I shouldn't say girl. She actually identifies as non-binary. Which I gotta say, fellas, is the best of both worlds. You know, I come home from work. Depending on my mood, I can make love to her or beat the shit out of him. You know. How you get away with it? Man, no, officer. She put on the makeup to cover the black eye I gave him, not the other way around. You know. Get away with it. It's amazing. Well, I've signed up 57 times. I don't know if I'll ever be back. I have to tell Austin I have the biggest penis in Austin. This is a fact. Look, I do. I have the biggest thing in Austin. I'm not bragging. I bought it. That's odd. Allow me to explain. About 10 years ago, or Lincoln would say half a score, I got a penis implant. Made a movie about it, big like me. And there's only one caveat. They can only make it thicker, not longer. You know, and I'm a little disproportionate. I gotta be honest. You're supposed to go twice. I went 3 times. Third time, not a charm. I'm hung like a hockey puck. It's really couple cans of tuna stacked on top of one another, but not that cheap bumblebee shit. Let's talk about that albacore, that solid white meat. That's what I got.
True. All right, Greg Bergman. Greg, I missed the big dick thing. Can you explain? I was doing 3 things. Literally missed it.
I have one. Big dick.
Yeah, that was it. Oh, you really just have a big dick? I was like, I must have missed a bunch of...
Well, there were two. Yeah, yes, I have a penis implant, and
you really do?
Yeah, I do. It's fun stuff. Yeah.
You really do?
No, I do.
Well, okay, so let's talk. Let's start there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine starting anywhere else. So
is it what I'm seeing right now, bulging out of your pants?
Yeah.
Is that your dick? That is a fucking wad.
I know.
Those are jeans.
Touch it. It's not gay if it's an implant.
Whoa! Look at that dick. It is a little hard.
No, that's just the plastic stuff.
Does it stay like that?
No. So yeah, it hangs low. It hangs low because it has plastic in it. So,
Bert, are you okay?
That's fucking real.
Yeah.
I just heard you tell a ghost story at a campfire, and I got in my tent and saw shadows.
Dreams really do come.
That is a solid cock, and it's limp, that's the one you want. Is the one that black guys have in the shower? That's it.
This is incredible. We've been doing this show 13 years, and I have 784 questions remaining.
Well, my first question is, why is Bert kind of hard?
Now this is how it goes. You have to touch Bert's, and then it goes all the way down until Redman comes in his pants. All right, so Greg, look, I don't even know where to begin. When did you get this penis implant? How was your dick?
2014, I made a movie about it called Big Like Me. It's on Tubi now. The director's cuts down Tubi.
Fantastic.
And
we can watch, guys.
Yeah. And
Tubi is the perfect network to check this out.
Well, there was this other movie called Unknown Hero that got this South by Southwest 2 months before we were done with editing. It fucked me because conceptually it was similar, so it fucked me with festivals. So that guy now has cancer and couldn't come back.
Oh my God.
But that little thing, he didn't go all the way. I went all the way. I got it. And,
can I make one suggestion from a professional comedian to you?
Yeah.
You gotta close with the dick, okay? You can't open with it because I can't stop looking at your dick. It's so prominent. It is like...
I thought Bert was going to say when you come out on stage to start your set, you just pull it out and then do your whole set with your dick hanging out the entire
I could be like a star.
Maybe turn off pants. Here's my idea. I have an idea. You come out with your dick out. It has a shirt on, and then you pull the shirt off, and the crowd goes wild.
This is why you're who you are.
Okay,
exactly.
So let's start with the question that everybody wants to know. Exactly how big was your dick pre-implant?
Okay, so no, we're talking about they can only make it thick, thicker.
That's
so
not true. They have it right here, right hand. Let's not argue about it. I know you have deep research on this.
I'm the expert.
They can make it.
It's not true. There's many implants you can get. Shut the fuck up. Okay, shut up.
They can make it longer, but only really when it's flaccid. Nobody cares about that. So really, the thickness is what matters. It was a normal thing. Everything was normal, or else it wouldn't be compelling. If it was a tiny dick, it's not funny. If it's a big dick, one's bigger. Normal dick, normal length, normal girth, maybe a little small, but normal. In a statistical average.
You got fucking numbers. You went to a doctor.
Okay. Well, the average girth is 5 inches circumference. That's where I was. So right in the statistical mean. But I blew my shit up. I went 3 times, not twice. It's supposed to go
First
twice.
of all, circumference.
Can I feel one
You've got
more
the
time?
measuring tape out.
I got 8.5 inches circumference now. Like a Shane Diesel, right next to him.
Wow.
I'm 8, he's 8.5.
Wow.
8 inches circumference.
So
But also,
that's like... It's like this, Tony.
like this.
For you to know, just for your reference.
I think I can fit that.
It's unnecessary. No one has to. It's not. You don't have to.
So 8 inches around right now?
Yeah, actually a little bigger when it's soft, depending on humidity and stuff. It's very strange.
Bigger when it's soft.
Yeah, a little bigger when it's like almost all the way hard. It's a little bit bigger. It's weird. It's definitely weird.
Rick.
You know, whatever.
My mind is picturing the side by side of Florida and Phoenix. And the size
As big as your wrist.
That's 8
inches.
Do we have a measuring tape? Just for a wrist. That's not as exciting as fucking homo right here. It's like, yeah, let's go.
Here's what I'm wondering. With something that big, are you even able to get it into a dude's butt?
That was my next question.
Yeah.
All right, there's a measuring tape. Let's do Bert's rings. Let's see what we got here. Because 8 around seems like a lot. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, no, it is. You're not.
What is a can?
You're not insane. It's.
Are you serious? Oh, Bert's got it.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I'm all teeth, but I got it in.
This guy isn't the king of, goddammit.
I'll do whatever you want, Mr. Bird.
Anytime people go, how did Bert get his career? We're just going to send that picture.
That is unbelievable.
It's impressive.
You need to lose the joke. Just talk about your dick. You have said like everyone has dick jokes, right? We all have dick jokes. It's such a staple of comedy, and you have the best dick jokes ever because you have that thing.
Right.
I actually loved the opening joke. All back.
anything.
Yeah, it was.
But only
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
off and on 15 years, but consistently a year and a half. I was a little bitch. At the Comedy Store a long time ago. I've seen it like 20 years ago. I started. I stopped. I was a little bit of a bitch.
I can tell. You have like showbiz. You have like weird like ShamWow guy energy up here. Like you're very comfortable up here for.
That's what I'm wildly nervous, actually, but getting into it.
I can tell your dick's big as fuck. If you were
That's what happens when I get nervous. You know what made me nervous?
Oh my goodness, great.
Have you had the ShamWow guy on?
Yeah, he popped out once. One time there was a guy on stage who goes, I came with the ShamWow guy. I'm like, the ShamWow guy's here? Let's get him out of here. And then he did.
One time he goes, hey, will you drive me somewhere? I go, yeah. And he goes, where are we going? He goes, my mom's house. And I drove him to his mom's house, and he told me about how the reason he punched a prostitute was because the Church of Scientology set him up.
That's the same guy we met. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yep.
So, Greg Bergman, how old are you?
46.
46. What have you been doing your entire life? Because again, you have these wacky energies. You have like perfect eyebrows.
I did mascara. I usually get them done, but I put. You were right.
Yeah, I know. I figured it out.
Yeah, you're on top of it.
Are those veneers too?
Yeah.
Well, how about the hair? Did you get hair?
No, the hair is all.
Nobody believes you.
No.
When you go 85% fake,
I got dick and teeth. Everything else is real. Okay.
Fake dick, hair, real dick.
My eyebrows are colored in. Usually I get a professional different eyebrows. Funny. But yeah, anyway, I've been. I made some movies. No one, saw them. I mean, some people did, and I was a financial editor, and I did some stock kind of stuff, and then I went poor a few times and went crazy.
Give us your best
drugs
story. Your best story that involves drugs and Andy Dick.
Andy Dick?
Do you have one? Do you have an Andy Dick?
No, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
You think with that dick you would have an Andy Dick.
I know. I don't have an Andy Dick story.
Absolutely incredible, Greg. So how did you make most of your money? Doing the financial stuff?
Yeah, that, and paid to do a couple of movies, but mostly financial. Everyone invested in like me. Nothing ever worked out, but they're good. Nobody gives a shit. In Italy, they know my dick movie.
So let's go back to the fucking nitty-gritty here. How much was the penis implant? How much did
penis implant is it's $3,500 per injection. You're supposed to get 2 series of injections. I went 3, but they gave me a discount because I made the movie, and that's why I have what is unusually thick. You're supposed to have 2. I went 3 times, and the third time you got more. You don't know how much you're getting every
It's
time.
like a Hulk serum situation.
Yeah.
This is how super villains are made. Was there any side effects from the 3rd injection?
No, it's just
come on.
No.
There must have been something. Did it feel weird to pee or something?
No side effects other than when I went to New Orleans. It's right after that. You probably know.
You got this done in New Orleans?
No, I got done in Mexico.
Oh, God, you got beans in your burrito, dude.
If there was ever a time to travel to Africa for plastic surgery, I go to Mexico.
It's actually been quite good.
Not to mention when they finally cut his dick open and get their cocaine back, they're gonna be fucking furious.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
You wake up, it's gonna be big, we promise. We ended up going with 3 shots.
You have the dick of a mule. Amazing, Bergman. Amazing, great Bergman. What's your love life like? Did you have a girl when you were getting these injections?
I was married when I got these injections, yeah.
How did that end?
Divorce. Yeah, but not because of it. Actually, she liked it more than before or something.
Well, welcome to another episode of No Fucking Shit.
Yeah. But I think the kind of, maybe it was the kind of person who would do that. She left me. So, yeah.
Why? Why do you think she left you? Did she leave you for another man?
No. She left me. The movie was got a little bit too much.
It's taken a lot.
And also, I had my dad. That's not funny. My dad's schizophrenic. Used to die in LA. Live on the street with insane. And I do drugs. Not anymore. But I used to do a lot of drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Just go.
Give us 33 more reasons why she left you.
You're really unwinding.
What? Yeah.
Diddling.
We grew apart. Just say grew apart.
Yeah, amazing. Grew apart. Yeah, naturally grew. No injections.
Nothing to do with me.
Wow.
Like her vag hole grew apart after she fucked it for the first time.
Exactly.
I'm kind of blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really fascinating to me.
Isn't it amazing?
I cannot stop looking at his dick.
It is. For those of you listening, wondering why it seems like we're all kind of staring, it does look like he has
That's a fun thing.
It's like Pinocchio during COVID. Wearing a mask and you're like, I still know you're Pinocchio.
Yeah, it does. It looks like he has one of those like really good steakhouse baked potatoes in his like, one of those fully loaded with the sour cream, chives, bacon.
Twice baked with a little extra.
Wow.
You ever seen a fupa? It's like a baby fupa. It's like just on a fupa.
It's like a fubu fupa because it's black. Because it's thick. Speaking of which, we have a Kill Tony Big Joke book that just so happens, I'm not kidding, to have fucking King Kong, the giant gorilla on the front. What better than
Thank you very much.
I liked the opening joke. I didn't understand you talking about your big dick, but if you're going to do stand-up, I agree. You should have jokes about getting a penis implant. You should hit it on the nose. There he goes. Great Bergman, everybody. Wow. What an interview. What an interview. That is the first fake dick on the show. It also happens to have a penis implant.
I have ones that make it long, by the way.
Is everybody good out there? You guys having fun? This is kind of like this crowd's never really been brought together all at one time yet. Make some noise for your next fucking boy. It's Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer. I know I'm saying that wrong. Guzman, everybody.
Hey everybody, it's Elazar again. I've been trying to gain muscle, lose some weight, so I downloaded this new app that doesn't let me use my phone until I do enough push-ups. So if you see my friends and family, tell them I'm alive. Tell them I missed them. My luck with technology hasn't been great. I fell on a Lime scooter about a month ago, and I fell on my right hand, and I couldn't use it for a while, and it made things awkward because I'm a righty. I ran into my ex-girlfriend at this bar. She was drunk, I was drunk, so we made out. She was like, I want you to finger me right now. But all I had was my left. And the best way I could describe it, you ever try to plug your charger in the dark? Like, I could have sworn the holes are right here. If you didn't get that, you're European.
Elazar, welcome. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, I remember, because your name is hard to pronounce.
Yes.
Elazar. What is that again?
It's Jewish.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm not Jewish, though.
You have a Jewish name? You're just trying to make it in showbiz?
Yeah. Well, my mom's Puerto Rican, so she was just trying to help. Yeah, I mean.
Nice. What's your dad?
My dad is Peruvian.
Okay. All right. Look at that. Unbelievable. Elazar. What does it mean? Does it mean something?
It means God has helped.
God is helped?
Has helped.
God has helped.
Yeah.
Not with your setup. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 12 years.
12 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Where at?
That's the funniest thing you've said all night.
Where have you been doing it?
New Jersey, New York, all over the country.
In my bedroom.
How long were you doing stand-up in New York?
About 10 years.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
You love it. Well, how long ago did you move to Austin?
I moved here about a year and 9 months ago.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work as a chef, and I work as a dispensary, so I work at a dispensary.
Okay. All right. What kind of chef are you?
I make burgers. Yeah, burgers.
You really helped his title there with chef.
Yeah.
I make burgers. Where are we making burgers?
I work at NADC, but I'm trying to expand. Do my own.
Nice.
That's a good thing to say to Philip.
Yeah, we're all friends with the owner of NADC. It is an unbelievable burger. In fact, it's almost too good. It makes you want to go to sleep afterwards. It's like heroin. It's absolutely incredible. What? Okie dokie.
Yeah. That was cool because he's like the first mass shooter vibe we've had of the night.
Yeah.
And to get someone from the crowd with the same vibe shouting out was cool.
Yeah, I said heroin, and that guy said, yeah, knee. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, now we got his dealer's name.
Was this primarily newer stuff you were working on tonight?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I was thinking for 12 years. I would love to hear like the old joke that you know worked.
Yeah, you have like one of your favorite jokes that you could just show us how funny you are. Ladies and gentlemen, doing one of his old jokes. Make some noise for Elazar, everybody.
I've been going to therapy lately. Had a weird situation. My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person. So I had no one to look up to. What?
A lot of comics until they just go, wait. Go ahead.
When I met him, I was just 5 years old, and he was just a little bigger than me. And my mom was like, "This is your new stepdad." I was like, "My stepdad is 7 years old?" And it gave me weird confidence because he used to hit me. Yeah, and even when I was little, I was like, "This bigger kid hits like a bitch." But what really messed me up is I met him when I was 5. So I just started school that year, and I was getting bullied at recess. So I was like, wow, those kids really meant it when they said they were going to fuck my mom.
Wow. Look at that.
Do that next time.
You would think he would have done that in front of the millions of viewers, but he's out here balling out of control, trying brand new stuff.
Yeah, it's probably A-game it on this podcast.
You're like the guy in the orange, he's just jerking off in the corner going, no, I'm doing it myself.
I don't want to come too quick the first time. I'm going to do this.
I'm going to unload one, and then I'm coming in. Yeah. Is your stepfather really a little guy?
No.
Oh, just lie to me next time.
Yeah.
He's just 5'6".
An Italian midget.
Elazar, tell us something crazy about your life that we would never guess about you.
I grew up Jehovah's Witness. I used to be really fat. I used to be like 300 pounds.
How thick is your dick?
That's the big question of the night. How did you lose the weight?
How did I lose the weight? I stopped drinking for like 4 months.
Oh.
How much were you drinking?
Well, it turns out I wasn't fat. I was just a drunk piece of shit. So,
were you drinking all day, all throughout the day?
Pretty much every day.
What were you drinking? Gravy?
IPAs.
Vodka sauce, mostly.
IPAs will do it. IPAs are a whole thing. Amazing.
So Jehovah's Witnesses can't have medicine, right?
No, Christian Scientists.
Oh, my bad.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't have birthdays.
Yeah.
So how do you show up in this world?
Philosophically, they can't have a birthday. They are born.
So did you not celebrate a birthday for a long time?
No, literally, my mom would be like, "It's a special day today," and I'd be like, "What is it?" She's like, "I can't tell you. Check your birth certificate." And that would literally be it. Yeah.
So you didn't get presents?
I didn't get presents or nothing. No, it's just I got used to it.
You got cake?
So did Tina Turner. Jesus Christ. What an abusive fucking thing. It's a special day today, bitch. All right, check your birth.
When's the first time you celebrated your birthday?
I was 17. A bunch of my friends who were trying to make me stop being a Jehovah's Witness. I bet. They were like, "Hey, we're all going to be at a bridge somewhere where you can preach to us." And I showed up to the bridge, and they had a 30-pack of beers, and they were like, "Happy birthday."
Wow. What a surprise party / intervention. So I'm like, surprise for what? Your birthday? Oh shit, I'm getting the fucking full bukkake.
Yeah. It's a great intervention when your friends bring you a 30-pack of beer first.
Is your family still Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, but my mom's really into it, yeah.
That's wow.
I mean, she's still awesome. She's a great mom. So
remember the part where she didn't give you fucking birthday present? Great mom. My uncle was really cool, man. He had the softest fingers in the world. Old silky Uncle Dave.
Yeah. So she gave you a Jewish name and no presents.
That's fucked up.
wow.
That's incredible.
Yeah. My birthday was pretty weird when I was born.
When is your birthday? Now I'm curious.
August 21st, 1990.
August 21st.
Yeah, I was born premature, so my lungs didn't work. So the doctors told my mom that I was probably going to die, and she prayed to God, and she said, if my son lives, I will give him to you. And because I lived, she named me Elazar. So that's why my name is.
Wow. That's incredible.
For her to come all this way and see him die on stage before the big comeback.
Elazar.
He rose again.
Elazar, you did it. It was a rough minute, but then you did a good minute. So it's a medium joke book tonight. Keep signing up. Oh, Elazar.
Almost went
right off the chest. Right off the chest. God did not help him to catch that joke book. There goes Elazar, everybody. All right. We're having fun here. We're cooking. And here we go. 3-word name. Your fourth bucket full of the night is Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Here comes Sharon Ruth.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. Take 2. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I have 2 helpful hints for the male of our species to better interact with me. 1. If you insist on mentioning your penis, Tony, more than once within a short period of time, I will have questions and/or comments. I am not responsible for what form those take, and inquiring minds still want to know your circumcision status. 2, if you insist on sending me pictures of said penis, Tony's audience, be aware in Texas and a handful of other states it is against the law. I find them amusing, so I will allow it. If and only if you follow these guidelines. Well lit, head to toe, nude, fully erect, holding a 16-ounce bottle adjacent for size comparison. Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Sharon, what the fuck was that, dude?
Well, here's the deal, Tony. After the last time, I figured out that I, being a naturally born female, cannot ever possibly say something at all funny. So I should say something that would make my life easier when the onslaught of like your 10,000, male followers message.
10,000 male followers. 10,000. Wow. The big 10,000.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Rick Ingram here.
The first thing is we got to send her a pic of that thick dick from earlier.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
We got to get that.
Correct.
We're going to have to scan it on a printer because it's not going to be on an iPhone.
There was so much insanity throughout that set. Was the implication that I've mentioned to you my penis?
When I was on last time, you did mention your penis twice, so I changed the subject.
What was the context of me mentioning
it? It was just how hard you were or not. One time was not so much. One time was really hard.
What were we talking about at the time?
Which the first time was probably my set. The second time was that I shot somebody.
Anthony, I think you're a little bit out of context here, but
No,
I mentioned my penis very rarely. But
no, you did mention it.
Was it a hee-hee, ha-ha? Did people go ha-ha afterwards, Sharon? Did they make that wacky noise that you don't understand how it can make? Was it one of that thing right there? You hear that? That wacky noise? You hear that?
I went ahead and changed the subject and asked if you were circumcised. And some people were like, they got it and they thought it was hilarious. And then some people were like, that came out of nowhere. And I was like, no, he mentioned his penis. So I'm allowed to ask if he's circumcised.
Okay, Sharon, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Did you guys date at any point?
Oh God. Sharon Ruth. You have 3 words to your name and not that many punchlines at all. This is incredible.
When you were in high school, did you like tell people you were like a cat or something like that?
Yeah, that's a great question. You do have those energies.
And I'm really a cat. My boyfriend's an energy vampire. He's gonna be a librarian for 300 years.
Are you doing comedy other places?
Yeah.
Where? Like, what are you doing? How often do you try this?
I did comedy in Spain last year. It was pretty cool.
Well, they probably couldn't understand you either.
No. they have a pretty big English-speaking comedy scene, actually.
All right. Wow. Are you like the last guy? Like, do you have like different jokes that are better than whatever you planned to do here tonight that nobody understood?
No, I am technically more of a storytelling comic, and like a minute is kind of hard.
Wow, we'd love to hear a 25-minute banger from Sharon Ruth Hensley, but wow, I think we're gonna have to keep.
No, the main reason I wanted to come on is so last time. So I have a major anxiety disorder, and last time I almost did pass out on stage. Nobody could tell.
We should have been so lucky.
This time it's not that much better. I was hoping that like the nerves would go down the second time, but it's really hard.
I felt like you were nervous running through that.
Yeah.
You felt like a hologram.
Well, no, I wanted to get it in a minute. Like I respect the minute timeline.
No. I think you're looking at comedy the wrong way. Respect the joke and then make it like. Don't try to cram it into a minute. I think that's where the disconnect was. Is slow it down and find your pacing. Because it did feel rushed. I don't want to be shitty because I've been nervous on stage and tore through material before. But
I'll be shitty. You could have done that. You could have pumped the brakes on that and done it so slow that it took 20 minutes to get through that, and it's still there's not a funny, unidentifiable moment.
No, I did it very intentionally. It is funny to certain select people.
Who are these people? Where are they?
Can I suggest trying to perform to maybe the Kill Tony audience?
Maybe them.
No, what I wanted to tell your audience from last time. So I am not a person.
Oh God, Sharon.
No.
No one cares. Like Sharon. What do you want to tell the Kill Tony audience, Sharon? I don't know if you think this is going to get any better for you.
I'm not a person who would do well in jail. I do know from experience. So I should not be talking about things on stage until those pesky statute of limitations run out. There's no statute on attempted murder, so I should not have mentioned that last time.
Okay.
Wait, so is it possible we could get her arrested tonight? And then...
Maybe.
Sharon Ruth, you just mentioned it again. You know?
No, I know. I'm like, well, I already made a mistake. Like, let me lay into it.
There's something very melodic about her voice when she starts to lose it. And it's like I feel like one of those Spanish people right now going like, I got it.
You know, and I got your movie. I actually liked it.
All right, Sharon, did you get a little joke book last time? You got a little joke book before, I'm guessing?
No, I got a big one.
Because of the interview.
Because the audience demanded it.
All right, Sharon, you get nothing this time. There goes Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody.
Yo, what up, baby? Come in my Discord.
Unbearable.
You've upset Tony's penis.
Very good. A joke by Red Man, everybody. everybody. There you go. There's Shinsley, everybody. With the patented one last crazy glare in the eye. Little eye contact for everybody. Oh my God.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Sharon, it might be time for Sharon to take a break from signing up. All right. We have a regular that's going to sage the room right now. He is the newest force of nature regular here on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Guys, I hate the Greyhound. I'm so glad I don't gonna take the Greyhound no more. One time a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. I'll say it again, a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. And the only reason why I called him is because my wallet was in my hoodie because it was cold out and I felt that nigga big toes scrape across my tummy. And then while I awoke, that shit was right there in between his thumb toe, I don't know what you call it, but his thumb toe and his index toe was gripping that motherfucker. And he got strong legs. He got nice legs. Because you know how, like, Daredevil, his eyes don't work, so his ears is stronger, so his arms is his legs. So when I tried to grab that shit, I had to, like, I had to tug of war with this nigga. Then I started wrestling my wallet away. He talking about, you cheating, because I had to use my arms and my legs to get it away. When I finally got it, I stood up with my wallet, and he stood up with me, but he was wearing a hoodie too with no arms. His arms was dangling. So when he stood up, he was like, what are you gonna do, snitch? I was like, no, nigga, we still got 8 hours on this bus. I can't snitch. How dare you? Because the other thing is, when I ride the Greyhound, I got my gun on me, and they tell you you can't ride with your gun. You won't get in trouble. Go to court. If you tell the judge, like, why'd you have your gun? I was like, I'm on a Greyhound, and I got all of my teeth. They'll be like, acquitted every single time. Because if I had woken up and that nigga had stole my wallet with my gun, ain't nobody going nowhere until I buy my Transformers Velcro wallet. I got a Velcro wallet because I want people to hear me at least try to pay for something. Everybody within 8 to 10 feet, when you hear that shh, he like he did the best that he could. That's my time, y'all.
Wow. A new 2 minutes from Dedrick Flynn. Twice as long as Sharon Ruth Hensley did. 29 more verifiable punchlines. Absolutely incredible, Dedrick.
17 less hexes.
Dedrick, that is fucking fantastic.
Great set. Great job. I love Greyhound material.
Yeah.
Not enough people bring Greyhound to know fucking just how sketchy that is.
It's an apocalypse. Like, you know when they drop the nukes and they have like a center where everybody beat? That's what the Greyhound is. You don't know what year it is based on what niggas is wearing.
When you get out of prison, they give you a Greyhound ticket.
Yes, they do.
So you sit. The majority of the people on that bus just got out of prison.
Yeah.
I fucking took Greyhound from Tallahassee to Tampa all the time. Wow. I remember when Biggie's album came out, I had headsets and a tape player or a CD player. And a dude just got out of prison. He was like, what are you listening to? I was like, Notorious B.I.G. He goes, can I see your headsets? And that was it. They were his.
That's why you gotta have a gun, Bert. You gotta have it.
Hell yeah.
We all get robbed on the Greyhound. Of emotion.
Bottles get passed around on Greyhound.
Oh, yes, they do.
Fucking experience.
You feel bad that people are mostly vagabonds and drifters. But everyone on a bus, no matter where you are, looks like they're from Albuquerque.
Yeah, it is a certain type of bus. Definitely a table from Albuquerque.
Yeah. I stand by what I said.
No, they look like that. Don't let them
get on your bus, you go back. Armadillo people.
That's right. Dedrick. So you've taken the Greyhound quite a lot?
Not no more, but I did before.
Well, yeah, we know not anymore.
It hurt.
Yes.
it hurt in here. Like, when you get on there and you got more teeth than everybody combined. When I was on the Greyhound, I noticed I was the only one with teeth. A nigga stole my wallet, 'cause I was there in Tory. On the Greyhound, when you feel too poor, don't wanna ride that shit no more. On the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, don't ride no more. Greyhound, well I feel too poor on the Greyhound with the mess, the killers, and the needles. Live. They owe you money. Greyhound owes you money. Greyhound owes you money. They just have to use that as a commercial. They just have to own who they are and roll with it. They know. They know. They don't even have an intercom in the Greyhound. One time I went to the Atlanta Greyhound, which is the scariest place on earth. I literally cannot imagine. The entire city of Atlanta scares me. It seems like the Greyhound station would be too much. And it's right outside of the strip club, so the port is terrifying. And I walked up to a lady, I said, when is the bus to Charlotte? Right? I looked at her, and she was looking at me, and she went, the bus to Charlotte! Leaves in 32 minutes! What did you say? I was like, don't yell at me. I'd rather be on Frontier, and nigga, I hate Frontier. You know, Atlanta Greyhound station is dangerous when Dedrick is the safest person there. Everyone else looks exactly like John Dees does right now. You have your fucking ski mask. You wear your ski mask up when you're laughing. You have it all figured out, John, at a comedy show. You're cracking up with his mask on. There you go. There it is. You know why he got it, right? It doesn't work. The joke doesn't work. Because we told him that if the power went out, we was going to start looting. Because we gotta make our Kill Tony money somewhere. Like I don't steal, but I loot. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
The group synergy is different.
Yeah.
Is the Greyhound in Atlanta right by Magic City?
Yes, it is.
I've been to that Greyhound.
Wow. You know exactly where the Greyhound's
Yeah, I was just there.
Wow. At the Greyhound or
at the fucking Greyhound.
You know you got money. You don't have to be there.
My father-in-law doesn't.
Fucked up. He called you. Come get me now.
And Magic City has the best wings in town.
Yes, they do. The lemon pepper. All
shout out to Magic.
Shout out to Magic City, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my God. Dedrick, your set was absolutely fucking incredible.
Very good. Very fucking good. Can I tell you, just like, there's such an energy. It's almost like watching good ice skaters. Like when you came up, you kind of owned it. It was like, you know, when you watch ice skating,
it's not enjoyable at all ever.
Hey, Bert, what's an ice skater?
You're the opposite of ice skaters, and that we've all enjoyed it before. So why are you watching ice skating? How do you enjoy that?
No, but it's like when you see someone come out confident, you're like, oh, this is going to be, okay, I'm not worried. And when you came out, I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then when they kicked to the music and you own the stage, that is the energy of a great comic. Yeah. You have it, man.
Yeah. A rising star, ladies and gentlemen. Also, a guy in a cowboy hat was very excited to see you, which is another sign of a black guy that you're doing it right.
Come on.
Yep.
Come on, man. Thanks so much.
That guy rode the Greyhound here. The actual dog, everybody. He rode the actual dog. Cowboy.
We better go and get here.
One more time for the great Dedrick Flynn. Wow. Seems like a comedy show again. Completely cleansed the room of Sharon Ruth Hensley's nasty attitude. Tony. Last time I was on, you talked about your penis in a comedic way. All right. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Zach Townsend, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm 35 5 years old, I used to want kids real bad. I used to want guns real bad too. Now I don't know if I want either one. You know, I kind of see them as the same thing. You know, they're both dangerous. And whenever somebody has one, they're always like, "Do you want to hold it?" And I'm like, "No, I know way too many people in jail for touching those things." You know what I mean? No, yeah. Get my fingerprints off it. You know? I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because all the worst people I know hold theirs sideways. You know, it's either like, "Give me your fucking money," or like baby hanging off the hip at Walmart. You know, some white woman in Cookie Monster pajama bottoms, even though the sun is still up. Come on, you guys have been to Houston before. You know what I'm talking about. Tears coming this way. I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because whenever I see one out in the street, I'm like, shouldn't you be in school right now? You know, and I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm on Facebook, I see a new article of like a female teacher banging their younger male students. We gotta pay these teachers more money, right? So they can afford to go on dates with people their own age. Because it's super easy to wine and dine a 15-year-old. You just fucking say 6'7" while you juggle their balls a little bit. You know, all right, I'm Zach. Thank you guys. Wow.
Amazing. Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah. Where at?
I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. We love Nashville.
Thank you.
What got you down to Austin this week?
Oh man, by Bert Kreischer, actually. I was opening for him at the Moody Theater on Friday. Yeah.
Amazing.
He crushed.
I love it.
I was like, man, you better do fucking good.
I love that.
You crushed, man. I think you're fucking hysterical. I think you're so talented.
That's absolutely incredible. I had no idea that you had anybody here, that anybody even signed up. We got fucking lucky there.
Yeah, I was supposed to go home last night, but then the ice is crazy and the weather's bad too. And
that's the best version of that show. Look at that. That's incredible.
Yeah, and then so I stayed.
Amazing. Zach, so have you lived in Nashville your whole life?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally.
Okay.
And I started comedy in Tampa.
Shout out to Tampa.
Hell yeah.
He's sober right now. He's not drinking because he's getting married.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm also sober like for my career too. But yeah.
How long have you been sober for?
Since December 29th.
December 29th.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Not that I'm counting or anything, you know.
Let me ask you this, because game recognized game. What exactly did you do on December 29th? Where you're going away, last hurrah. How hard did we get?
Tell two lies and the truth. So we gotta guess which one.
Okay.
What happened on December 29th?
Okay.
2 lies and the truth.
I went out to a bar with my friends. Or I got blacked out on wine and had my coke dealer come over there and accidentally did ketamine.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing all three are the truth here. Take us through it. So you got drunk on wine?
Yeah, it was supposed to be just a chill night. Like my friend just had a baby and they came over, and then
he came over too.
The baby was over too. There's like a picture of me like drunk hanging the bed. I was like, oh, they're never gonna see it.
You're holding the baby sideways.
I was like, give it to me, you know. It's disgusting.
Let me make this a joke.
Yeah.
Good blow in the stomach. That's a little low, Zach. Someone bring me a gun.
I was holding it sideways and shit. Yeah, it was awful.
I've always wanted to try this.
Amazing. So then you had a little Pulp Fiction moment. You thought you were doing cocaine, but it turned out to be
ketamine. Yeah, well, I think one of my buddies told me it was ketamine, and I just was whatever. Who knows? Who cares anymore at this point, you know?
How did that make you feel? I don't know much about ketamine, but from what I do know, it seems like being extremely drunk off of only wine would mix very oddly with that.
Yeah, I don't remember much, if I'm being completely honest. Like how it made. There is like video. I went outside to get cigarettes from my car and busted my ass trying to get back in, and there's like video on the Ring camera from my fiance being like, "Hey, you want to see this?" And I was like, "No, I'm good actually. I don't want to really." I woke up, my hand is all fucked up. I was like,
Can you please grab that video and post it?
Yeah.
I fell drunk into a potted plant and hit my head and knocked myself unconscious, and it got 5 million views.
Amazing. So Zach, you make all your money doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do stand-up and sketch comedy.
I love it. What does the future wife do?
She's a private. I don't know if she's like works for like the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're doing a lot of good things.
Yeah. She makes all the decisions in my household. Yeah.
Is she in charge of wrangling or anything like that?
Yeah. You should see our crawl space. It's actually quite packed right now.
Zach, you are so funny. Where can people find your stuff?
On Instagram at Zach Townsend _ and on Paid Vacation Comedy at YouTube. Yeah, we did a sketch. We did a sketch about Kill Tony. I don't know if you saw it.
Was it the
video game?
Oh
yeah,
my
that was
God!
It. Yeah, that was
so
it. Yeah.
Awesome!
Yeah, I know you guys are awesome. Really? Yeah.
Okay. I loved that so much. Literally, like our favorite thing. We sent it to each other and everything and all around. Absolutely hilarious work.
I think you guys should make the video game too. I mean, I think you guys are leaving some money on the table. Everybody's hitting me up about it. Like, it should be a real thing.
I absolutely agree. We've talked about it before. It could totally be down the line.
How long are you in town for now?
I leave tomorrow. Yeah, I got shows this week, so I got to try to get back. If I can get back home tomorrow, I've got to try to get back home.
Amazing. Well, how about you come back when next time we do the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville and do a spot on there?
I would absolutely love to do that. Yeah.
Follow this man at Zach Townsend and repost the video game sketch and tag us in it, and we'll repost it. It's so funny.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
One more time.
There's a challenge, and that's okay. That's of life. Sometimes when we go through life and we expect things to be tranquil and we expect things to be easy, and when they're not, we become so disillusioned and so upset and so broken. What happened? Where did I go wrong? Because my expectations are flawed. Everything is wrong. It's very sluggish. You seem to be open. Life is hard. It's hard now. It's created a messianic era. That's the way it is. But if you embrace it and you get into it and you understand it and you accept it, then you can figure out how to maximize it. Such an incredible tomorrow. Hello, Mishum Besit, Shazam Rukum, Yelaz Bachamadoris, Gavayaz Bachalazam. Kileta. That food called Panumira. Rather, it's not severe, but I made you about the following. What does it mean? My Raisi Kol Geber. What does that mean? I've seen all men. I wasn't that. The Navi over here is describing this interesting. Once again, all of these people seem to be describing the pre-Messianic as Navi. And they say, like a man will grasp his stomach, right, and propel like a woman, like a pregnant woman. So the Gemara says, my Raisi Kol Geber. What does it mean? I've seen all men. I saw my flesh bubble. I see a flesh bubble. Okay. Well, my neck will come from the ear. And what does it mean that the bubble turns pale? What does that mean? When we open on Hamalyo Shamata, the Shar Shamra, so one refers to like this. Literally again, Hamalyo means the palace, the celestial palace, the earthly palace. What does this mean? It's incredible. בשש אמר הקדוש ברוך הוא, הללו מעשי ידיי והללו מעשי ידיי. איך אלו מפני אלו. So listen to this. The Moshe says like this. These are my creations and these are my creations. How can I destroy these before these? I will say, this is incredible. Messianic era is incredible. Why? It represents the success of God as well and the downfall of other nations. It is important for us to understand that as much as Rothschild wants to bring about our success, when the Rothschild brings about the downfall of other nations, it is painful for him. But why is it painful for him? Because we are all God's children. This is incredibly important to remember. Jews have not cornered the market on God. God, the devotion belongs to everyone. And everyone belongs to the Ribono Shel Olam. The Rachamav al Kol Na'aseh. And he loves everyone, and he cares for everyone, and he wants the success of everyone. Dude, as a
Clap for Zach Townsend, everybody. That's crazy. You just picked him out. Hell yeah. Great stuff, man. All right, we're having fun now. Look at this cooking on the back half of this episode.
That lady, starting with that horrible monster of a lady.
Oh my God, it's incredible. And who could forget Big Vinny, Greg Bergman's fake cock, Elazar deciding to do a brand new untested minute in front of 5 million people, then Sharon Ruth Hensley, and then the tables turn. Let's see if we can keep the momentum as the bucket has decided that up next comes Angel Diaz, everybody. Hell yeah.
Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, give it up for myself one time. Hell yeah. I actually have a real life question. Is anyone in here subletting a room? Fuck me, bro. Goddamn. Does anyone see themselves living with me at all? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, it's because I have to move out of my apartment, like, really bad. Like, alright, this is a text message thread between, like, me and my landlord. I had to write it down. Alright, this is what I said to them. I said, Mr. Landlord, or no, I said, Mr. Landlord, man, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. to fix the AC unit? And this is what he said. He said, "You short little Mexican man." No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He didn't say that. He said, "I am doing a live stream set on the radio. Please tune in online, and I will come around for. You won't believe who the fuck is a DJ. Oh damn. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Give it up for me.
Angel Diaz.
Yeah.
Oh, the old butt slap of Angel Diaz.
Fuck yeah.
He opened and closed the little ass slap.
I love it.
Like it.
Yeah.
Bringing the right energy.
Fuck yeah. Yo, what's good, guys?
Swagger and confidence and stage presence, unlike almost anyone that's been up here.
Hell yeah. You know, I'm a good guy. I don't know. What else the fuck do I say? What else?
Wow, look at you, Angel. How old are you?
I just turned 26 last week. Yo, give it up for 26.
Okay, they don't have to give it up for everything. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions, Angel.
This is like if Rage Against the Machine was a homeless guy.
Yeah. I feel like he's going to make noise for every question I have. Hey, give it up for working at a vape store. What do you do for work, Angel?
Yo, I have no job whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, I have no job.
How do you survive, Angel? Take us through a day in the life.
So, all right. So I've been going out of state to go steal shit.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah. Give it up for stealing shit.
Okay, there you go.
Give it up for being so thoughtful. At least go out of state.
Yeah.
There's the butt slap.
Sell it while you're still in the other state. You don't want to cross state lines. Just a little advice.
What did you just say?
Perfect. Nailed it. Angel, so do you really make money stealing shit?
Well, not really, but kinda. Well, if I steal anything, like, it's for myself. But like, if you need bounty, I mean, I don't know. That's like the type of shit I'm stealing. You know, like
paper towels.
Yeah, like, it's bad.
Can you give us an example of some time that you've stolen something? Like,
well, allegedly,
oh, you are natural, Angel Diaz. I might bring you back just for interviews.
What I like is he said bounty, which is a way of saying amount of money for something, but he actually meant paper towel.
Yeah, exactly. He's definitely going to California to do this, right?
What was that? The California? Yo, I don't know what this guy is telling me. I'm sorry, I can't hear him too well.
You're okay.
Give it up for California.
Angel, so take us through it. Allegedly.
All right. So yeah, so I'll like pick up like maybe 3 things that. Yo, am I gonna go to jail for this?
No. You are protected. This is a comedy show, and everything is a joke.
Yeah, but like
nothing leaves this room today.
Yeah. But like, what if they catch me on camera? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, we're like, yo, this is you, and like, this is you talking
I
about
got
it
good
on the
news
show.
for you, Angel. I got good news for you. Everybody that's ever stolen anything looks exactly like you. So there's no way you can get in trouble for this. Keep going, Angel. Tell us about the amazing work of the bounty hunter, Angel Diaz.
So I'll just walk in, and then I'll walk out with like a whole bunch of bounty, and then I'll sell it to like the first person who needs bounty in their house. You know, like is anyone subletting a room?
Hold on, Angel. Seriously though, have you really stolen bounty paper towels?
Well, it's between bounty and spray paint, and so like I can't. Honestly, I really can't talk about it too much because like right now I have like an open case.
Angel, absolutely stop talking about it. We thought you were talking about allegedly.
Well, let's just talk.
By the way, I would just argue that if you talk with the judge, I think she's gonna let you go.
Can I just walk off now?
No. You are like a fucking gold bug.
Yeah, we might keep you here all night.
We're like porn directors, and this 18-year-old girl just showed up and goes, "I don't know my dad." We're like, all right.
This is incredible. Angel Diaz. So, what exactly, you can talk about this, what exactly is the open case for right now?
Well, honestly, well, it's for graffiti, because I got caught, and like, so pretty much it's like this, it's like, well, allegedly they saw me,
I got two catchphrases, a butt slap and allegedly.
Yo, I'm gonna do the butt slap on my way out, and it better be funny, I don't know, but, so yeah, pretty much, like, they call me, like, on camera, like, the NYPD, they call me on camera, pushing like an old graffiti writer, and they were like, yo, this is you, and then like, this is you pushing the old man, and like, I couldn't deny, I'd be like, no, I don't know, that picture seems a little blurry. So like, that's pretty much what I've been up to. What's your name? I don't know, I'm sorry.
So Angel,
don't ever change.
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't think we're gonna perfect.
Put him in a jar. Let's keep him.
I know. I want to hire him.
It's a bug.
I want to hire him and just wake up every morning on the tour bus and go, we need bounty and spray paint. Angel?
I love Rick's idea. Put him in a mason jar and just show him off. Hold on. If you shake him a little bit, he slaps his butt. Look. Angel Diaz. So you leave it up for air hole.
Yo, can I have that water? Yo, is there any chance you guys can crack that water?
Oh yes, please have a delicious water. Angel Diaz, what is your living? Oh my goodness. See, you wouldn't have gotten wet if you had a mason jar.
Right now, I'm a little wet.
Angel, what is your living situation in Austin, Texas right now? Do you live here now?
Not allegedly. I kind of stay with my sister when she just had a baby, so I can't really stay there. Is anyone subletting? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop saying that. I'm sorry.
Seriously, you live with your sister?
Yeah.
Where she lives in Austin?
Yeah, North Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
Like Wednesday, since last Wednesday.
Where did you come from?
New York City.
New York.
How did you get here?
I took a plane, bro. Like, what the hell?
Well, no, there's been a lot of talk of Greyhound buses tonight, and if anybody that I know from this episode belongs on a Greyhound bus, buddy, it's you.
By the way, the judgment he showed towards the other Kill Tony guy for being on the Greyhound bus just now.
Yeah.
So fucked up.
Tony, who the fuck do you think I am, man? I took a fucking Spirit flight, huh?
Yo, I literally took a Spirit flight.
No.
Do you remember your boarding position by any chance?
Yo, I was D26.
Oh my god, that's pretty much last, right? I can't imagine what the guy behind you looked like.
Does anybody see my pants?
Yeah.
Dude, the guy behind me stole my wallet with his feet. All right.
Do you date?
Yeah. Yo, wait, can I shout my girlfriend out?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Yeah, but someone believe it out.
Yo, shout out Johanna Vaughn.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I should have never said that.
There you go. She's now under arrest. Deep Madness is actually going to bang her right now. Okay, so Angel, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Alright, so I met her at a park, and but it was crazy the way I did meet her though. So I saw her smoking a whole bunch of cigarettes, and then I was like, so I went to the store. Are you okay?
We're watching a legend.
Was she sitting in the park and you walked up and said, I'm the quicker picker upper.
Fuck yeah. Watch Freebird out now on Netflix.
I fucking love this kid.
I know. Me too.
How much do you cost?
We're not selling it today.
I'm fucking paying for this kid just to be around me all the time.
Yes.
Everybody loves
I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm serious. I'm gonna stop.
Love it. Bird, I can't wait to see the kind of trouble you get in when you purchase him straight up for $2,100.
I bet I can get him for $35,000.
More like 4,000. More like I'm.
No doubt. He's a tough negotiator, Bird. He's Angel Diaz.
$35,000.
Here's the one, Bird. A master negotiator. $5,000. Let's do it for $4,000. Is anybody leasing a room? Angel Diaz will sleep in the gas tank of your tour bus. Hey, just give me a second. I don't even need the money. Just give me a can of spray paint and paper towels. I'll fucking do art. I'll fucking deck out your bus, Bird. Okay, Angel. So let's talk about it. What jobs have you had before? I can't imagine you really holding down anything at all.
So I used to work at a halal shop, and then I worked at a top. Does anyone gonna pick that glass up? Like, what is going on?
He's like a fucking goldfish. It's like anything that happens around me, like, fuck you.
I better hope no one's barefoot. Jesus Christ,
You better hope.
He better hope.
Better hope.
I'm waiting for this hope. Is it coming?
They better not hope, but he better hope.
That was Obama's initial pitch. Better hope.
Better hope. Angel, you are so naturally funny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for like 2 years now, and if I had my phone, last time I came to Austin, they were like, never do comedy in Austin. We fucking hate your guts. And like, I'm like, I can't even, I don't want to blow them up. Alright. I don't want to. Are you serious?
There's something so magical about laughing at someone and not with them.
Come on.
It's different. His reactions to normal everyday things are unbelievably funny.
It's like crowd work I've never seen before.
Are you serious? It's crazy. You better hope nobody's barefoot is insane. Like, these are things, Rick is a crowd work god, but I'm not quite sure I've seen anything. Oh, he's DXing the audience, Rick. As a crowd work sit board, you must admit. I'll say this. I don't think most people should be allowed to do crowd work. But I also think we all have to hope that no one is barefoot out there. And to hear it said, I went, yeah, that makes sense. This guy's a master. Crushing water. This dude is doing it. Yeah, even the way he hydrates is next level. Yeah, hydrates like he's very thirsty.
Yeah, I am very thirsty right now. I actually do want to walk off, but
why do you want to walk off, Angel?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
Well, why? What are you gonna do when you get home? What are you
you looking forward to?
So, actually, I gotta watch the second half of Oppenheimer. So, like, I'm excited about that.
Oh my God! I would pay money to watch Oppenheimer with you.
I can't even fucking imagine.
They just split the atom, man. For real, man. I hope nobody was barefoot in there, dude. That's radioactive shit.
Do you imagine going home and his sister and the baby sitting there while he watches Oppenheimer?
Can you walk me through what you've seen in Oppenheimer so far?
So I saw the part where they were like, so they were recruiting a whole bunch of guys, and then they were like, maybe you're the one who can like help us really like build this shit. And they were like, so who are we fighting against? And they were like, the Nazis. And they were like, all right, bet, let's just go fight it.
So I think maybe a movie review podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's a movie that you finished recently, Angel Diaz?
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, okay. All right. My favorite movie is the Talladega Nights.
The world famous Talladega Nights, everybody. You know it. You love it. Everybody's seen it.
With old Larry Bobby.
You know to write this if you tried. You just give up, and it's pure.
This is absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little synopsis of Talladega Nights?
So pretty much it starts off with like a guy that like he's like a race driver guy, and then like fucking towards the end he gets like his bitch took. And then he has to like kind of like stun on her like, I just came in number one, and then like the guy is like his best friend that took his bitch. Keep that in mind. So he's like,
keep that in mind for the podcast.
So that's coming back.
Keep that in mind.
It's just,
Wow.
That's so good.
I'm gonna. This interview has gone on too long, but I'm gonna ask. What's one more movie that you've seen? like, what's a serious movie? Not a comedy. I want something serious. You ever seen Forrest Gump? How would you explain Forrest Gump?
So in Forrest Gump, I started off. No, I'm kidding. I was trying to be Forrest, but now, all right, that was bad. I'm actually gonna walk off. I've seen Forrest Gump. That was the question, right?
What do you remember about Forrest Gump?
That he was kind of a little stupid, and then. But somehow he was there for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like it was just like, let's just have like this dumb guy as like a fly in the wall. You know, like that's pretty much the movie.
Interesting concept.
He's back.
Do you know how that movie was sold?
How?
The Pitch. This is a movie about a lucky retard.
Wow.
Swear to God, so they sat in the room, and the guy goes, "I'm in. I love you."
Amazing. That makes sense. Angel Diaz, I hate to do this. I've been doing this so often lately, and it's a real fucking problem. The internet's gonna hate me for this, I think. Red Man's furious. He's already groaning over here. But Angel, you are absolutely priceless, and you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner here. There's the butt slap. Come back again. The whole world needs to see you again. You're about as welcome as it gets in Austin, Texas, by the way, Angel Diaz. Holy shit. My God.
He was real deal.
Real deal. There's going to be shit missing from now on around here.
Tony, right before he walked off, he goes, "Yo, can I throw this water in the crowd?" No, no.
He is real trouble. Every once in a while, you need add a little fucking pepper to the mix, a little Diablo sauce, if you will. Angel Diaz is the newest winner of, I'm getting word, The mothership is out of paper towels.
Wait a minute. We somehow turned them into PCP in the back.
All right, well,
My sister's gonna have a fun day when this comes out.
oh God. Hey, yo, so check it out. Like, I have a reason to stay now. I'm gonna leave my bitch in New York, and the court, I'm just not gonna show up to court. I got a whole thing going on now.
Court's not happening.
Court's not happening. He's gonna avoid that case in New York City. All right, your next fucking poll. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Andrew Lowe, everybody. Andrew Lowe. Yo, what's going on, y'all? How's it going tonight? Yeah. So I was told recently, y'all, that I look like Hyde from that 70s show. And, I don't know if you keep up with the news or nothing like that, but, it's just pretty disgusting to be compared to somebody who's a known Scientologist. You know what I mean, guys? You know, because there's nothing worse than that, right, guys? Right? No, I'm just kidding. He did do a couple rapes, though. He did do a couple rapes. So, I just like to think that the guy that compared me to him was like, I haven't seen him on anything in a while. Like, I love that 70s show. What's he been in? And I was like, I don't know. You're probably not going to see him in anything, actually. You're probably going to fucking see him in jail. You'll see him there. So don't really fuck with that. But you know what I do fuck with, though? I actually have a question, guys. I have a question for the audience. Be honest. Does anybody out here use the Coinstar? Has anybody used the Coinstar before? Make some noise. Yeah. Broke ass bitches. I'm not talking shit though, because I'm a broke ass bitch. Obviously, I'm a comic, right? But if you haven't used the Coinstar, if you don't know what it is, it's this fun little machine you'll find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? And you just bring all your saved up coins and you just fucking. Andrew Lowe, everybody, trying to get there. Were you getting that towards the end there? Close-ish. Nah, it's good though. Okay. Okay, Andrew Lowe. Maybe it's just an Angel Diaz.
We get Angel back out?
Yeah, I did request that Angel, perhaps he might be back at it.
What if we had Angel do the same material? See if.
Do you have your material written down somewhere by any chance?
Do I have material written down?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to have, just like he did with movie reviews, we're going to bring Angel back, and we're going to have him watch your set, and then he's going to give a synopsis of what you talked about. Is there any chance we have Angel back there? Is Angel still here? I think Angel left. We're getting word he's already finished Oppenheimer.
Gotta get the end of it.
ICE agents have taken him and decided to release him.
The ICE agents love Angel Diaz. He might actually be the one that could solve all of America's problems right now. Is Angel here? He wasn't able to get him? Okay, we have him. Alright. He might already be in a fight in the alleyway right now. This is incredible. Andrew, how long have you been doing comedy?
Probably like 3-4 years, give or take.
3 or 4 years.
One thing I liked was you said, I don't know if you guys have seen the news, and then you told a joke about something that happened 5 years ago in the news. So that might not be the best intro into the Hyde raping.
I mean, it was on the news recently, to be fair.
He was?
Yeah, just in trial. That was why somebody brought it up to me.
Okay, I've gotten word, ladies and gentlemen, that they were able to retrieve Angel Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Angel Diaz. There he is, live in the flesh. A lot of people are saying America's new favorite comic, one of the all-time greats, a superstar. Angel, here's what we're going to do. I want you to stand back here between Michael Gonzalez and D Madness. I want you to watch Andrew Lowe's set.
Give me some notes.
And then I want you to give, like you did with the movies, I want you to give a synopsis of what he talked about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Lowe, everybody.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So let's really be honest though, because I didn't hear enough people make some noise. Because I know, has anybody used the fucking Coinstar? Make some noise. Thank you to my fellow broke bitches out there.
All right. So if you haven't used the Coinstar, like I was saying, it's this fun little machine you find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? You walk up with your saved up box of coins, where the fuck you keep it in, right? You just walk up and you. And that's the thing. It's so fucking loud. It just lets everybody know in the general vicinity that, you're not really doing so good right now. Right? Right? Because nobody's using the Coinstar as like, I saved up some coins. I'm going to get myself something nice. And no. It's me, high as hell in my Nike slides. Just like, this needs to be $70 somehow. Or I'm totally shit out of luck, but it's not. It's like $40 minus 3 because there's a fee. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a fee? I'm down this bad and you're just going to fuck me some more out here? And it's like, well, yeah, because you're still going to take it like the good little coin slut that you are. Thanks, guys. That's my time. Appreciate it.
All right. 2 cents from Andrew Lowe. Here's the synopsis by Angel Diaz. Angel, step up to that mic. Let's say somebody hadn't seen what Andrew Lowe talked about. How would you describe it to them?
Pretty much this guy is broke as shit. So you said you were collecting coins and taking them to Walmart, nigga? Like, bro, you are broke. Like, it's like at this point, like the only thing you're trying to find is like probably those old coins or something. I feel like that's like your lucky thing. Should I play? No, you know what? I just gave this guy a kiss. Here.
Thank you. So I do take it to the Walmart. Sometimes HEB it depends.
No, let's play Angel Diaz. Angel, you know how to play any instruments? I just might make you like a band member full time or something. You know how to do anything? You know how to play like
Yeah. Yo, actually, I do. I know how to play the I know how to play the double keyboard.
No, you're not going to replace one of these guys. They're going to be an addition to the band.
Wait. Double keyboard. The double keyboard.
Get your goddamn single keyboard the fuck out of here. I don't know how to play that.
It's called piano. I can play the piano.
The best was the look around, though. What do I play? Oh, of course, the most common instrument played by human beings. The double piano.
Angel, you know what we're going to give you is another can of delicious water. Bert, hand him that can of water.
Here you go. Let's open it away from me this time.
You've earned it, Angel. Wow. Somehow, a completely uncarbonated can of water, by the way. Somehow,
so much bounty.
I'll say this too. Angel's such a good presence that Andrew Lowe's set got better and better. Yeah. And we got to hear the whole Coinstar thing and it made more sense. I'm like, this gave me a little more good.
We'll never know how many people were laughing at the Coinstar material and how many people in the room were slowly picking up on that Angel literally has to lean in like that to be able to absorb. Is that also how you watch movies, Angel? Do you have to...
Yes, I'm actually very blind. I have a 1320 vision. I don't know what else. I'm sorry. I have no idea what else to talk about anymore. I don't know. At this point, I'm just lying to everybody.
Perfect. The fact that you've run out of material is absolutely perfect, Angel. I'm so glad I gave you a golden ticket. Amazing. It's going to be a real hootenanny next time you're on.
And Tony, he can't miss. You found a full-bodied retarded midget.
Uh-oh. Look at him.
Was anyone else showed up in the same clothes?
Michael Jordan of something.
There he is. Sound effects for days. Every time he does something, something happens. All right, Andrew Lowe, fun times. Just for the sake of your entire set being about, or everyone thinking about Angel Diaz while you were up here, here's a big joke book. There's nothing that can. You had to be here for what happened before you.
I think you got a golden ticket, Angel. It's a little better than a joke book.
You want a joke book too?
The golden ticket? Yeah.
You get a joke.
I'll give you a cheap book. There you go. Those for hold on to those things, Angel. Don't go selling them to someone in an alleyway, though. I can tell you're a real hustler, dude. I don't know how you survive.
Hey, can I get those cigarette butts real quick, though? Is that,
Make some noise one more time for Angel Diaz and Andrew Lowe, everybody. There they go. Where's one more butt slap? There goes Angel. All right. This has been a long episode, so this will be your final bucket full of the night, and he goes by the name of Spencer Boone, everybody. Here comes Spencer. Spencer Boone.
I like hot dogs. And my mom has a tramp stamp. You can forgive your mom for getting a tramp stamp when she's young. My mom was 44 in her third divorce. I don't think I should be able to remember my mom coming home with a tramp stamp. I definitely should have been old enough to drive away from the situation. A lot of people jerking off to cartoons these days. I don't like it. It's weird. It's weird and it's gross. Why are you doing that? Stop. Like, I went to art school to draw cat ears, and I don't like it. I'm bad at drawing hands, and they're nailing tentacles. I'm a hypocrite, though. I grew up loving the Goofy movie. It's a great movie. I like hot dogs. I like hot dogs. All right, I'm Spencer Boone. Thank you so much.
Spencer Boone. Very funny. Welcome, Spencer.
Hey, how's it going?
he's got great intro. I like hot dogs. Fits the face perfectly.
And the body. And the body. No doubt about it. Spencer, how long have you been on stand-up?
Over 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
Last 3 here, but I started in Virginia.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I worked at a rock and roll and horror movie shop.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's here?
Yeah, there's one right here on 6th Street.
Right down there?
Yeah, across from Baltimore.
Yeah, I still have not been there. I need to go in there.
Yeah, we got a bigger one in South Lamar. It's pretty sick.
Hell yeah. I love that. You must get interesting people coming in there. Anything crazy ever happen there?
I mean, a lot of dudes with autism coming in.
Yeah.
To be honest. Well, we also sell like toys and figures, so it's like Ninja Turtles and like, you know, wrestling figures and stuff like that. And you meet all sorts. Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's always a guy walking in like, I like turtles. I'm like,
yeah,
I got you. Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you worked there?
I started working there in 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah. That's so fun.
Out of all the dudes who come in and ask or say they like turtles, how many of them would you say are virgins?
Oh God! Sadly, it's usually dudes with families. It's not a lot of virgins. Yeah, it's like dudes coming with their kids are like, we all like turtles. I'm like, hell yeah! It's a family affair.
Pass that shit on.
Yeah, collecting shit they don't need. You know.
That's
So do you have to know about all that shit to work there?
To a degree, it helps to like know about movies and music because we have bands ranging from classic rock through like death metal. So it's like it's also a merch store. So the more familiarized you are, the easier it is.
Okay. Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun, Spencer?
Go to a lot of rock concerts. Concerts of Ace or just live music in general. I love.
Yeah.
What are your favorite bands?
Yeah.
Oh, as far as like which genre? That's kind of hard.
Really anything. What's your favorite live shows, I'd say?
The Acacia Strain.
Oh, they're here. They're here in the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
It's my favorite metal band, but I mean, last year I saw Wu-Tang. That was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, Wu-Tang Run the Jewels.
The people from Albuquerque love Wu-Tang.
But
Run the Jewels is the shit live.
Yeah, they were. They were. Yeah. That was right there at Moody Center. It was sick.
Yep. 2 rappers at once. Turns out it's like twice as entertaining as one rapper.
Yeah, and then Wu-Tang's like 7 dudes. You're like, fuck.
Yeah. Absolutely. I know when I'm surrounded by 7 dudes, I get fucking Sharon Ruth Hensley would call hard as a rock. Okay, so Spencer Boone. You in love?
No.
Okay.
Briefly dated a girl over the
holidays, and that ended. But
how did that end?
Just wasn't feeling the vibe anymore.
You ended it.
It was mutual. Like neither of us were kind of like really looking for a relationship. At least I wasn't really. I kind of fell into it.
Right. When you say you fell into it, what exactly does that mean?
I work at a horror movie metal shop.
Yes.
You know, you meet a lot of goth girls.
Okay, hell yeah.
Red Band, what do you... So he's moaning, he's doing his growl. For those of you that don't want, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Red Band does a thing when he wants to talk but doesn't have anything to say, where he just goes... We all hear it up here, but the mic's not near him, so you don't know that he's doing it. Like he hasn't thought about something. Okie doke. Goth girls, horrible hygiene, usually, right?
Not in my experience. I don't know what goth girls you've been with, but
yeah, dirt balls.
Ooh, run through some golf girl stereotypes.
Yeah.
Condom?
Not typically.
No.
They want to die, Bert. Why would they use condoms?
But I don't get with just goth girls. There's been a lot of Latinas since I've been in Texas.
Ooh, Latinas. What do you notice is the difference between Latinas and goth girls?
They're worse when blended together.
Oh, there's a big Latina goth movie.
Yeah, they take it too seriously.
You don't want to fuck Morrissey fans.
No.
That is the most fascinating thing in culture. The Mexican community attaching itself to Morrissey is like mind-blowing. I'm hoping that'll happen to me somehow. That like I'll show up and it'll just be paralyzed people. And I'll be like, what did I do to get just people in wheelchairs?
It's incredible.
It's sure. Have you ever thought about performing shirtless?
No.
You want to try that?
That's never crossed my mind once.
It works.
For you, maybe.
Bert, no one can do that now. If anyone does it, they just say they're ripping.
Well, you'd be shocked.
Yeah.
A lot of shirtless comedians these days. I swear to God.
There are?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure
This is how I felt when everyone started releasing crowd work clips.
Angel Diaz is going to be releasing a couple.
Hell yeah.
We love Angel Diaz. There's one lady literally having an orgasm over there. Okay.
Can I give one piece of constructive criticism to the comic for another comic? All the jokes you're telling, when you get better at comedy, will be better. Just keep writing and then revisit these when you're better at comedy. Because like the idea of your mom getting a tramp stamp and you shouldn't be able to drive away from that's funny. You just haven't figured out the right.
They're also shortened for the minute. These are longer bits I do.
Yeah. Ooh la la.
More details and things.
So
I don't typically do just a minute.
How does the tramp stamp joke go, if you don't mind me asking? The longer version. Can we hear the unedited, unplugged Spencer Boone?
Her tramp stamp matches her PT Cruiser she had.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it was a purple and blue butterfly with the word crazy beneath it.
Oh my God, are you fucking serious? Is that real?
That's real.
She had that on her PT Cruiser also?
No, but she had a purple PT Cruiser with blue flames on it. And the license plate said crazy. My mom,
I think you picked the wrong part of the joke to tell.
Why wouldn't you bring your mom? It feels like this should be a comedy duo. I bet Mom crushes.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Is Mom a funny lady?
Not really.
Where's she at? Is she in Virginia still?
She's in Virginia. Yeah.
So, like, your home in Virginia is at a very small population.
Yeah, I'm from Orange County, Virginia. It's very small.
Tell us about it.
It's a farm county. I mean, I think the whole county has like 35,000 people.
Are you anywhere near the what's that one family called? The famous.
Oh, the Trumps.
No,
I got West Virginia.
The wonderful white. Yeah,
the Waltons.
The Whites, the wonderful Whites.
I don't know. I don't think so. We're in Virginia. I think that's more westward.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
I'm in like the Shenandoah Valley.
All right. 35,000. What did you do for work when you were there?
I used to work in a t-shirt factory. I used to make band merch. So that was cool.
Yeah. Spencer, you're a very funny guy. Congratulations. Great times. Here's a big joke.
Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Spencer Bill.
Have a great night. Appreciate it.
He gave that to you? Okay. All right. We're getting word that Angel Diaz has brought his notes. How did you get those? In the bathroom? You ran into Angel Diaz in the bathroom and he gave you his notes. All right. Well, it actually does say, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and maybe 1 p.m. and fix the AC unit? That's his text. And he says, I'm doing a live deal. He read this. Oh, they're kicking you out. There you go. That's how it happens.
That's the exact kind of foreigner we need to get out of this country, goddammit.
That guy's just drunk enough to know that Angel did this joke, or not know that Angel did that joke on stage.
Was he British?
But we should keep that. Hold on to that. We're going to put that in the Kill Tony Museum one day. It is incredible. His handwriting is very youthful. Incredibly, I don't know if you have a shot at that. Yeah. Childlike wonder. You would think a graffiti artist has better handwriting, but no. All right, everybody, here's the reality. William Montgomery is sick again, everyone. That's right. The most vaccinated person in the show's history somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into Estonia, everyone. I know, the controversy is wild. But I do have one remaining special treat that you guys might like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Here to close us out, make some noise for the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
I'm sorry, I started to do this new thing on dating apps. I use my baby pictures, and then I say, swipe right if you want to see how it turned out. They're like, oh my God, oh, what happened? Like, chill out. It's been 30 years, okay? Has anyone ever used a flashlight? I didn't know you have to lube it, you know? I was stupid and I was like, this hurts. I don't know if I'm gonna come, but I might bleed.
Mark Phillips, as consistent as it gets. The most wobbly, rock-solid comedian in the world. You did it again. Amazing set. Rick, is this your first time seeing Mark?
This is my first time. Fantastic. I would just say straighten up, do what you gotta do.
I've been trying.
Okay, well then, you know what? Maybe do a little coke or something. See if you calm the nerves a little.
Yeah. You have the sweater of Bill Cosby and the movement of a lady that just got a drink from him.
It's like he's standing on ice right now.
Where's the whip out on ice?
Yeah, how is this weather treating you? How are you surviving? How did you get here?
I think God, I have shows in Florida, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you're kidding me? Shows in Florida, baby. He's like a 1940s gangster. Shakes over here.
Been doing that. Took over the city of Miami, baby. I love it, Mark. Did you get that sweater over Christmas? It looks great.
Well, thanks. I don't get to wear sweaters too often, so I'm really pumped to wear sweaters.
Could you stretch the fuck out of trying to put them on?
That's what you do with your shirt.
shirt on joke.
I don't think can fight.
Okay. Whoa! What up, you do, sweetie? You got a knuckle sandwich coming your guys. You want to cause shenanigans?
The worst Dick Tracy villain of all time.
Oh, Martin, tell us about Florida. How did it treat you?
It was really nice.
Yeah.
You get shit on the day you go there. You're like, I did it. I grew tired there too. But then they have like gated communities and like, what are you protecting yourself from? Like, there's a very nice neighborhood.
Where were you at in Florida?
Oh, I went down to two retirement communities of Naples, Florida, and Boca Raton.
Wow.
And Wesley Chapel, and no, it's like Tampa, and Melbourne, yeah. So,
Why were you visiting retirement communities?
well, I'm saying it's the one of the people typically live in Naples. And if you're from Florida, the Florida people watch it. Well, this guy gets it.
Yeah, Bert is our Florida correspondent.
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
Yeah.
I think he was just implying he did cities in those cities.
Yeah.
Stand up in those cities.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't know. There was a retard translation thing.
Who's the retard?
Wait, did I just catch a fucking shrapnel?
You're getting a little bit lit up right now, Bert.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna buy this one.
For Freebird is on Netflix.
Angel Diaz is watching it right now. We're going to hear a synopsis. It's going to be next week, Bert. We're going to get the Freebird synopsis. So basically, there's like this fucking fat guy with a family.
You're never going to believe it. He looks just like you.
I want to hear Angel describe cerebral palsy to the rest.
Oh, man. So like basically God didn't like this fucking guy? Damn. Did you get to see Angel Diaz tonight?
I saw the end of it. I had to just.
You kind of had to see the whole thing. He pops his butt sometimes.
Well, oh shit. And I can take it back.
Oh my God, Martin, I love you so much. You're so fucking consistent. You're so powerful. Catch him everywhere. Catch him on the Killers of Kill Tony in his own tour. Guys, how long can this place get for the great Rick Ingram and Bert Kreischer, everybody? Rick has crowd pleaser. Go to the Comedy Store YouTube page and watch it immediately after this, please. And then, or before, or in any order, go to Netflix and watch Free Bert. These guys have unbelievable things out there right now. This episode's been brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. Did you guys have a good time?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
We are going back to Los Angeles, where it all started in May, to the Intuit Dome, the largest ever venue that we've ever done, bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden, to do a little show that started in front of 12 people. 2 of those 12 were Lainey and Jerry in the Comedy Store Belly Room, which all started with the first guest ever on the show. One more time for Rick Ingram. One more time for Bert Kreischer. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, the great Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Steve Madness live in the flesh. We are back here at the Comedy Mothership yet again for another episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Blue Chew, Shopify, Talkspace, and Tacovas. We have a great episode lined up for you guys. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Wow. I mean, what can I say? Every single week I book this Mamma Jamma, and I don't think it gets much better than this. One of the guests I've wanted on the show for its 13-year existence. He is all-time one of my favorite comedians since I was a kid and to this day. The other guest is one of our best guests in the history of the show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, and the other guest for the multiple-th time. Make some fucking noise for the great Jim Brewer and Sam Talent. Oh my God, Jim Brewer! Let's fucking go, baby! Sam Talent. Here we go! Oh yeah. Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Brewer. Jim, have a seat, have a seat. What the hell is Sam doing? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewer, your first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Loved you forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining our silly, silly world that we have here.
It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah, it is.
I'm hopped up.
We're gonna watch some comedy together. It's gonna be exciting. Sam Talent is back, one of the best in the show's history.
Very glad to be back. Happy New Year, Tony. Tony's friend. Congrats.
Sam's got his book, his tour, everything. And
not tour when it's every weekend. Please come see me do stand-up, all right? It's just my job.
SamTalent.com for tickets. JimBrewer.com for the brand new Find the Funny tour that's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com, BREUR. And we are
about to have a goddamn blast. Jim, this is your first time, so you might not know, but over 250 innocent souls are stacked in a disgusting bar next door, and they're all crammed in there together, and they're all hoping that this guy with the red hat and little glasses, famous for yo-yoing and having finger skateboards, comes over and says, "You are next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry." I pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Wait, that's the dream thing?
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that's it. This is what they're waiting for, this guy.
I thought he was here to bring Red Band more vapes.
I mean, look at this guy. He's got the headset. This is what it looks like when the ball boy wants to pretend to be the head coach of a football team.
You're a gatekeeper.
It is.
I think you get so much pussy out of this.
It's incredible. Look at him. Look at him. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now. And instead,
he's smiling.
Anyway, I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time is up in here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Red Man. Great at his job. Everybody's so good at it. Very good, Red Man. Very good. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out, because that's your only job. Wow. All right.
Madness thought it was the sound effects.
While we go wrangle that comedian from the bar next door, we have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Ya Chow Young, everybody.
Thank you. How are you doing? Name's Young. A fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called a commie. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me is always, "Hey, are you here by yourself? Do you have family here?" And when I tell them, "No, I don't have family here," they always pity me. They say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're here alone?" I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew 13 hours all the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Yeah, Chow Young. All right, Red Man. Very good. Red Man has an affinity for tiny Asian women.
Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Town.
Hello.
You did an excellent job.
Thank you.
Fun times. Welcome, welcome. Incredible first set at the Mothership. We learned a lot about you. Did you really, how did you end up here? Did you really come at age 20?
Oh, yeah, I came here for school.
What did you study?
I study music. Yeah, I love music.
What did you study?
That is surprising.
Yeah. What is it, violin or something? What did you study musically?
Yeah, I like to sing and play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar, but I'm not too good. I'm more like a singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
About like the dragon dance thing.
I think you were stalking me on Facebook.
What?
Or you were stalking me on Facebook. Was that you?
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe Coy.
Yeah.
I love Joe.
Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
You dropped out, the rare Asian dropout.
That's why she came to America.
I love it. So, how long did you go to school for?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, only the best. You've seen
in both the jewels and the crown of America right there. Maryland, Florida. You spend a lot of time in Florida, right?
I'm in Florida now. Watch it, punk.
What surprised you about American culture when you came over here? What surprised you?
Is people eat a lot.
You do eat a lot, Red Band. There you go.
They need people in the Walmart. They need wheelchair just because they're overweight.
Well, quit looking at me.
I mean, you just need 50 more pounds and you're in a wheelchair.
Wait, which way? Up?
You look like you could be in a wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said this morning. Damn it.
So your parents are in China.
Yeah, and they don't know I do comedy either.
They really don't know?
No, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they're broke and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers, small business owners. Yeah.
Oh, what kind of small business?
Like a printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that.
Sounds like a front.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, excellent.
All right. Red Bam was really jonesing to hit a button this whole time, just scrolling, and then he hit that one.
I thought Ice was here. I was like, oh no.
Ice.
Run!
Ice, more like rice.
Whoa, hey.
Right?
Hey,
Come on now.
What show is it?
Come on. Come on.
Gotta show it.
No, we're keeping you here. We love you long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear something. Something not YouTube copyrighted. Do you have any originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
What's like a traditional Chinese folk song?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we
By the way, did you like the bing bang bang bang? You know what I mean?
We got it. He's got the Chinese kit right here. Turtle shells?
Oh, slower.
That's what it sounds like when you eat a bat. Can you do a cappella?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Okay, here she is.
She's like literally anything but
Very
what you
classic
quit.
song. It's the moon shows my love to you.
Classic. It's a real panty dropper.
Do you want me to sing or not? You're the second Red Band here.
Wish I had a knife and I would have been smoking. Now that's Japanese, but and I would have known that if I was Red Band. So,
ladies and gentlemen, making her singing debut, Kino with the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chao Yang, everybody.
你问我爱你有多深，我爱你有几分？我的情也真，我的爱也真，月亮代表我的心。Thank you.
Unbelievable. Red Band is crying over here. You moved him. Look at his face. His entire face is wet.
Oh my god.
It's burning because it's alcohol. He's retarded.
Yeah.
Ya Chao Yang, you are a great addition to the Kill Tony family. Thank you. What a way to start the night.
I think you should have stayed in school.
Yeah, I'll meet you later.
All right, there she goes. Make some noise for Ya Chow Young, everyone. And now we go to the bucket. This is a crazy part of the show. I mean, this is the heartbeat of the show. This is what it's all built around, is seeing people, finding people, meeting them, asking them what the hell made them want to do this. This first bucket will says that it's on the inside, representing the audience. I do believe we wrangled them, correct? Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Tina La Cochina. Tina La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? Sorry to bring the party down. But I got the phone call, and the lady was like, is this Tina? And I said, yes. And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead. And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounces it deadbeat dad. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. He didn't leave a will, but I did inherit his blue handicap parking tag. So where did y'all part, I do have all his leftover prescription drugs. So if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those outside 2 for $5. I guess now that my dad has passed away, I can.
All right, Tina La Cochina pushing it to the limit there, going over her time, unlike her father, who was out too soon to do the full. Welcome, Tina. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Trying, yes. Pandemic, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you've really been doing it?
I'm trying, yeah.
That's the set that you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina.
Yes.
Your dad's looking up at us right now.
You're not wrong. My mom would say this.
He's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Rothschild, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Fingers.
Okay. All right. That's easy. You really do want to like you,
I feel bad, man, because she hyped us up, and her cousins are like, "You're gonna crush it, man! You're gonna crush it!" And they're all like, "Just be cool." Did her best. You did. She's freaking out. Yeah. This is don't freak out. It's all good. You crushed it.
Yeah, that wasn't easy. You did a fine job. Yeah, you weren't expecting it, Cole. This is the biggest performing comedy. Of course, your brain's breaking. Yeah. And did your father really pass from COVID? Yeah, I didn't know you could die of a hoax. Now, that's okay. You can have that. What that mean?
I'll add that thing.
Yeah, for sure. I can't use it, thank God.
I got out of paying child support, I think.
Oh, okay. That was good. Yeah.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
All from the same dad?
No, they got their own dad.
Oh. So is their dad present in their lives?
Their dad is alive. Deadbeat to them, but still alive. Yes.
Wow. Their dad wear a mask?
I don't think we know him. I don't know.
Wow, your mom's a real whore. That's bad taste in people overall, huh?
She's alive and she's watching right now.
Mommy!
Mama Cochina, please subscribe.
Okay, Tina, your mom is a OnlyFans? What do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Does that make it sound smarter or something?
No, I don't know. I'm very,
who are you educating exactly?
I work for a preschool. I teach college.
Oh, wow. Like a boy. Every time I ask a question, it's words and words, everybody. I'm an educator. Just because you're second to a tiny brain.
I killed my own father. I visited him at the hospital. I put a pillow over his face and suffocated him.
Well, that explains the confident lipstick choice. I like that.
Thank you. That's all I have going for me.
It's great. It's a great mouth.
Just because he has a doesn't mean he's
I love it. Tina, what's your love life like?
I don't have a love life, but I did bring 2 friends with me. They're out there. They love three-way.
Hello.
She's famous.
Shout out Caitlin, Miss Jordan.
You're gonna be popular in school.
You're gonna be the wig mannequin.
The cosmetology school is what it is. I don't have time.
Let me ask you this: the women that want to learn how to do cosmetology, what are they like? Is it tough crowd? Oh my God! All right, they're all strippers. Recovering strippers is what's being implied.
Yes.
Okay. So what are they like? Tell us about it.
Yeah. Oh, my students are bitches.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start comedy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
You don't seem like you're afraid of a challenge.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, that's cool. So you're doing stand-up in where, the middle of Texas?
I am doing stand-up at the Annex in Corpus Christi.
Okay.
The Annex.
Whoa. Those are the Corpus. Yeah. It's above a pizza place, right?
No.
Below the pizza.
Right there. Yeah, down the street.
Toward the tunnels. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
Now, why is that?
Caitlin, after the bar owner is here with me.
We don't need to ask the bar owner. No, thank you. I don't need to ask another fucking course of what this chicken is getting. No one gives a fuck. Stay in your seat. Tina, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
Oh my goodness, a fun fact about me. I can say the 50 states in alphabetical order.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Just when you thought you couldn't love her more.
I would ask you to see that. What's last?
It's just like
There's nothing fun about me. I have fun fact.
No way.
You're the first fucking pull of the night. Congratulations. You were on Kill Tony. Tina. Coachina, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Sam, you don't have to shake everybody's hand, but you don't have to do that. Just let him go. There's Heidi. Look at this. Oh my God. What a beautiful sight on these weirdy eyes. What a difference a moment makes. Tina Lacocina to Heidi. Heidi is the final boss of cosmetology school, for those of you that don't know.
Tina Lacocina means Tina the food?
I think so. Tina the kitchen. She's named after her favorite room in the house. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here. There's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into football action before this next season. So close this season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
I love Prize Picks. It's the best way to get into sports like myself. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was.
Oh, what an idiot. Who are you hanging out with?
I was hanging out with Jameer. We started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's taking to me, talking to me every Sunday about who's picking for the lineup. It's so exciting and gets us all amped up watching that game.
Wow, look at that. Find your community on Prize Picks like Red Band. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single play. You can even follow PrizePicks partners like us, tail or fade out picks. Plus, PrizePicks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you can have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful tool puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. If you've got an idea you can't shake and crack, everyone tells you to sell a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is the design to make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made the leap from Matilda to Charlie. The first-time business owners just getting started. Like
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right. Marketing is built into trade email and social campaigns to reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand in new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/Tony. 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 Hear your first. This year with Shopify by your side.
All right, moving on. This is a one-word game. Let's see what happens. Make some noise. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. For Fern, everybody. Here comes Fern.
Female Ferns menstruate. I just know they don't fuck a blood like that. My girlfriend has the daddy doll little girl cake. If you don't know what that is, it's where she pretends she's a little girl. I'm not into it, but I just want to be a supportive boyfriend. But I don't got kids. I don't know what to do. So I just do what my dad did. Get drunk and beat the shit out of her.
You think Bad Bunny's a good choice for the Super Bowl?
We all jerk off in front of our pets. Have you ever paid?
All right. Was that it?
Have you ever came on a cat? If you think about it, it's just a self-cleaning cum rag. Alright. Goddamn.
You don't do a pussy plug right there?
A pussy plug?
Yeah, you think you do something about pussy right there?
Oh, I'm trying. I got a lot of cat material, dog.
I liked it. I thought the jokes were solid. I liked the quiet confidence, letting it linger. It was nice to see you jokes here today.
Hell yeah. Thank you, son. I love your book, by the way. I agree.
Thank you. A lot of white splotches on this pan.
It's a lot of dirt.
It looks like the cat's returning the favor, huh?
Goddamn right. I got some cat hair on me, I bet.
Cats are doing whiteface for MLK.
That looks like all my neighbors in Florida.
This is Florida look. Where are you from, Fern? Paris, Texas. Okay, so how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years, actually. Yeah. Okay, you've been on the show before, right? Yes, sir. It's my third time. Hell yeah. How's it been going for you? Good? It's going great. Just on the grind mindset, working 58 hours, doing comedy 5 nights a week, and cuddling with my cats. Right there, those. Hell yeah. Cats comedy work, baby. Cat lover. You can tell by his huge hands. Cat hair falling off of him. Why are you so dirty, though?
I'm not a worker. I feel guilty. Oh, sir. Can you put some light on 9/11? Yes, actually, it's my favorite conspiracy. Jeff, I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. We're on YouTube. We know you did. Quiet. Bert, tell us something crazy we don't know about you. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so it's all conscious. Describe yourself. Yeah. How would you pronounce it? Coin. What? Coin. No R. Coin. Oh, yeah.
Larry told me on national TV that my company would fail in less than 90 days, but I'm still here.
So how did you learn
5
how
years
to
later,
pronounce R? What?
I decided to be a sales
I
team.
knew I was going to go to the Air Force, so one bet. And I knew I couldn't say Sua, yes, Sua, and get away with it. So I think that fix that shit right quick. How long did it take you? Pretty quick, actually. Yeah, I can't teach you. All you have to do is like take your tongue out. The roof is mouth. I have no idea. I also could not say my art as a little fat boy. My favorite X-Men was Wolverine. So my mom would have me come in during dinner parties and be like, Sam, what's your favorite X-Men? Like, Wolverine, honey. This little fat boy looking like John Popper. He was brutal. I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I know it's so fat, so what did you do to lose the weight? I didn't. The city to lose the teams. You covered both. 82 pounds a kid. I was a fat.
Santa Clara.
Thank you. We should hug. I was really skinny my whole life. Wow. Look at that. Really how I grew up, I was just about to ask you.
Englewood.
Anyway. What's your love life like? Oh, fucking crazy question. So I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. She bought me a plane ticket to Canada. Oh, yeah. And then 8 days before, she informed me that I was actually Chinese. Yeah, I'm glad they laughed. Awesome. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's the problem? Well, you were just telling me I was not the side piece the whole time. I love you, blah, 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 all this, that, and the third. I would have been fine being the side piece. Just don't fucking manipulate me. It's a whole fucked up thing, yeah. So what, you didn't end up going to Canada? I did not, no. But you talked to her like a lot or something? You like had feelings for her before meeting her? Yeah, she flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex all day, every day. It was great. Yeah, 3 times a day. Fucking kids. I earned that plane ticket, goddammit. Oh my god. Okay. So you didn't think just to keep that on the side and be the side piece for you, and then try to find another girl? I mean, it just genuinely fucked me up. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got on Talkspace, Space 80. That's right. You know what I mean? Helped me out of it, and now like, I'm kind of talking to women right now, but I'm just comedy or catch on. You're a catch, man. You're a handsome young thing. You have a swagger, dude. You're covered in Robin Williams' hair. You're a steel worker, Sir, you're funny. Go get some of that sweet tail the kids are talking about. Yes, sir. Well, Mike's been plowing through it. Handsome guy, too. He leaves the hat on. She really damaged the Canadian catfish. How long ago was this? 7, 8 months ago. Have you been on dates since then? Yeah, 2 catfishes. One. It's an internet term for being lied to about who's coming. No, I'm pretty sure it's one of the big girls from Corpus Christi over there. One loud table of torches over there. If we could quiet them down, they're still chiming in. This is the big city to them, Corpus Christi people. So they're having a real hoochie tonight. I'm sure they had margaritas with the Iron Cactus before this. Right now, what? Question. So, give us an example of one of these recent catfishes.
You're on like an online dating site, and what happens
Richard
exactly?
contacted me and wanted to get a custom Seattle Seahawks pair to wear during the Super Bowl. So I had to spread it out along with the Seahawks for the banner and Yankees logo. After that, I airbrush navy and actual green on various parts of the shirt, along with the Seahawks logo, and now it's ready to be packed up and shipped out. Richard contacted me.
No, you're right. You're back. Yeah. We love it. Do you want to have sex with any of these ladies over there? I wasn't talking to you. Jesus. Like this, it was just a girl with a filter, and she ended up being big.
Always 80 pounds plus. Like, how old are these fucking pigs?
Are you going to their house? Are you meeting them for coffee? Where are you realizing that you got catfished?
Yeah, I'm actually starting to think now to where I'm waiting in my car and be like, fuck.
You're just watching them enter like a fucking Italian mobster ready to do a hit.
I'll never leave the cannoli. One time I showed up relatively early. I told the bouncer, I was like, hey man, if you see this chick, you know, like thumbs up, thumbs down with the ID. He's like, I got you. She was already inside. I was like, shit. Alright, so I walk inside, she's holding food. I'm like, God damn.
Oh my God.
Like, the problem continues. So I'm debating, do I just leave? What the fuck do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie, I'm like, what would you do? And he's like, I don't have the balls to leave, but if you do, that's wild. And I was like, bet. So I like walk out the other way, trying to hit the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, "Hey!" And I'm like, "Fuck!"
Oh man!
So I'm sitting down, chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a spam call calls me. I'm like, "Oh, hey mom, gotta go," and I fucking know.
Wow, you used a phone call from your mom to get out.
No, I was looking for it.
When she said it was a spam call, did she say, "Oh"? Spam is a great food.
SamTown.com.
You're like a son-in-law. Seriously though, dude, I worry for my father nightmare. This is my fucking nightmare. He's a candidate.
There was this one time I went on a date.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, it was Vernon's
Catfish Adventures.
Oh, it's so fucking many.
Wait, before you get the story, her last name wasn't Brewer, was it? Oh, okay, all right.
I would have kept that one. I show up, she's like the dimensions of a toilet paper roll.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. She's celebrating her birthday with her friends downtown and invited me out. I was like, fuck it. One of her friends goes, you were on Kiltony. And I go, yes, I was. And she gets up and sits next to me. And then the catfish had to watch me date her friend.
For how long? Just the night?
Yeah, she watched all night. And then we started hooking up a little bit. That was fun. And that was the relationship before the dating.
Look at that. This is for serious buyers only. Please don't touch it.
You already have a good purchase. Well, there you go. There you go. Burn, everybody.
One day burn.
There goes Fern, everyone. Thank you, Fern.
You don't have to do that.
Then you turn to the manager. Every classic flat bag.
Your next fucking hole. We know this guy. We've known him for a long time. He's the one who's great cars on everybody with a 2 million tank.
Even when they're wearing basketball shorts.
Guys, believe it or not, I was actually born prematurely.
Called the most legendary chill dad clapback in Hollywood. Isn't this peak Sandler energy?
It's crazy. The other day, I was out in public with my dog and I took a shit. And I didn't have a bag. And I did that move, you know.
Is that what the Colts
Is this what white guilt feels like? I'm gonna make excuses for animals.
What do you mean?
Alright, you're gonna love this next one. I've been really working on this impression. Here, I'm gonna hit you with it. Oh, you know, somebody said it because when we were there, she started talking like, oh, yo.
Yo, that's the Japanese seeing the Navajo code talkers for the first time. For your ass. Before I was dad, I was a drug addict, and I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I thought that being a drug addict and being a dad, that's a fucking life. I would do that because that's pretty cool. That's been my time. Thank you so much.
Okay. What are the things that it has in common with dad?
Well, for one, dog, you're always broke. Crazy. But I'm not spending money on 8 balls, hotel rooms. Now it's like diapers and strawberries. It's crazy. See, I used to have to test all my shit for fentanyl because that's how crazy you got.
Which is a
And when I would see
steep
that
move
line, I
down
was
from
like,
its previous valuation in 2008
somebody
at
else.
nearly $1 billion. And today it's up for sale yet again. Poised to sell like that. You see, the Chrysler Building has a fatal flaw. The owner of a building does not own the
Now
land
it's my
that it
kid's
sits
diapers,
on.
bro.
This
It's
is
like
what
it has a blue line, and it's either piece of shit. You don't know which one it is, and I'm like, fuck. I wish it was fentanyl.
And to understand the building's financial terms,
What's up,
understand
Tony?
how its lease has evolved. Way back in 2006,
You should have known that, man. It's that. My
Rock solid. Thank you, sir. Your best performance, I think, ever. Since you started stand-up, we were all there when you started
13 years
years
later,
ago. How's it been going?
It's been going great. It's been going great. Just chasing this shit. I'm a loser, so I can't do anything else. So I cannot fail at this. So I'm just showing up. Even if I'm not just showing up, dog, and just learning from you guys. And just trying to get better. That's it, dude. I love it. I love it.
You seem happy. Things are good.
And any change since then
Yeah, kids are great. Your dad's president now. I'm not all
this
fucked in the
situation
head.
went from
Like,
bad
yeah,
to
that's great.
worse.
I love it.
This
How
happened.
did you, what do you,
Space to become pretty much
what helped you quit drugs?
rising
I got addicted to stand-up.
Okay.
Straight up, I got addicted to chasing that high of just watching these fucking strangers just looking. What drugs were you doing? Bro, at the end it was like, at the end it was a lot of focus. Okay, yeah, but if I had to, I love cocaine. All right. I love cocaine. Wow. Those things are a lot more fun than stand-up. I know, but it's terrible on your health. Well, I mean, so stand-up, look at me. I'm 23.
Neither of these had to deal with the pesky groundlings, which, by the way, is set to jump up yet again in 2028
I'm off right too, and I hate when people always like try to find a
Now
cop
that's a
out for
topical
whatever you
cost
like. They're
that's
like, hey,
not
did you get the
on
thyroid?
the HOA fee. So now the owners
The fucking thyroid. They didn't roid.
I feel like Byron
How about that, bitch?
What other things?
It's arguably the nicest building in New York.
Yes, sir, 13 years. Solid one. Chick was there when you were nuts. Great. Wow. Yeah. Nothing through it all. Down ass Drake. Yeah. Hell, this ain't no Gina Cochina.
Center, and it's a home Hank, what else is going on in life?
Yeah, man, huge shout out to the Wyatt Riverwalk. It is the door guy there. They took a chance on me. So if you're ever in San Antonio, the Wyatt Riverwalk come down. We have solid comedians out in San Antonio. Trust me. But they took a chance on me, and I can't thank them enough.
I love it. Well, great performance. Here's a big joke, Buck. Big bomb. Great. Any yards, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere we're going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Tacobas covers Western boots for everyone. From generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-down new buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tacobas Western boots because wintertime is prime boot season. Tacobas has you covered with timeless and tasteful boot silhouettes. No stiff break-in period, just instant out-of-the-box comfort. Right, man?
Ooh, doggy, I love me my Tacobas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too, from premium apparel to elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more? Everything at Tacobas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style.
That's right. Shop Tacobas Western Goods online at Tacobas.com or swing by a Tacobas store for the full experience with free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal.
I know, I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, you can visit that location. But with over 50 Dakota stores coast to coast, there's bound to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at Dakotas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony, Dakotas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tacovas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore, it's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered. More results. Get yours started today at BlueChew.com.
And Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold.
That's right. Make life easier by getting harder. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dave Lentz. Dave Lentz, everybody. Here he is.
Hey everybody, welcome. Nanu. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer by having her pancreas cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan. And in Japan, they don't have the same diseases that we do. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her 2 choices. They're like, you can either live and we cut out your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in and die. So she was like, I want to leave. So they cut out her pancreas. So she now has a permanent insulin pump and type 3 diabetes, which I like to call triabetes. But so in one woman, my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured pancreatic cancer, they envisioned a cyborg, and they perfected triabetes. So, you know why the Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always still in their guts. Did you see that?
All right, Dave Lentz. Okay. Welcome to Dying Parent Night here on Kill Tony. Very dark tonight, everyone. Every parent is getting Steve Madness.
He's trying to crack there. He's going,
Have to shut up and roll with your eye. Yeah. D Madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't need to see it. He can hear. Dave, welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan?
I said she was my mother-in-law, Tony.
Oh, your mother-in-law. Okay.
How dare you, Tony?
Hard to keep track of you.
My mom's Tallahassee Lassie. So she's the Seminole.
Right. Okay. I didn't know they had gay Nazis. This is incredible.
I thought all Nazis are gay. I think Nazi fascism is gay altogether.
Hell yeah. Is that it? You have a gem attached to your cheek?
A dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor.
Dermal anchor?
It's an anchor in your thinking. Every time. My dad was in the Navy, so I'm used to it.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Dave Lentz?
I just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had.
Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Forget if the joke's over.
I started talking to my manager. I would like to do a Monday where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people. They would love to have some hamburgers. Like, I think it'd be a real good night. Like, but
see, you just work
work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything?
Nah, man. My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia.
Okay.
My wife's name's Mia Muse.
What'd she play? Didgeridoo?
Every day. Yeah, with her hoo-ha. Is that funny?
Mia Muse.
MIAMUZE.
Go to the foreign name folder right there.
Yeah, they say Z in Australia.
Right.
Another. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID, and then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great.
What do you mean they kicked you out for 3 years?
Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa. Because they shut down the airport. When I was leaving the country legally to come home, they said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID.
Wow, you made people fight each other in the back of the room. People are
this is awesome, man. People, I don't make anyone fight here. They just do that. That happens when you step in homeless.
So Mia Muse is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner.
100%.
And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint?
She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about what I do.
Okay.
She's in Brisbane right now. She's performing. She does a lot of radio gigs, stuff like that.
Does she have parts at too?
No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on Ben White and Bannister. I've been
Direct cross streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Litz, just take a megaphone to
walk downtown every day and do open mics every day, sometimes 5 to 7 a day.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 30 years.
30 years? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Stop the piano. Stop. Stop. Dave, over here. Do not talk to them. Dave, over here. Dave.
That guy,
Dave.
that's amazing.
Shut the fuck up and look at me.
30 years, Tony. I did it in high school. I actually got suspended from school for doing a joke.
Okay, stick with me, Dave. Over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing at that rate, that hard, for that long? You've been working hard at this for over 30 years?
I got here from St. Louis, where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just got in with the improv crew at the...
What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody?
I was trying, yes.
What do you mean trying?
You have to show
Were you
do open mics.
So you did open mics at the Funny Bone. Okay.
At the Funny Bone every day.
What's the biggest gig that you've done in the 30 plus years?
Cruise lines.
Cruise lines.
Not really big.
How long were the sets that you were doing on cruise lines?
Oh, an hour long.
I bet people were taping anchors to themselves on those cruise lines. Jumping off.
They have comedians on cruise lines. You're my favorite person on the planet. I can't believe I'm this close. Yeah, you're the best. Like,
you guys have been doing stand-up of the same length of time. You probably did open mics with them 40 years ago.
I've never done one with you, though, Tony.
You be careful. I might bite that gem right off your cheek. Keep flirting with me.
You're getting that close. You're not Joe Rogan, bro.
I don't know what that means. Anyway, so
you have ninja skills. Joe Rogan has like.
Okay, all right, Dave, you're retarded. Stick with me here. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. Listen, focus on be present, Dave. You're rambling over there. How long have you been married to this lady?
12 years.
And you got married in Australia? Where'd you meet her?
Colorado Springs.
In the show? Were you at one of her shows?
I was shooting laser beams on top of a nightclub, and she was performing.
Oh, she's not real.
Yes, she's really a famous musician.
Is she also a student of beekeeping and medication?
She does. She actually has, she studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually,
well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. Here's a little song about. Here you go, buddy. Bing bong.
What the hell? I don't know where that was going. I don't know what that was.
I'm like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 50+ long year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone recently. I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, an open mic. Yeah. And you could do that night. You could start that day and do an open mic at a Funny Bone that night. Nothing for this gig. 3 decades plus. In stand-up comedy, the biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Kachina could do. It's unbelievable. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years.
He's a vampire.
Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
In my experience, black people, listen, are less uptight about race than white people are. You feel how tense the white people are? I used to drive DoorDash in a ski town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski village, drop off an order, and I called up my guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I was surprised he said that, but he was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues than black people in that parking lot.
Wow. You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed. Edgy but not sad as fuck. Not a single dying family member or cancer reference or depression or pandemic or white guilt. None of these things.
You don't have a dipshit haircut?
Yeah. No gems hanging off of your face.
Yeah. Your bones aren't pierced.
Yeah. What the hell? Shocking. What a relief. Welcome, Trevor.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
1 year.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's clone him and make 30 of him and kill Dave Litz.
I think Dave's gonna do it himself. He's been doing it 30 years until tonight. Yeah, good work, Corky, man. That was good.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker, and I was grinding away writing screenplays, faced writer's block, but I was going to shows around here, shows at some other shit, and I was like, I can get up there. I can do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you've been working hard at it?
Oh, yeah, really hard.
You love it.
I love it.
You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of...
Oh, it's fun.
Right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime?
I wait tables.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
It's the great Otis Redding. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Shen Yun?
What is it?
Was it Shen Yun?
No. Nina Simone? Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I know that one.
Right? Nina Simone? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you really do DoorDash in a ski town?
I did.
Okay. What ski town was that?
Vail, Colorado.
Oh, did you go to school there? What were you doing there?
During COVID, I took a gap year there. Ski bum.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Trevor, what's your love life like?
To be determined right now.
Okay.
Never had sex?
I have had sex.
That was a good question. I didn't want to ask it. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
No?
It could be my son.
You've been on the road a long time.
Long time ago.
You have a regular girl that you hang out with?
I met a girl at my restaurant. She came in to eat.
Oh yeah.
Hung out a couple times.
You were shooting lasers at her or something like that? Keep going.
Yeah, she came in to eat with her parents. And she had just moved here. Bought a house. Was asking me all these questions about Austin. And I became like the guy who answers the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information. And I was like, I think you're cute. You want to go out? And we went to a show at the Creek in the Cave. And then hung out a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Getting the surgery. Special girl. That's good.
She really likes me.
Yeah, and you met her parents already.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're never going to see her again.
It's possible.
You don't need her now. You were funny here for 50
Do you have any hobbies, anything that you're into, like Pokemon or something?
Minecraft?
I like to read.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Reading a book by Frederick Jameson right now on postmodernism.
This dude makes $1 million a random song he wrote in 1978, and it's all because of the Dow College. Okay, so you know the Mermaid band, their biggest hit was Whip, charts in 1980, and the music still has fans. They aren't as big as they once were, and yet they're the biggest songs. Do you know Whip makes about $1 million a year on deals? Not with this guy's uncontrollable.
If I had a daughter, I'd also want her to marry a gay virgin.
That's this rhythm experienced 7 figures nearly 50 years later, because in 2011 he was chosen for the theme song for the MTV series Ridiculousness. Ridiculousness was canceled this year after 14 years on the air and more than 1,500 episodes. But in recent years, MTV hadn't played Ridiculousness, basically forever. And every time the theme song airs, Mark gets Rolling Stone.
When you lay your hair down, you want to get a little wild. What's the guy like Trevor Lewis do?
Yeah, so I've always been an athlete, so I grew up playing football. I was really competitive.
Wow, where did you grow up?
Yeah, outside of DC.
Wow, incredible. You're a football player.
I was a football player.
Was it a town of little people or something?
This dude makes $1 million
I believed in myself a lot.
Wow. What position did you?
I was a quarterback.
Wow.
Units. Is he two units absolutely? He's saying he doesn't want ice and snow.
He said the passing record is middle or high.
And I think them to last longer. But air conditioning is designed to relax. Are they designed to
I'm one of the big ones.
Every great quarterback needs an offensive line that next to him.
I don't know how comfortable I feel, honestly.
Doing that. Welcome to show business, kid.
Incredible. So did you have a lot of black players on the team?
There were a lot of black players.
And you would throw the ball to them because they're good at running and catching, correct? Yeah. Did they, was there a backup quarterback or?
I was the backup.
If you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe it?
Can you use some more? Like his name was Caleb Williams. It was Caleb Williams.
Actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback. The quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
Quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
Was the quarterback ahead of him?
He was a freshman.
Right. But he started over you.
Top of the team.
Oh, wow. It's incredible. 22 people. Loyal boy. One moment, he's a super athlete from Virginia. The next you realize fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have the same sports history as Dave Bliss and his face check. Wow. Are you still friends with Caleb Williams?
I was never friends with him. Great guy though. Bad rap.
Bad rap in what way?
Have you seen Twitter?
No. Tell us about it. We're not looking. We're not searching. We're not searching our high school bullies on Twitter.
Or our crushes. No. He's totally straightforward. He's such a great guy. Really high character. Some people on Twitter give him a hard time for the painted nails, and I think that's okay.
Wow, painted nails ain't nothing when your girl's in Thailand for 3 weeks. Trevor, very, very, very great set. Very great interview. You're present. You're aware. You're funny. Keep it up. Nothing to stop us. Trevor Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. That's how it's done. He wrote. He took his time. He performed. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by SuperCruiter. You know, you may need people to help you achieve your goals in 2026. If you want to eat healthier, you need a dietitian. If you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like if you're hiring, how can you find the best people for all the different roles on your team? Easy. ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Hilltown.
And don't you love ZipRecruiter? It's so easy to find the best talent for your business. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find the top talent, so you don't waste time or money. You can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. For life employers who post on ZipRecruiter, your quality candidates within the first 6 years. So just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Hilltown. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Hilltown. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Here we go with one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time. You know him, you love him. He's known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for District Glenn, everybody.
Sometimes hear people say, oh, this is the last Eastern city.
I hate lying. I'm scared of it, and that's not an irrational fear, and I'm tired of people bullying. We're not supposed to be up there. We're not supposed to be up there, and if we were supposed to be up there, then why did God specifically deserve this? God wanted us on this ground, not in the air. If He wanted us in the air, He would have made us angels, but we're not supposed to be up there. We're defying God. Alright, we are defying God being up there. And I'm not religious, but when that plane started turbulizing, nigga, I believe in God. When the plane got tuberculosis, nigga, you need our Father who art in heaven, I love you. Sneak way. I took my first private jet, right? And I didn't pay for it. Tony did. I was going open up with Tony, and I can tell y'all this: fuck little planes. Fuck little planes. We not supposed to see the captain. Alright, that's right. We not supposed to see the captain the whole time. I'm supposed to be in 30S, nigga. I'm not supposed to be room in between, because I'm not supposed to hear what they hear or see what they see. A lot of me over here to come, alright? I turned around and I looked and I saw the back and they saw what the plane going, and the back was red, and we can agree that red means bad.
Texas is flat.
Red being bad, and then I know Red being bad because the pilot came in and he leaned over to us. He was like, "Hey guys, we're gonna get some turbulent weather. It's gonna be really inclement." Which if people say that, you're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? When you start using big words, somebody about to die. And he was like, "Look, you guys are buckled up as if I ever took off my seatbelt." And he was like, "Y'all, we're gonna be fine." But the whole time he was talking, I didn't say nothing because I was scared and I was crying. But I really wanted to say, "Nigga, get back up there. I want you back here. This plane taking two people. I turn around the pilot doing this with both steering wheels." Golden ticket winners and Kill Tony regulars. It was great. Absolutely incredible. You do that face the whole time when you do like an hour? Or are you just banging like that? Yeah. Damn, dude, that's great. That's really fun. You look like both members of Rome the Jewels combined. I don't know if that's me, but I love you. I love you, man. That was great. I wasn't sure where it was going. I was a little worried for a second, and all of a sudden, you're like, I was the horse. Not supposed to be the captain. Just absolutely hilarious. It is. You don't really do it. That's not what you told me when I was crying. He's a liar. He gonna look me dead in my face as I'm panicking, and he's like, "Edric, this happens every flight. There is always turbulence. You'll get used to it. It's a jet, right?" He's telling me that, but Ari Maddie is sitting behind that nigga, eyes like this, gripping his every time he's there, too. And Ari thinks some shit. There's a sign of mine was on the plane. Oh, no. Right? He's like, "You're panicking for no reason." I said, "No, nigga, you're not panicking enough to keep playing on that. We're blaming you." People be like, "A son of mine." It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. You can feel the turbulence on a smaller plane a little bit better than a big one. But it's all turbulence isn't bad though. But you're not supposed to feel it like that, like in a little plane. On a big plane, yeah, but you're sick as fuck. Oh, you're so scared. I don't trust you, Red Man. Yeah, I've been on the jet with you. By Red Man, repeating everything we just said. Amazing stuff. I'll say this just because y'all landed safely, but y'all know at that time, because I looked at you, look at me, look at everybody else. We thought we was gonna die because we weren't even going nowhere real. We was going to Lincoln, California. Nigga, I never heard of Lincoln, California day in my life. But there's a sense of peace when you think that you're gonna die. No. Oh. You been popping. I just heard a lot of niggas gonna die right now. You been. Well, dude, I was on a private plane with Tim Dillon one time in Europe, and we thought we were gonna die. And I just kept thinking about the headline the next day: Tim Dillon and fat prostitute dead in plane. My name wouldn't make the headline in that instance. It would have been Tony Hinchcliffe and, 3 more guys dead. That's what they would have done to your memory. They couldn't even mourn me, man. Yeah. This Red Man, one time I was talking, did somebody die on the flight back from you? Yeah, I was had to fly next to a dead person next to me for 6 hours. That was fucking horrible. Yeah, he was on a flight back from London, and a guy next to him died. CPR for like 30 minutes, and then I've been sitting next to this guy every Monday for 13 years. That guy couldn't handle 10 fucking hours. Any idea how fucking hard this job is? Other people are making
Instead of watching an Indian movie, they're like, I'm fucking dead. It's the first suicide in the history of first class. What else is going on? You just make your Netflix hate you. Still in the top 10 on Netflix right now. I think we're top 2. We're in top 2. It doesn't matter. It flip-flops. These women in Helmemo, this girl watching a bunch of bitch shit ahead of us. A bunch of woman shows. These moms are all at home with nothing to do. These fucking anyway.
That was great. 15,000 people was insane. I didn't even know that I had that many fans in Austin, but when they called my name, y'all gave me a standing ovation. And that's why this is my new hometown. I am renouncing Atlanta, Georgia.
Passing yards at quarterback again on a single drive. Give you 1 minute to figure it out.
You are unbelievable.
He's $9.99. Yes.
Has arrived.
Motherfucking
Flint. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. The lovely Heidi.
$100.
Alright, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Mike Holder, everybody. Mike Holder. Here we go.
Oh, he could be sacked a bunch.
I've got a embarrassing confession to make.
Unlimited.
I've recently learned that everything does not mean fumbling the hot material. I don't understand this phrase. I'm from Sudan. I'm not American. I just moved here 5 years ago, and as you can imagine, I've been misgendering people left and right. Or stuff like that. Until I learned, I never have to worry about misgendering if I just call everybody my nigga. Makes it a whole lot easier for me. Also learned that in America, we don't trust the government.
Passing yards at quarterback again on a single drive. Give you 1 minute to figure it out. Go.
Or as I like to call it, putting the aliens on ice.
It's $9.99.
As this is the only country in the world where kids have imaginary friends. But how come it's always one imaginary friend? To me, that shows that even in their imagination, they're still fucking losing.
Wow, Mike Holder with a great set. Amazing. You've been on the show once before?
Once before.
Heck yeah, I remember you. I remember you because you blend in with the back wall. One of the rare comedians that blend in with the black brick of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, night difference between this last set that you had tonight and the other one, right?
Yeah.
It was fucking crushed
It was
right
good.
now. Amazing set.
No, his first one
How's
was
life
good.
been going for you? Remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. Here in America?
Look who the fuck it is. I said, look who the fuck it is. This motherfucker thinks that they can take me down in fucking trick shot pool. 9-ball trick shot pool. Is that true? Dude, how's your day going, baby? What did you realize? Enlighten me what the monetization of rejection means.
So what is it? Now let's say, interestingly enough, when comes applies something, but So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is
Okay.
not charity, but tzedakah is just clarity and just have to give. Not because it's not because you're not obligated to do, but you go about.
You know, Zoo, most of the shit that you say doesn't make any fucking sense, but this one does. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I think so. Now, Zoo, I have a serious question for you. Do you know what that question is? Are you ready to lose? That's what I like to hear. All right, dog. Do you want to lose at 9-ball first? Fuck yeah, you do. All right, baby. Here's your fucking invite. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to tell you it. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm saying, okay? I'm going to dominate you in a way that no one's ever dominated you in your entire life. Or do you want to play cutthroat? Dog, let's play cutthroat. I don't know what it means, but it sounds fucking baller. Oh shit, we can't play it. It's 3 people. All right. Well, that's garbage. Yo, baby. Just for a moment, my man.
If you see a generation where there are overwhelming sons that literally again are coming up on it like a river.
Zoot, you have an invitation, baby. Are you ready to lose? Yeah, dog. Of course. Look at that shot, Zoot. It should be considered it, but it was not. Zoot, you're done. You should just give up. Big dog, you should just give up. Oh yeah, for sure. Big time penalty. I don't know why you would do that. I warned you. You get a penalty, son. And now I'm going to make it incredibly difficult for you to win. Maybe more difficult than anybody in the history of the world.
Wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get.
Zoot, I'm going to dominate you now. I'm taking. Oh, dude, did you see that thing lip out? There have been people who have comedy school and comedy stand-up courses. There's not that big of a, like, it's more a natural thing. It's like saying, like, why isn't there a school for pool? I mean, I'm sure there is, but oh, it's Zoot. How'd you like that, son? Zoot, how'd you like that, son? Do you want to hear me bark at you? Arr. How'd you like that, son? Zoot, look at this shot. Oh no, penalty. Bank shot, combo shot? I don't know how I got credit for that. Dog, Zoot. You think there are fewer actors in the world than comedians? All right, I mean, there is basically. Have you ever heard of Upright Citizens Brigade? It's in LA. It's in New York as well. It's like basically you pay and they teach you how to do improv and comedy and stuff. And it's pretty expensive. It's like $20,000 a year. a lot of people say that it is. It's called UCB, baby. Do you know who Amy Poehler is? Well, she did Upright Citizens Brigade. Did you know that? Dog. Do you know what Second City is? All right, well, that's like the same shit. An interview for the podcast? Absolutely. Yeah, Chelsea's been on it. Chelsea had her box munched on it, dog. It was just in the uncut version. Look at this shot, Zoot. Did you see that? No, but I mean, Chelsea doesn't seem like somebody who would turn down a good box munching. All right. Do you think she's into losing at pool, or do you think she is not into losing at pool? Zoot, are you ready for one of the greatest shots in the history of the game? Right here, baby. Zoot. Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you. Let's see your shot. Let's see how good this is. Is it possible for you to win? The answer to this question is no. You're done. Zoot. That was an amazing scratch. In the history of the world, of all of the scratches, that might have been one of the best ones ever. But look at this shot, Zoot. Get it. I agree. That would have been sick as fuck. Zoot, let's see you win, man. It's possible. You would just need the greatest comeback in the history of the universe. Who's to say you can't get that, baby? Who's to say that you can't get that, baby? Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Look at this move, Zoot. That would have been so sick. Zoot, are there gangs in Australia? Like, you know, we have like the Crips and the Bloods, the Latin Kings and shit. Like, are you just talking about like the Yakuza and the Triads and shit? Are you talking about like the West Side? What did you call them? What's that? Oh, biker gangs. You have biker gangs? Oh, how'd you like that shot, son? Dude, how'd you like that shot, son? Zoot, watch the best shot. Look how good that was. Zoot, that best shot was amazing. All right, are you ready to lose again, son? The Mongols. Dude, I hit 2 balls in. I pocketed 2 balls. And I get no points for that. Zoot, what are your thoughts on the fact that I pocketed 2 balls? Ma? Dude, you want to suck that dude off. And everybody knows it. Do you know who opens for Matt Rife? Everywhere. Not everywhere, but it's the guy from the Golden Hour. He's the guy from Workaholics, and nobody knows his name. What the fuck is his name? Eric Griffin? Yeah. They're the same people who close for you. They're known as the Crickets. So you're going to bomb tomorrow night, and that's not because I think you're going to bomb. It's because you think you're going to bomb. Dog, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this shit? Yeah, baby. Basically everything that I've ever seen. The one where you got heckled. I don't know. You've only shown me like 3 videos, so none of them would I ever say that you absolutely killed. None of them. But that. Oh, what a shot! Oh, okay, because that makes no sense. Oh, make it Zoot. Because I know what comedy is, and obviously the judges to that thing don't. Zoot. There you go. There you go. That's and that is now that is funny. You know what? That's a fun. Oh, that was good. Oh, that should have counted. That's a funny fucking joke, Zoot. Wait, Zoot. You've got something here. The joke would be, "Hey, everybody, Zoot, hold on. You're not eligible anymore, so you can say whatever the fuck you want." Zoot, just listen to my joke. So you say like this, "Hey, everyone, you might see that I'm sad. And if you want to know the reasoning, it's because I was a state finalist for South Australia in raw comedy." And you may say to yourself, well, that's nothing to be sad about. But if you know anything about the judges, they're all dog shit. Why can't you say that? Okay, but they're like, not like you can't get chosen again. So You don't have to face their backlash. Zoot, are you fucking serious that you scored? Are you fucking Zoot? Hold on. Are you fucking serious that you scored 40? All right, Zoot, are you ready for this shot? All right. So then he would know that the judges are dog shit too because they didn't pick him. Oh, state finalist. So are you, though. There's no such thing as that. There's only. Are you serious? There's only national finalists and state finalists. There's no national state finalists. Doug, don't you know anything about? Don't you know anything about raw comedy? That doesn't make any sense. All right, that's just a national finalist, dog. Yeah, but that's you don't call that person a national state finalist. You just call them a national finalist. Even I know that. Zoo, do I have to teach you? Do I have to teach you everything about raw comedy? Yeah, you don't call it that though. You just say he was a national finalist. It's not like he was a national finalist for the province or the national finalist for the anything but the nation, dog. Zoot. I know you think that you're outsmarting me on this one, but you're not. You are either one of two things. If you're a finalist for raw comedy, you're either a state finalist or a national finalist. There is no national state finalist. That's redundant. There is no. Am I going to watch raw comedy? Dog, I'm the king of raw comedy. I'm the king of raw comedy. Don't you understand? J. Michael longs to be me. Dude, Zoot, everybody. Next question. Someone who's not funny, I can tell you that. Because Australian comedy sucks. But it's better than British comedy. Maybe. British comedy's awful. Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for the best shot ever? Oh, Zoot, did you see that? Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? He could be better. Dude, did you see my shot? Because I don't think you did. I don't think you did. If you did, you would have reacted more to it. I think you were twiddling your thumbs. Make it. What a shot. Oh, and you scratched. Oh, that was unfortunate, too. That was unfortunate. The fact that I'm about to win. The fact that I'm about. Are you fucking serious? Now that's an interesting development, Zoo. That's an interesting development. So that means you could have potentially unlimited points. So it's never over. That's really fucking interesting, Zoot. Now, Zoot, if anything that you've taught me in terms of raw comedy and or pool, that's an interesting thing. I went from dominating you to you having a legitimate chance at a comeback because of that stupid ass rule. And Peter Joseph sucks.
I'll give you an answer.
Is he a documentarian? He's a humanitarian? How the fuck did you win? Dog, that is bullshit. That is bullshit. Show me the best shot. Dog, I wish I could see how you fucking won. How did you win? Fuck you. Dog. Do you want trick shot? But trick shot sucks. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation. Dog, you are such dog shit. You have an invitation. Dog. 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 Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? Quit jerking yourself off raw. Let's go. Hit the fucking ball, dog. Are you proud of that shot? You pocketed the 4 ball? I'm the best motherfucker ever. You know why? Because I go when it's my fucking turn. Like you get accused of being a shitty 8-ball, 9-ball player? No way you make this shot. Way to fucking go, dog. I need to get this fucking ball out of here.
He said, make sure to bury my coffin very deep in the ground. Why?
Not to my knowledge.
And there's going to be so many Persian horses that
no. In situations where your spouse is acting like a douche, you should be able to whoop their fucking ass like if they suck dick in 8-ball. Dog, who the fuck cares? If you don't want to be in a relationship, then get the fuck out. If anything, you could do a background check on the person and they would have domestic abuse charges against them. I mean, that's how we do it in the United States. You don't need a fucking list. This isn't fucking Big Brother, dog. All right, well, then they hide it. I mean, you could hide being on the list, too. Zoot, are you fucking serious that counted? Oh, it counts. How the fuck did you win? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, all you have to do is hit the 9-ball in? Oh, I didn't know the fucking rules. I was always hitting the ball they told me to hit. Dog, fuck that. Dog, fuck that. We're playing straight up 8-ball. I'm going to whoop your ass in 8-ball. It's not even going to be close, dude. You keep getting fortunate on shit. This is regular. Zoot, I'm gonna destroy you. The table's open. Zoot. I mean, is that my fault? Do you want me to do something about it? Baby, all I can tell you is this. I'm about to start dominating, and you're gonna see a fucking clinic. Are you ready for this clinic, son? Are you ready for this clinic, son? Dude, are you ready for this clinic? Look at this move, baby. Did you see that? Did you see that? Dude, look. Oh, that was bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Ball don't lie, baby. Dude, don't fuck this up. I don't know why you're shooting it like that. It's not trick shot. There you go. Good job. Cool story. Look, Zoot, that might have been the worst shot I've ever seen. 2. I mean, okay, I'm winning. Zoot, scoreboard just proves my fucking point, baby. Baby. I wish you would tell me. Oh, what a shot. I scratched? That's bullshit. What the fuck was that? Dude, are you ready for one of the greatest shots that you've ever had the opportunity to witness? This is easy. Zoot, you ready for this shot? Zoot, do you know who Savannah Guthrie is? Dog, her mom was fucking kidnapped, which like never happens in the United States. It's very suspicious. Zoot, are you watching this absolute massacre? Zoot, they may have to put me on the domestic violence registry because of the ass kicking that I'm delivering to you. Do you recognize that, Zoot? Zoot, I can win and I will win. Are you fucking? Are you fucking? Dude, you're not gonna have shit. I'm Kill Tony. You're Raw Comedy. Make this shit, Zoot. No way, Zoot. Dude, you're playing like a baller. Keep it up, dude. Let's see the comeback. No way. Oh, you scratched. Dog, it's over. Zoot, do you have any parting words for the audience? I don't want to talk about it. That's a miss. I think we all can see that that's a miss. Oh, you're fucked, son. You're fucked. You think it's one of the most difficult shots in the history of the world? Right, because I just banked it like a pimp. Like a pimp. When we play straight up baller ass shit, I dominate. And I think I proved it. Are you ready for a rematch, son? Zoot, you got dominated. Zoot, you know you have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you? Hey, Zoot, if I may say to you, like, in all seriousness, you take my shit talking better than anybody, and you have my respect for it. If I ever cross the line, you just say you cross the line, and I'll, be nicer. But for right now, getting back into my character, you're gonna get your ass whooped in this game of 8-Ball. You ready, son? Oh, you wanna tell me I'm terrible, and then you wanna shit talk me? Hey, F yourself, dog. How about that? How about F yourself? Baby, baby, are you witnessing this? Big dog. I don't think so. Zoot. Zoot tells me I'm terrible. Well, you're garbage. Oh, what a shot. That was beautiful, big dog. That's a miss. I can tell from here that's a miss. Are you going to hit the fucking ball? That's a miss. Look at that time tick down, son. What the fuck was that? One of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to see. You just straight up gave me a shot. Hey, Zoot. You know that scoreboard bullshit? Big dog. Oh, did you see the fucking cue ball? That was sick. Yo, dog. Are you trying to let me win? Look at this move. Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, Zoot, I'm putting on a lesson for you. You wanted to know why they don't have comedy schools? You should be asking why don't they have billiard schools? Because I'm putting on a lesson, son. That was bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Hey, Zoot, scoreboard. Zoot, scoreboard. Zoot, you're using cheat codes. Zoot's using cheat codes, everybody. Zoot, you're using cheat codes, and everybody knows it. Cheat codes. Zoot. 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 Zoot, what did you think of my combo shot, son? Look. Oh, fuck. You have a difficult shot, though. One of the most difficult shots in the history of the world. All right, that's some excellent advice. Was she hot? Scale of 0 to 10 her. Okay. A 6, all right. Dude, if you hit this shot, I'm going to be pissed. That would have been one of the best shots I've ever seen. But it wasn't. Dude, are you ready for this shot? Just, are you serious? Are you effing serious? Dude, that was garbage. Dude, what are you doing? Zoot, just straight up giving me the game. Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, are you seeing this? Are you fucking serious? That was bullshit. You and I both know that was bullshit. Zoot, don't fuck this up. Zoot, don't fuck this up. Fuck it. Dude, you've come back. Like, you've won like 4 games in a row. Or no, I won the last game, but you've won a lot. Are you proud of yourself? All right, well, if you're so fucking proud of yourself, why don't you accept my invitation to this game, baby? Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, everybody's waiting on your ass. People in the future are gonna be like, accept the fucking invite, Zoot. Zoot, come on, dog. Zoot, you're so... Zoot, come on. Dude, do you see how sick that shot was? Illegal break, baby. Nice. Yo, Zoot, are you ready? I don't understand why mine was an illegal break. But you can go. You can go, Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Okay. But are you proud of that shot? Don't miss. That's a miss, dog. Obvious. Fuck. Dude, you only have to get one more ball. Oh, no. Are you going to go? Zoot taking all this fucking time just to miss. Just to miss. Baby, I'm getting all these in. Zoot, I'm going to punish you. Do you see this shot? Did you see that? Zoot, do you see this shot? Zoot, did you see that shot? Dude, do you see this shot? Oh, that was bullshit. So you and I both know that was bullshit. What a beautiful shot, Zoot. Now that was good. That was impressive. Are you proud of that? Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready for perfection? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, watch this shot. Did you see that? Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, are you watching this? Are you serious? That was bullshit. No way you make this shot. Not in a million. Are you effing me? That was garbage. Everybody knows it was garbage. Dude, how about you make this shot? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, that was amazing. Are you going to make this shot? Get out your protractor, son. That's the wrong ball. Zoo. I mean, I don't know. Whatever you want. How don't I know it? I don't know. Shit sucks. Dog, I don't. It doesn't fucking tell me any extra information. I was just making a joke. Baby, I was just making a joke. Pardon me. Yeah, it's not on. Now it is on. Yeah, turn it off. If you would have hit that shot, I would have been pissed. How about no? Because I'm too dominant. Okay, so my line is on. Now it's off. Now it's back on. Do you see that? Are you serious? Baby. Dude, are you ready for this? This is for you. That was for you. All right. Well, let's look at the best shot. Obviously, should have been mine. That was garbage. And everybody knows it was garbage. All right. Random, all the same shit. Zoot, if I see you with your fucking protractor on, I'm going to be pissed. Your protractor's on, Zoot. Oh, you hit a nice one in. Zoot, your protractor's off. I don't know why we call it a protractor. It's not a protractor. It's like, oh, no way. All right. What one? What color am I? I'm not stripes. Nobody can tell because that fucking thing tells you which ones to hit. The table's open, so I'm not stripes. No, I'm not. The table's open, dog. No fucking shit. Dude, are you gonna watch the fucking Super Bowl today? That's all I want to know. Zoot is solids, and Zoot sucks. I agree. Are you proud of that shot? That was dominance. Blind shot, baby. I wonder if you get more points for blind shot. I bet you do. You failed to hit a stripe first. Oh, fuck. That wasn't my ball? That was garbage, Zoot. I just helped you. Blind shot. Are you proud? Did you know blind shot is considered a trick shot? Yeah, dog. It's when we do it without the thing on. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, it does. We didn't know, dog. We didn't know. Now, Zoot. Are you fucking serious? This is so hard. Yeah, I did. And I'll do it again, baby. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses. Hit my ball in. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I turned it on, but I turned it off. It's a trick shot. There's no doubt it's a trick shot, and everybody knows it's a trick shot. All right, well, what do you want me to do about it? That's a miss. One of the biggest. Are you fucking serious? You got so fortunate. Dude, are you proud of the way you're playing? I agree. Zoot, did you see that blind shot, baby? Did I just put your ball in? Fuck. That's some bullshit. 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 You're gonna hit the 8 ball in and I'm gonna win. Incorrect. Are you fucking serious? Blind shot, baby. Zero. Zoot, do you see how dominant I am? Zoot. STFU. STF. Don't miss it. And you did. One of the worst misses we've ever seen. You're gonna fuck it up. Wow. One of the most massive fuck ups we've ever seen in the history of the game. Are you ready for me to give you the win? That's a miss. It's one of the biggest misses in the history of the game. Of course, dog. And your ball's in a really tough spot. Do you recognize that? Yeah, you could lose. And you just did. Champions. Champion of the game, baby. Hey, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. All right, but 8-ball trick shot. Fuck that 9-ball shit. No, it's not because you could. I want it so that you have to get all the balls in. So we have to do blind, right? I thought we had to do blind. Fuck, fuck that shit. Because I thought we had to do blind. Dude, fuck that. Blind shot plus 10. Oh, it's not that good. Are you going to go?
Again, is a super for equity, right? Say this was 27 points in 3 minutes. They live in a baby bonus, right? You know, it's a great about it, right? And you do this, right? Yeah, I remember when I was just real good.
That's a terrible shot. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. You tried to cheat. It wouldn't let you cheat. Excellent job of sucking dong. Everybody saw you try to cheat. I saw you try to cheat. Yeah, baby. Everybody knows it. You did the thing and then you shut the thing off. Zoot, are you excited for Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny. I do too. That would be funny. Not unless comedians become like way more, like make more, way more money. You know, Bad Bunny doesn't get paid to do the halftime show because none of the people do. They do it for the notoriety and because they sell their music. That's why there's always like a thing after it, like Apple Music is proud to present Bad Bunny. Spanish? Yep. What do you want me to do about it? I've told them that. I've told them that that was Zoot's specific request, and they said, "Who the fuck is Zoot?" Yeah, baby. He's in jail, dog. I'll put him on your list. P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Kanye West. Bill Cosby as an opener. For sure, dog. That's why I stated it. Maybe holograms of theirs. That's a miss. We are so bad at this game, Zoot. Maybe. Kiss shot, make it. Because Ignition and Ignition Remix are two of the best songs of all time, son. Are you proud of that shot? Oh, for sure. Dog, he shows up in those fucking bad things. Word. They were indicting him when they were doing P. Diddy, and then they reversed the charges or some shit, which was questionable. Perhaps. Do you like that kiss shot plus that bank shot, baby? Do you like that kiss shot plus that bank shot, baby? Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? That's a terrible shot. Maybe one of the worst shots we've ever seen. You better go. Zoot, are you ready to see the best shot in the history of this game? F them up, baby. Oh, penalty? Fuck that. Oh, didn't he already have one? He didn't. You know who does the best is Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars has had multiple, and he's. What do you think they should get, Zoot? I think Bruno Mars. He's amazing. All right. While simultaneously eating out. That other bitch. What's that other bitch's name? Sydney Sweeney. They both look like dogs without makeup. Give me a real woman like Lily Collins, baby. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, I'm unstoppable. Lily Collins, Allison Brie, Anne Hathaway.
And I saw that there was a child.
That D'Adrosio bitch. What happened, Zoot? You pocketed the 9 ball. Incorrect.
So a kid says to me,
How the fuck did you do that?
This path is long and short, and this one short and long. Okay, so
This game sucks. Because I can't see. Not well. Yeah, and just the fucking things are really small, dog. Okay, thanks. I appreciate your fucking advice. Maybe you can hit the fucking ball. Oh, that was garbage.
So he took this short path. He got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. So back to that floor, I went back to the crossroads. Goes back to the kid. I'm right to the Benin. Well, I'm right to the soup kid Sarah. So he says to the kid, what's the problem? You understand, right? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. So I said it was the short path. So the child said, I'm going to be Rabbi. I'm right to the fall.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot? I wouldn't be. Do I think you're gay? I mean, you talk about being gay a lot, and you've admitted to being gay, and you suck a lot of dick in this game. So I have my suspicions. Dog, sometimes you just come out and say, I'm gay. And I'm like, okay, so thanks for telling us. You know what the gayest thing you can do is? Tell other people you're gay. Aside from sucking dicks. Maybe show them pictures of you being anally throttled. If you I mean, whatever you want, baby. Could be hypnotized. Okay, why don't you just hit the... How about instead of saying something controversial, you just hit the ball? Okay. I don't really understand that, but that's a cool story.
Distance-wise, was a longer path. But this is the way to get into the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance, but you can also get in. It's so directly,
Yes. You are their club leader. Zoot, what number is Bonnie Blue right now? Yeah, you do. You would know. Zoot, what number is Bonnie Blue right now? Of course she is. Because you haven't been working your magic with that bitch. Dude, I keep scratching and it's... Zoot, just hit the fucking ball in. It's still not easy. Dog, just fucking make it. Thank you. And you lost. Usually someone loses when they do that. I know. You did. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, you got more points? That's garbage. That's fucking garbage. Dude, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Ditto. Yeah, baby. Ask yourself in the mirror, baby. So look how good a shot this is. Are you fucking serious? That was bullshit. Oh, I just gave you the easiest fucking shot in the history of the game. Zoot, just please make this fucking shot. End this fucking game. Thank you. Great job, Zoot. All right, I need a break. All right, well, I don't know what you want me to do about it, but all I know is that I need a fucking... Yeah, because I'm the sexiest. Zoot, when are you going to start watching Kill Tony? Zoot, when are you going to start watching Kill Tony? You suck. Peace, baby. Good job on your play and your comedy, being a Raw Comedy State finalist. That's a big deal. Is it? Yep. For real? It's better than being a loser. I gotta take a shit, allegedly. Really? Dog. This bitch needs to shut the fuck up. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this move. I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. Come on, just give it to me under 2 minutes, please. Under 2 minutes, right? Try to catch this message. Give me what I need. Give it to me quickly. I'm gonna be inspired. And by the way, it works. The Rabbi says that's cool. Sarah, I will go. That's the short path to get to God. There's no problem. It's actually a much longer way. It actually becomes a much longer way to get to God. Why? Because if that's like Judaism, just like that high, you always need to get your high, right?
So what's going to inspire you next? What's next? And what's next? And what's next? So it seems like the short connection. But in fact, it's much more circular. Last thing the connection. So the Rabbi says, stage derech kitzara v'aruga. Hainu, sha'adam ma'ora is reaching the bubble of fire showing level. It's tomorrow. Person literally inspires himself. Vaydes, Yisora, Zui, Bagil, Yerish, Begish, Sha'avas, Rapidarza, Amnam, Kol, Yosef, Mamu, De Avas Hashem. Ach, Avas, Lushi, Yiris, Kiderech, Kitzara, Shari, Ein, Mitrosh, Bahadegir, inspiration, right? Inspirational moments. It's interesting. What are the inspirational moments demand of you? What do they demand of you? What do they demand of you? No, in fact, nothing. Like, what is, like, again, I mean, what happens when you're, what are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're ingesting, you're passive. You're passive. So this is profound. And we all know that where I just need that pick me up. I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound, but in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not really doing anything, it's easy to come, easy to go. Inspiration comes, and then the inspiration leaves. So it's interesting. Just sometimes like that passionate inspiration, that seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not doing anything. I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. Here it is. Do you know where true religion comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. See, where inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred and no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "Soto, Adai Nisha Alando, can you call them? In call also Amidos, Bataidos, Hamanos, and Actos also. It is Carlos Lalocos Banas. I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. I haven't changed. It was like, well, we all have this. You know, this is what happens so often. I feel that all of us experience this over Yemen Golan. Like, I'm inspired. I don't know, maybe it's by the davening, by the movement, by something. The thing, like, I wonder, then inspiration, like, every way, how does that happen? How can it be that one day I'm so on fire, and then the next day is like, well, it's like, how does that happen? That's because things change on the inside. So if the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and abilities and lusts, all those things are still there. I'm like a chronic spinning this virtual course, and I might be here on the accelerator, and I'm not getting it. So the Rebbe goes on and he says, Lachim bepoel, yiyu harbe minios, even b'dershli and v'lagia l'ir, she's happy was. So we'll say that's the first path. That first path of Judaism is called Kitzara V'aruba. It feels short, right? It feels short in that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work that's good. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control, what happens? I end up like almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there, blocking everything is safe. But then there's another model change. The Rebbe is going to subscribe to it, obviously. And again, I want to point out the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection. This is so critical point. There's not one right way or wrong way. People can respond in different ways. So there are some people who, for whom that burst of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need. in order to go into factories. But for most of us, the way like dramatic moments of inspiration occurs, they come and there's things like, ladies in the religion. So just like, the Rebbe says so beautifully, he says, when a person has a moment of inspiration, just what to do. So he says, open up a Chumash and read a passage. This is why. Because at least he's taking the inspiration that you collected to see. Whatever depends on fire. There's only one problem. What happens with fire is if you don't feed it, right? It extinguishes. And that's, right, I'm think this is a good time when you're right. How many times in life is like, is it so fire consuming to do something? I just never did something. I just do. I'm not even, well, no, it's the right thing. Dinner. The fire was there, and like fire could burn by itself for a certain amount of time. But after a certain, if you don't feed it, it's going out. It's going out. So that's the first path. Then the next bottom of page Ches. The rest of what's also the derech that the Baal Tanya is teaching us that Tanya is a different kind of derech. What does this mean? It's derech. It's a path to Hashem that requires really to learn. כדי לעקוב רגשי הלב, בטבעס העולם הזה לאהבת השדרס, מוכרחס עבודת המוח. אצל כל אחד לפי הכל. היינו, let me read a little bit of it. לימוד והסודה בגדלוס השם. ולאחר מכן, הסבוננוס בעמוקס הדס בגרם שלום הדס. So it says we're going to see, and we'll talk about this in general, because I'm going to see more depth. The Rebbe says, if you want to really shoot up the Sharabah, it's going to really need understanding of Hashem. It's hard to love something that you don't love. There's only so well when you're going to understand that from Sharabah. But there's still stuff you understand. Like any relationship, the more you understand someone, the closer you become. And the more you understand the closer you become. It requires my mind, it requires my heart, it requires my soul, it requires changing things about myself, refining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do other things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. And then again, with all of this internal work, what emerges on the other side of all this internal work? A sense of love, of attachment. From all of this work that I'm doing, this internal work, I end up feeling a sense of love of Hashem. And again, we'll see exactly what this means when we get into this. The Mitzvah Shabbat says, someone says, so again, so you see the two parents. The second house of double wall. What do
you do for work? What exactly? I used to work in sales, now I'm just trading stocks. What are the hot stocks right now? Give us some tips. Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat? No, they're down. That's skeptical, but what do you mean? Tell us what you mean. Beyond Meat is taking off. I'm not going to give anybody financial advice. I'm sorry about that, but
you have any insider trading you can give us? Or just some money? I'd take some money, that'd be cool.
I'm not there yet, I'm just starting.
Okay. Where are you from? Sudan. Wow. That's as much as I knew as well. No, it's just that you don't see a lot of people from Sudan every day. When's the last time you said, hey, where are you from? Sudan. Whenever I'm in Minneapolis.
That's Somalia.
I'm trying to, Sudanese, look at these, right?
Tomato. I love it. What are the Sudanese known for? What's generosity? Really? Wow. In what way? Can you give us an example of generosity? They were taking almost anybody. They were taking anybody, unlike America. Is that true, or are you? No, I'm being honest. Ask anybody. Okay, what else are they known for? Generosity. Give me another Sudanese stereotype. Stereotype?
You're from there. Remember, this is your country.
Yeah. Okay, gossip.
Gossip?
Yeah, terrible gossip and backbiting that we're known for.
Backbiting?
What's that mean?
That's
It's a funny joke.
Yes, he doesn't have much in his repertoire. But it works every goddamn time.
I love how he crowbarred it in. He set himself up.
Yeah.
Do you have family back home?
No, they all left.
Great stuff.
They all
It's a war-torn country. It's messed up. Everyone leaves as soon as they can.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
How did you get a free green card?
Diversity visa lottery. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Wow. What year was that?
Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a Trump event. They got him.
Right.
One day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration.
Yes.
There you go. You're welcome, Mr. President. Mentions the travel ban, doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth. Absolutely. Give some credit where it's due. I thought you guys were known for your generosity. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Dating.
Pretty weird.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, because this country is very diverse. Like, just last week, I went out with this real skinny chick. I wasn't sure whether or not she was believing it. So I took her to In and Out. I told her, turned out she's normal, she's not believing, but she's so stupid. I'm sorry, I had to say this.
Tell us how you know she's stupid.
Yeah, how do you know?
She's a history major. She asked me CVs before COVID.
Oh my God.
She asked me if bipolar disorder means stripping at two different clubs. It's not that. Just
incredible.
That would kill in Sudan.
No, we don't have bulimia in Sudan.
They don't call it bulimia, they just call it being alive. It's very hard, difficult, war-torn.
What's your favorite type of woman? All the diverse choices you have here. Whereas in Sudan, I'm pretty sure there was just one thing on the menu there.
Yeah, one thing on the menu. Sudanese women are not too bad. You know what's great about them? I don't show bruises.
So now that you're in America,
I know what I was saying, but not at all. No, are you there? You raise up your hand, you bring us down.
Yo. Yo. Just a moment. I'm in the middle of a space. All right, well, tough shit. All right, hello, baby. How are you? Yeah, like I just said, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, dog. You too, baby.
I wanted to come and beg for, because me, I don't forget, I want to come and beg for Nitro so that he can give him the job back. But he can't explain it for me. That was an explanation now. I wanted to come and see me for keeper. But he can't explain for me, say some sort of, because normal, now he be person we get the money. So sometimes that person we get money, he goes to and say he don't win. Before Nitro and PC get a job back 1 or 2 weeks. So now we need the matter be that, because I think somebody else has to like walk up and tell us. So sometimes the person will spend money in paying up to allow me experience this. So if there's any way I can see me and I know they talk about the thing for in team. So I was just really trying to like understand. I know we can say okay, no talk, just sorry. Sometimes as even in relationship, sometimes you have to as a girl, tell us, okay, you guys know, see, you right, media first, media okay, I saw it now, that was what I was trying to do. So, not be wasting you now, I was trying to like beg for him in the understanding we use, apply wisdom for him. So, that's it. So, if I don't come up with it, I think he was talking about it before I come up. So, now, me and the funding team don't start to talk about the matter, so you just have to like see something from before. So I was just trying to, because naturally, the guy didn't worry about the matter, so now why it's in this. So maybe you can see help him and get it your back and tell us if he's a guessing.
Well, if because you asked me about what did I think about it when I gave you 100. So I just joined the next thing that was actually just saying, was actually saying, and I with Ali also. So I actually felt conversations like this should actually be like in a close call or in a close DM. These are things that needs to be talked like outside of this space because these are actually public, and it doesn't make sense like. Ali bringing it up for real, like bringing it up and talking about everything. I just felt that it should actually be a big close call. When you close missing, whatever happens, it happens with them, These are some critical stuff that we don't discuss here in Web3 because to me, it actually feels like you're actually spoiling someone's image because you really don't really know what actually happened. Yeah, that's why what's happening is all about like what's the space all about. And that was like why when you're talking that you actually give me 100.
No, I didn't understand now why. See, this thing we talk now, when the guy tell me the story, I was like, the waiting the man to know. So now when we say hear the man story, come we see everything going 50-50 like this.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just a problem. But yeah, like the conversation could actually be like a close to the shop. But it's alright. I think it's fine. But yeah, on the Jumbotron, you dropped your community for collaborative mobile. You guys normally host telemetry voice reward. You guys just play for fun, or you make content, or you stream on Twitch, Blaze, TikTok.
It's not your calm down, JMC. Community for now is just for chill. Begin together, online, after online. And we can together, yeah. So the thing I want to point out, yeah, you guys, I don't know why you are talking like just and like it was actually talking about the glitch craft stuff. Then I was like, what do you get to me about glitch craft? Or like, I talking about things like ejected house. Then I used to see Nitro in there, me and Nitro are mutuals. So now when you like Nitro is no longer with us. Do you understand? I'm in there, started talking to them. They want me to like tell this man that okay, please, this is not allowed. I don't understand. What should I have done in that moment?
Nobody is wrong for me. The man, see, one thing is he wants to prove up because he this pitching method became semi-right. So it's still depends the man why he talk so he good as the man talk and say, because me say yeah, the man part of the story. You understand? So he good like that. So now at that time say we say we could even beg for night so so now everything nobody wrong for everything in that.
I let you say that thing because the man talks more than he came to that claim. But people just come to him. Yeah, I'm not saying no, please carry my now. It's not the big guy. It's not that I'm not talking at the okay, when I don't know who said no was establishing the name or something like that. I felt like even before the thing actually came to this space, it actually happened in a plastic. You get so it's not like maybe the man is just trying to get for his own company. You get so that's just the thank you very much. Alright, I'm sorry, thank you. Yeah, it is. I was on space that day. I was afraid to So you see that the whole thing was not like YouTube. Now when you found out who I was posting, the next decided, I think it was even one people I linked him in and what did you say is that way? Well, I just want to, I didn't see you, but I didn't know what you said. I just want to, PlayStation I don't have any of them.
I thought it was a gamer space.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. A very intro about this space, this community for people that just fighting. And I think your other account got suspended. That account was your other account, so I have to give you a follow for this one. So yeah, hey Wise, how you doing? Wise GM, welcome to this amazing space, and every other person in this space, GM guys. So yeah, this space is all about, because Ali is a very massive gamer, and even amazing person here. So in this space, we just play games, we watch anime. So my own part that brought into this beautiful community is anime. Like, God, I love anime so much. I love anime. So you're in this space, and you know that part in that anime was not the anime, Demon Slayer, that Infinity Castle, that one was massive. So yeah, if you want see all these iPhone users, don't worry. If you are good at animes and you're good at games, please pop in, join this community. You meet a gamer and an anime watcher, and both of us will sit down and watch popcorn and watching animes and everything. And I'm patiently waiting for solo level. I want to see that in you understand? So if you are good at watching animes and good at playing games, come up, let's play games together. Join the community, let's support ourselves in games, let's follow ourselves and everything. So that's why I hope by giving a little intro about this community, because somebody was asking, I think it was GM that was asking, and I'm seeing why it's in this case, even Z-Work, NG something. So that's just it. So if you have any further questions concerning this community, don't worry, Elise is here to answer it. So that's just it. So let's just forget about what happened recently. Talk about something amazing, animes and games. I need new game to play. I'm tired of playing. What game am I even playing? There's even one I'm playing with my phone, Mortal Kombat. That one is rubbish. I need new games to play. And I watch those animes. I need new animes to watch. I need new things to watch and to play. So if you need interesting game, just let me know. You can check out the games that this class, the game class, but I'm going to try this one. You may hear now. Right? I was here and I was about to ask a question concerning the game I was talking about. I think Ali and you were discussing about something else. So that's why I thought like into my mind. And I was able to say something about Ali. I was telling you about how girls are rocking. See, let me tell you something. I was playing game on my Call of Duty. So when they were saying about something is coming, that thing should touch you, you die, something like that. And there was one guy that was shooting. That guy was lying. So as soon as I just committed my mind, I told the guy that please don't shoot me. Like, as soon as the guy hears my voice, the guy says me because I see he's looking down full. So if you please let's pass the mic. This guy has this zero. Yeah, I'm not about it. The Rabbi guy, he needs to come back to you definitely. Because the end of this is like how many times it gets to how it's enough. Yeah, I think it's enough. Okay. Yeah. So, Rabbi, are you there?
I am. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate a follow back. I know many of the people in here already have. I am really pretty close to my limit of the amount of people who I can follow. So if you aren't following me back, please do, or else I don't want to have to unfollow you and you be on the naughty list. I love the game. I have a server where we game. It's discord.me/Rabbi. It's in my name. It's in my profile. It's in my pinned post. We play mini games, things like Go, chess, checkers, those kinds of games. But also we play things like Fortnite and certainly Rainbow Six and Madden, any kind of game that you can think of in there. Additionally, you should know I'm very proud that I've been hosting 24/7 X Spaces for now more than 350 days straight, 24/7 on video, and I've been live streaming on YouTube for more than 4 years. I have over 50,000 followers who watch me on Twitch, so I'm a Twitch streamer as well. So with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. So it's a very cool project that I have been doing for more than 4 years. If you want to check it out, feel free to send me a follow and connect with me if you want. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Wow, that's massive. Like, that's massive. So, Rabbi, you're doing something very great. I have to check through. I'm definitely going to check out your Discord. I'm also looking into, like, integrating it with Switch and the rest. Definitely after exams. I'm supposed to already be streaming on X, but I mean, I guess it gets caution. That app gave me. I need alternative because I can't use it. So yeah, Rabbi, good to have you here. I hope to see more of you. So let's hear from Tenzai. I can see Dave is there.
Sorry, but was the guy talking about Eve? Okay, I think I don't know if it was you, Eve, or Elise. I was like asking for any data you're looking at for newer game, aside from COD. I think you should check out some new games. But that's why I actually think if you actually I think music is she's actually interested in streaming or going fully into gaming. There's a lot of potential in gaming actually. Apart from the Web 2 gaming like the COD, but when it comes to the Web 3 gaming aspect, there's a lot of potentials. And I could always say that we are still very, very early because we haven't really tapped blockchain yet when it comes to blockchain games. We haven't tapped it yet. And if you look at how what's actually going on currently, a lot of indie developers, indie devs are actually coming now on chain. That's Web 3. And Indie is one of the bigger ecosystem that has a lot of indie games, a lot of cool games right now. So if you're thinking about, if you have passion for gaming, you're actually on Eve community or
Chi boy, how you living, pimp? Chi boy, that's my man. How you living? When I met you, you had 700 followers. Now you have more than 2,000. What's good, son? How you living, big man? What's good? The MGM, what's new in your world? All right, is that why you haven't been spaces? Okay. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I just surpassed 3,750 followers on X, which is tight. Over 50,000 on Twitch, which is tight. So that's cool. What's good in your neck of the woods? How's school going? It is massive. What are you studying? Oh, that's good. Okay, excellent. And what are your plans? Are you want to be an accountant? You want to be an accountant? Yo, baby. Do you want to be an accountant? Yo, baby. Do you want to be an accountant?
This is the 7-year period before Mashiach comes. And that 7 years period is probably in year number 1. Shalom Shalom is kind of because entirety of your animals some cities will have food, other cities are just a little bit again. I'll make it rain in one city, one day in a different city.
Yo, there he is. Yo, baby. Yo, how you living? All right. So when do you graduate? Okay. And do you want to be an accountant? You don't think that position's going to be, like replaced by AI pretty easily? Yeah, dog. That's like one of the easiest positions that's going to go by the wayside. I know, but you're already, down the line. I get it. All right, so you are gonna be an accountant. All right, how's the Web3 game been treating? Do you really feel like you've been grinding in Web3, or are you just saying that? All right. When's the last time you hosted a space? All right. How many people did you have? All right, baby. I understand that. Are you going to do Twitter Spaces today? All right, big dog. Did you know that I've been doing 24/7 X Spaces for more than 350 days? On the 14th, I'll have done them for an entire year, 24/7 on video. What are your thoughts about that? Okay, I've been doing 24/7 spaces, hosting them for 355 days. On the 14th, it'll be 365 days, 1 year, and they've been on video. What are your thoughts? Pardon me. Yeah, dog. Nobody does what I do. Yeah, yeah. So I'm closing in on 365 days of 24/7 spaces. Yeah, it's pretty baller. Yeah. Every conversation that we've ever had has been archived on video on my space. So our entire friendship has been archived on online. What are your thoughts? Exactly. Exactly. Isn't that baller? Yeah, it's baller as shit, dog. Chi boy, chi boy, chi 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 boy, chi boy, chi boy. Why think hard when I have to go and reach out to you? Why aren't you just in the free airdrop community on X? No, just go to X communities, type in free airdrop, and there are like 10 of them, and join them. And then every time there's a free airdrop, they make everybody aware of it, and it's free money to you. Isn't that baller as shit? I know. Did you join them? Okay, well, what are you waiting on, baby? Big dog, what are you waiting on? Big dog, what are you waiting on? Big dog, what are you waiting on? Yes, sir. Dog, what are you talking about? Search communities, dog. No. On the left side, there is a place. It's called community. Yeah, go to a quieter place. On the left side, under your profile, it says profile premium video communities. Go to communities and search communities that offer free airdrops. Do you see where communities are? It's massive, baby. It's tremendous. You see communities? Okay, do you see the search? All right, so like join like 10 or 12 of them, and then you'll know when all that shit happens. Okay, we'll refresh. Close your app, reopen it, and try again. Okay, what's it saying? All right, well then just try again later. There might be some kind of limit on how many you can join all at once. Yeah, dog. Dude, you know when you come here, the most alpha from the biggest pimp of all time? I said, you know when you come in here, you're going to get the most alpha from the biggest pimp of all time? So I don't know what the fuck you're doing, not being in here more often, but I understand, Chi Boy. What else do you need help with? Yeah, baby, and I gave you a solution. Yeah, baby, and I gave you a solution, didn't I? Right. All right, so go think of other shit that you need, and then when you got it, come back and we'll come up with the solution. All right, big man. Word, dog. Anytime, big man. I'm here to help you. All day, every day. You're welcome, big man. All right, come back when you have another problem, okay? You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes in school. Absolutely, big man.
So what's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas, the whites? What are we going with nowadays?
Tall whites.
Tall whites.
Tall women, white women.
South Africans.
I don't mind them either. Yeah.
Tall whites. Well, there's other types of tall whites here in America, Sam.
I'm just saying worldwide, you know?
Germans. Germans are tall chicks. Nordics. Strong voice.
Have you been with a German woman before?
No.
No?
Wouldn't want to.
I think you might enjoy yourself.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's different. I'm just saying.
Okay. We'll try it. I think it worked, but I'll try it.
Just saying.
You ever been with any like plus size women?
No, not for me. Got a bad back.
That's not your thing, huh?
Got a bad back. I can't.
See, that's a Sudanese stereotype.
It is.
That's an interesting thing.
And they do like big women.
Oh, they do like big women there. Okay, so maybe it's not a stereotype. Your family's all gone, but where are they in America?
In Europe. All of them in Europe.
Okay. And they're happy. Are they proud of you? Amazing.
My mother is very proud.
Amazing. Incredible, Mike. I love your story. I love to see you fucking absolutely have a totally great set here tonight.
Thank you guys very much.
Did you get a big joke book last time? You got a small one? Well, guess what, buddy? This is where the hard work gets you. A big joke book. All right. We're having fun. Yeah. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Jade Moody.
Maybe that was another thing. Who knows?
You guys have been microdosing a lot? A lot? Probably too much? Just a little bit throughout the day, you know, that's how they say microdose. I've been microdosing cocaine. Because that's how you do it. If I could afford a macrodose, I would. I can't. They said P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of lube. P. Diddy had 1,000 bottles of lube left. You gotta understand. LeBron is tall. That's a lot of baby oil. Just makes me wonder, like, the Oscars and the Grammys, what are these after parties like? Epstein's dead, PD's in jail. They gotta suck, dude. Those actors are like, I'm not going. The after parties. He's only got like 1,000 bottles left. This isn't gonna be that fun.
Okay, Jay Moody. Welcome, Jay.
What's up, brother?
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 9 years.
Okay, where at?
Lake Charles, Louisiana, mostly through Louisiana.
All right.
Hey, there they are.
You still live there?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice. So you came here just for this?
Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this. They were like, hey, you got to come. They've been coming a bunch. This is my first time.
So what do you guys do? You like get in the car and then make the drive day up and then go back that night no matter what, or you guys staying in town?
We're staying in town. We've got a hotel room. It's pretty much 6 hours of just dick jokes. And then,
yeah.
Do you take a car or do you take a fan boat? How'd you get here?
Lake Charles stuff. Yeah.
We took a Toyota Tacoma to get here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 3 guys, and then a ton of backpacks for some reason. And then a bunch of fitted hats that none of them wore. I was in the back seat. It sucked.
Hey, there you go. What do you do for work, Jay?
I'm an audio engineer.
Oh, okay.
At a sound company.
All right, at a sound company. Very cool. You married?
No.
Girlfriend?
Yes.
How long you been with her?
4 years.
What does she do?
She is a fine dining server.
Oh, a fine dining server.
Charles?
Yeah.
Not just a server.
There's like one of them.
Yeah.
She works there. It's pretty nice.
She naggy?
No.
What's the restaurant? Sizzling?
It's a very nice Chili's, thank you. We have 2-for-1 margaritas. It's a nice establishment.
Amazing, Jay. How
Saying grip. Don't eat like every grip at every production. Like, hey, what's going on? I'm doing stand-up at night too. Cool.
Yeah.
Same to me.
Yeah, he's got a look. He's got a look. This looks like it could be our second backup cornerback of the night.
Yeah.
It's the jogging pants that really do it.
Are those for jogging or?
No, I don't fucking jog, dog.
I don't think those are jogging pants.
Coming from over there to over here, I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to tell a joke. I'm out of breath. They're not for jogging.
No. You don't know what the fuck they're for, honestly. sleeping, perhaps. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy. Although that pocket keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm. Jay, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No. I play a lot of bass guitar pretty well, but that's about it.
Okay, well, I wouldn't know where we could find one of those. Jay, have you ever done anything crazy in your life? You ever, like, almost die?
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, tell us about that.
I used for like 8 years of my life, I just did cocaine every day in Louisiana. And that's enough. I've been on like just doing bumps, like, hey, stop the airboat so we can do a lot of cocaine because it's very hard to do them on airboats.
Let's talk about those 8 years. So, like, can you take us through a routine of like what a day in the life of Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine?
Well, I was also working fine dining.
Yeah. If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right.
It's got to be disappointing because it was like members only places, and then I walk up, I'm like, a good evening.
Was this before or after those guys from True Detective broke up your uncle's sex ring?
During. For another 8 years, this is what I do. I just go to work, get cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine, and then wake up at home and be like, oh, that wasn't that bad. No idea how I got there, what I did. There'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It's pretty nice.
Wow.
Louisiana cocaine. That's WD-40 mixed with, like, what is that? Like?
No. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there.
It's a long cocaine.
Okay. Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
No. She's a good person.
Yeah, she's a server at a fancy restaurant. They don't do blow.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get you out of here, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than the fact that you did cocaine for 8 years?
Most interesting. I mean, surviving a meth down in Louisiana is pretty good.
And you're still there. You love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country and nobody bothers me. That's pretty much.
I figured it was a judge.
Yeah. It's court ordered. I stay there.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times. Yeah. You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. This guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Ditful, everybody. Derek Ditful.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go, woo! Let me hear you go, oh. 'Tis of my habit. Could you tell? Something that doesn't totally make sense about me being on the spectrum is my favorite kind of adult videos have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look away. Thank you. I'm hard as a rock right now. Thank you. I got 4 eyes. Look at them. Eyes up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5 eyes. Look at them. I got 6, 7 eyes. Look at them. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. Oh my lord! Is my position not pleasing to you? Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, so many comedians we've seen have rough sets before, and then they came here tonight and got so much better. Derek pulling the opposite. Absolutely reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd make some noise an hour and a half into a show. Yeah. Mothership, are you with me? Hey. I like your perm.
Thank you.
Yeah. God did that to him. Oh. God and a few electrical sockets, I do believe. The hand dryer in the bathroom. Wow.
glasses are so Sally Jesse Raphael. I don't know if you know. There you go. Wow. Crush. Totally. Keep going, Red Man. Keep doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Man. You're doing so good. The Sally Jesse Raphael reference was amazing. You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead on an airplane next to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Put the mic down. Focus on the soundboard. Pick your moments. All right. Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on this show?
Oh my God. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days.
Wow. I noticed you said people.
I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
The legendary heater. Yeah. Just imagine of all the regrets that people wake up with in Vegas. Imagine being a woman that wakes up next to this.
Oh my God, so look, I know I look like the Friesmeister, but come on. He's the heat miser, I'm the Friesmeister. No, wrong again.
Okay, tell me, how did you get laid in Vegas? Exactly what? Are you charmed? Take us through. Can you give us an example of how you pulled this off?
Yeah, well, I got pulled off, but yeah, so, Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me, and I went back to her hotel room at the Strat, and she was a black lady named Mahogany.
Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
You hooked up with a black woman?
Better believe it, baby.
My God, right when you think it couldn't be any worse for those people. Right when you think life couldn't get any harder as a black woman in today's society. Next thing you know, this is who they have on top of it nowadays.
On top to the side.
Oh, hell no. I must have been fucked up last night. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker. Oh, great Scott. Oh my God. So tell us about this experience with a black woman. I cannot fucking picture this at all. This is crazy. It's like a deleted scene from The Nutty Professor.
The Nutty Professor.
All right. Derek, stick with us here. Answer the question. So, you and a black woman. Was this your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it fucking was.
Yeah.
So, what made her? Where did you meet her?
No, I was doing a show.
You were doing a show, and she's like, was it for refugees? Did she need a place to stay?
Oh, Derek, you are so sexy.
Okay.
Don't do
all right, Derek, stop trying to be funny. It's not working out for you tonight. Let's stick with honest answers here. So you met her where? At the roulette table? At the...
No, it was sort of... oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Hola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
Oh, it was like a restaurant.
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Oh, and then I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I'm here.
She invited you back to her hotel room.
She definitely did.
And what time of the night is this exactly? Just a ballpark will work, Derek. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
1 a.m.
1 a.m., 2 a.m., okay. And then you go to her place, and what's it like? What's going on? She has the room to herself?
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of... Man, I was... So Latifah and... All right. So there's 2 queen beds. So there's 2 black women in the room. Am I correct?
No.
Okay, there's 1 black woman and...
Latina.
Ooh, a Latina woman. There you go. All right. And then what happens? Take us moment by moment here, Derek. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
With ease.
Okay, keep going.
Well, we were talking. We were kind of getting cozy, and I was also.
Let me ask you this: Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you like sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my shoes off.
Ooh, bold maneuver. What the fuck that smell be? Yo, your pee-pee stinking. All right.
You took your shoes off at the door?
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah.
But there were those weird toe shoes, too, for climbing.
No, they were these shoes.
Oh,
these are my lucky fucking shoes.
Those are prescribed by a doctor.
They definitely aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and then what happens?
Well, we start chatting. And
again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed?
Floor 14 of the stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah, oh.
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward, especially.
Yeah, standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then we sit on the bed. Yeah.
And you hear a little beep.
Yeah. We're talking, and I ask at one point, "Is it gonna be awkward?" And she did. She's like, "No, bitch, I've been doing cocaine." And I'm like, "This is my room." Like, okay. She's like, if she was gonna get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay. Right. So then what happens?
Then her friend rolls over and puts the pillow over.
Game on.
Yeah.
The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket. Pillow on her head. And then what happens?
And then we start fooling around. Great blowjobs, by the way.
Interesting. You say blowjobs. Plural.
Oh, because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
I did the night after.
Wow. Incredible.
It had so much confidence and swagger, but the second lady was very easy to bed.
Really?
Let me ask you this. Night one. Condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish, Derek Dimful?
In her mouth.
Wow. In her mouth. Very good. Absolutely incredible. So let's go to night two here. Night two, you're just out there, you got the fucking Jungle Boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. He's got confidence.
Yeah.
All right. So night two.
What the fuck is going on here?
Night two, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well.
Yes.
And then she invites you where? Where do you end up with her?
Well, I hadn't slept too much the night before.
I bet.
So I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but we can go on a date.
Okay.
And then, so we went out to this spot. We played some pool, and she was like doing a lot of. And I'm standing there. She's
all right.
She was showing her ass on purpose.
Okay.
Oh, that was you emulating being sexy.
Yes.
Crazy.
Right.
Sorry.
You couldn't tell.
That's my bad. I didn't study mine.
It's like, hey.
She was popping that thing, as we say.
So night two, you end up back at her hotel?
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall.
No.
She had a home in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
so you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Same thing? Blowjob City or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night 3. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your...
Well, the lady from night 2 and I were at a bar, and she wanted to get a third involved in the situation, and so and so
keep going.
Yeah, and so we the sun had already gone up. The bar was 24 hours, and so then we drove over to night 2's place, and then we had a threesome.
Wow, you had a threesome. This sex was the incredible. This should give every single human hope.
No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos reigning. You had a threesome with how many? With women, right?
Yeah.
2 women.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Coming on Netflix, Millionaire's Kid.
Incredible.
You're having threesomes?
He's done listening to Mom and Dad. I don't care about the cat.
He's the bad boy of the Borgata.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed? Or
Overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. Was there something that happened?
But the greatest part...
Oh, that's what I'm asking about. You could just say it instead of resetting the question.
The white chick was riding my face, and the black chick was sucking my dick.
Wow. Derek.
It's called the Austin Scuba Mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly. Yeah. I've been happily married for 15 years. I could be getting so much cool gash if you're out there slanging.
Derek Dipful. All that hot 3 days of sex. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations, Derek. There you go.
Thank you.
Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth. Just out there just fucking everything that moves. Absolutely incredible.
Vegas is struggling.
Just a face. A face of shock.
It's like if Jimmy Neutron could molest himself.
Yeah. It's incredible. Sally. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Sheikh Ahmed, everybody. This looks like a new name to me. Oh, my goodness. It's Sheikh Ahmed.
Good evening, virgins and gentlemen. I am Sheikh Ahmed. I teach a 1-minute workshop to infidels how to treat your virgin. First, bend your knees. Second, you throw the hijab at the virgin. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything the virgin throws back at you. We have a saying in Mideast, an eye for an eye. And what are the virgins? They should go to Chick-fil-A. The Chick-fil-A. That's where the virgins go. Well, in Mideast, we don't have bring your child to work day because it gets too crowded at 7-Eleven. Anyone needs a ride, my Uber's parked outside. Thank you very much. I'm not here to bomb anyone. Sheikh Ahmed.
Okay, Sheikh Ahmed. I mean, you basically... Aren't you a funny lady?
No! No, I am Sheikh Ahmed.
Aren't you the funny... What's her fucking name? What's your name? What made you want to what made you want to do this? Everything was good. You're a funny lady.
first person to become a man and become less funny.
Oh God! It's like I died on the drive here. Like everything's so surreal about this show. And then you come out in this and say, "Great outfit," you know. It's very authentic. Yeah, great penis. But just all the effort put in without the jokes, it's insane.
Yeah. The look is great.
It's a lot of confidence. Yeah, I like the confidence. Yes, I like a bold swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know, but shit, this is the kicker. Yeah.
The chest hair. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to interview Sheik Ahmed. You're a tough interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now.
You got the wet t-shirts over my face.
Yes, very much.
Waterboarding joke, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We have a lot of Middle Eastern viewers now, and I want to make sure the jokes translate. So,
what made you want to experiment with this character, Sheik?
I am being Sheikh Ahmed or I am being Sheikh?
Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. I think we should talk to Sherry. Very funny.
Well, I write jokes about Middle Eastern men and Middle Eastern women and whatnot, so I thought, let me give those lines.
It's funny hearing you talk like a woman like that. Should have just done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right, so you're just experimenting, having fun.
Yes, yes.
I love that. Have you done this other places, like open mics and stuff like that?
I just did this at Banana Phone last night.
Okay. How'd it go there?
Okay.
Yeah, fun.
But it never goes okay over there. Like nothing ever, the minute is not there for, the laughs. It's just
there. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's a Kill Tony rip-off show.
Did you change between gigs?
Well, I took this off, went to sleep, took a shower, and then put this back on.
Doing great.
Thank you.
Very convincing, and I'm less than a foot away. It's like being in Dearborn.
And you're really Iranian. Yeah. And this is your take on Saudi Arabian man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you already have this outfit, or did you buy it? Or?
Yeah. For my own hair. I just didn't wax for a few weeks. And
hey, read between the lines right there.
I like Sherry. I miss Sherry.
Okay.
Here's a little joke book for Sheik, though. You can. All right. There goes Sheik Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen. This show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Sherry.
You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know.
I was really confused. I'm confused. I don't want to touch it.
She's a funny lady.
Yeah.
But whatever that was, I mean, hey, what are you going to do?
Well, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. She took a big swing on a big platform. Hell.
Big swing.
Yeah.
Comes back.
Big swing.
Back up.
Your final fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton, everybody. Here we go. Anthony Walton. It's a real show. Anything can happen.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in a car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. Whole lot of door jangling, It's a whole new meaning to carjacking. Are y'all familiar with Clifford? Yeah, hell yeah. We got some readers here in the mothership. It's a good thing he was neutered, right? Can you imagine his big red balls just swinging? destroying cities of catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found him. He was just in the next room dead.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Numerous times.
My third time at the mothership.
Yeah.
It's been a year.
Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it.
Yeah, that's they've all been solid. So
oh wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently, Anthony.
Well, this time, Tony. Yeah. This time I'm like way less nervous, and I'm fucking ready.
Yeah, that's it. So you agree that this was the best set. Sure. Very good. There you go. All right. They've all been solid. This is Dead Parent Night on Kill Tony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father?
Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed.
What happened? What happened to him 3 years ago?
Heart attack. He was like 80.
Oh, okay.
Like 84. He was ready to go.
Cool. Awesome.
How do you know if he was ready to go?
Because one time he was like going out, and my mom resuscitated him, and he was like, "Damn,
get your hands off me, bitch!" Oh, my 72 virgins. Wait, that was the last guy.
Incredible. So Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to?
Oh man, it's been roller coaster. Breakups and then getting back together and then breaking up, and then now it's just like I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark, I don't want to make people laugh and do comedy, but then I was like, I fucking love this shit, so and making people laugh, so I got back to it. And my fucking car broke down, and then I got a new car. I don't know, just up and down.
So let's talk about it. Let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking up? What was the problem?
It was just long distance, basically.
Where's she at?
Back in Denton. So where I'm from, so 3 hours away. So
3 hours.
I made the drive today. It was very easy.
Well, it was just complicated and shit. And,
tell us about it. What do you mean complicated?
I don't want to put her business out there.
I mean, this is the show that you're on. This is the life that you chose, Mike.
What would your dad want? Cheech or Chong?
So she was also married.
Oh, there you go. See, that's very compelling stuff.
But they were polyamorous. Slid on stuff.
A lot of oozing off. So, did he know about you?
Yeah, we're cool.
Okay. He was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife.
Well, he's also Latino and shit, so.
Okay.
Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. I'll be in my Oculus. Let me know.
Yeah.
Let me know when he's done. I'll get the towel.
Yeah. Have fun with bloated Dave Grohl.
Yeah. Bloated Dave. Stuck by bees.
The food fighter.
Oh my god. So just anyone can get laid now, dude.
Yeah.
Cool, you gotta get a divorce, Sam. You gotta. No, I love my wife very much. She's very pretty, but it's just it's flummoxing looking at the data set that I've aggregated this evening. That's all.
Yeah. You're about to say something there. What are you gonna say?
I was just saying another literally shitty thing. I had a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah. So
take us through this moment.
So I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, ate shrooms, ate food, wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you eat a fuck ton of cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shrooms.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just popping them like a pill popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside of my car.
So it was your car?
Yes.
Okay.
And I turned around and I was like, fuck. I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been an adult and shit in his house.
Oh, yeah, by the way, the shrooms had not worn off yet.
Yeah.
Just so much you know.
They're all gonna know it's shit.
Yeah.
I ate all the cranberries. It was weird enough. They're like back to shit. Torches.
I was telling them that cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that.
Everyone fucking knows that. My dad is dead.
I thought I had discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. You guys tried these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow.
But
so there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
no, my friend Spencer Boone invited me to his other friend.
Wow, name drop. Shout out Spencer with the shit your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so I didn't go home for the holidays, and then I was just like trying to make it, and I made it to a 7-Eleven, but they were fucking cleaning it, and they wouldn't let me use the restroom. And I begged, I was like, please, I'm gonna shit myself. They're like, no, you know.
Is that what they sounded like at 7-Eleven?
It's a lady, and she's cleaning it, and I was like, they won't let me, and she'll get mad, and I was like, fuck this. So,
They lied. Look at her. They saw you come in, Thanksgiving pie-eyed, covered in cranberry juice. You waddle in. That lady fucking dove for the mop bucket. She's like, there's a pie. No seekers here.
So I was gonna take a shit behind the 7-Eleven, revenge, but there was a fucking cop car chilling, so I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw Circle K, but then it was too late. It just let go. It was like
You drove by a Circle K in your car.
no, as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it,
and that's when it
just
happened.
yeah.
You started crying. You're like, oh!
And it was like the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. It was like,
See, that's what they don't tell you about shit in your pants.
I bet that. You know the power. You drop the juice in your pants.
Yeah. There's a few seconds before the shame just takes over.
And then I still have
You're like, I'm the smartest man alive.
Your veins are killing you.
and then
I just need the restroom.
and then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went 2 more. I was like, it's already too late, so I just shit myself 2 more times.
They'll never know. You've done it again.
What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color is the interior? Well, black. Okay, so you're
But
safe.
the thing was, it was like, this is the second time that as an adult I shit myself.
Oh.
In the second car I have ever owned. I was like, this is fucked. And then I had to piss, so I grabbed a bottle, but
what's the point?
Yeah, and just everywhere.
You're wearing the diaper. Fill it up.
I made it home, but I live in the 3rd floor, so so I just had to waddle up.
You pissed in a bottle with your pants full of shit. And you were putting on airs, man.
That's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room.
Yeah.
Pointless. You tuck your pants into your socks so it doesn't fall out? Like what happened?
No, it's like
good question from a professional pant Pro tip from shit your pants legend Brian Redman. Tuck your pant legs into your socks so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment building.
Get on your kicks. That's a veteran move.
Yes. The black belt of brown belts. Brian Redman. The Sultan of shit. The Prince of Poop.
Yeah, it was a fucking mess. It was everywhere. Like,
it looked like blood, right? Because of the cranberries?
What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Were they? Please tell me they were khakis. Please.
So,
wait a second. Don't let your eyes line up. Those are the pants? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. You are an icon. This is Hill Tony. Wow.
I'm for sure keeping the pants.
I'm not made of money.
Wow.
I just washed it up like 3 times.
Wow.
These were the shoes, not the socks. These weren't the socks or underwear.
Wow. You are a legend, Anthony Walton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton, everybody. There he goes. That is how you shit your pants. If you're going to shit your pants, you fucking multiple times. Multiple places. He shit his pants in different area codes. Wow. My goodness. All right. He may be shitting his pants right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is new news. There he goes, Anthony Walton, everybody. Wow. There he goes. He's still going, everybody. He's still there. He's still there, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. All right. What an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that could possibly close a show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. That guy. Mattel Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just bring Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of those is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Okay, all the ladies are laughing at that one out there. That was it. Somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes in Mario Kart. If you get hit by a green shell, it costs twice as many coins. The mechanic said it's the German design. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, William. Lights out. Montgomery has arrived back on his royal throne. It's been a while. It seems like it's been a little while, Tony. No doubt about it. It's been a while. And I'm still not rowing. And I've discovered, I almost feel like I don't even need to tell you, I've discovered this new type of video game that Tony, I think it may be a retarded person or like a little child. I've been playing like these games that are like for little kids, I think, but I play them all day long, Tony. Tell us about it. What? Well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiator 3000. I played it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map, and you're this little person, and you're shooting all the little characters around you, and you're slowly upgrading your stuff.
Sounds sick.
Yeah, it's so fun. But doing that, I've been neglecting the row machines, and I got to figure it all out, Tony. I'm not doing great at the beginning of this new year, so I got to figure it out.
Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you think you kind of stopped working out and getting on video games all of a sudden?
I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay, but oh yeah, you're agreeing with that one, right, man? Nobody else did. Why did you fucking agree with that? So what's wrong with me then, Red Man? What do you do?
Well, the game you're playing is not called Nuclear Galaxy Man 3000 or whatever you said.
Yeah, Nuclear Gladiator 3000.
It's called Vampire Hunter or something, right?
Yeah, that's another one. Vampire Hunters. That's another fun one.
This is great.
Thanks for throwing a wrench into that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. I've been hating your ass tonight.
Anytime we take a little vacation like we did, he comes back just terrible and needs a complete reset. Timing's off, interrupting stories, asking absolutely the dumbest questions ever. But that's my buddy. This is my little. Oh, everybody likes that. It's my little buddy, everybody.
Anyway, are you doing okay with the passing of Bob Weir?
Yes, it's very, yes, rest in peace to Bob Weir.
That was a big deal for you, right?
Yeah, I think I was listening.
Based on how you look all the time.
Yeah, no, I always was a bigger fan. I think I'm going to be more devastated when the guy from Beach Traveler passes on.
Hey, man, people keep sending me pictures. I look like that guy before and after, and it sucks.
You're looking good. You lost a bunch of weight.
Thanks, man. Yeah. You look cool, too. I'm so happy for you. Hey, two friends, you know.
Incredible. Yeah, Tony, I'll figure it out.
Jim Brewer, what do you think?
It reminds me of, no disrespect, when I see you, I feel like Ron Howard's, like the one brother no one knows about, really angry. I got way more talent than Ron. No one knows the real director. Remember Gallagher? You're like, who's this guy? Oh, this dude. Are you serious? You look like Howard now. You look like Clint Howard.
Yeah, Clint Howard. Clint Howard.
All right, that one duck like the joke. Good.
Yeah. She's a real pretty daughter. I think if I was in that situation. You know, talking to her or something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, William, we've been on for a couple weeks. Other than the video,
Did some idiot say, oh my god, because it was really funny? Or what did some idiot say, oh my god, right there? What did you not fucking hear me? I have not been feeling it recently. I think there's some dumbass and some kind of weirdness like there's an oh my god. I hope that was a nice oh my god. Seriously, I've been on the edge for the past number of days. I'm not even kidding. So I hope that was a nice oh my god. I'm not kidding.
William, what would you do?
Well, what did the idiot say? Was it not?
What would you do if I surprised you by putting that guy in the trunk of your car?
I would get the knife out of my pocket and I would stab him a couple of times in the stomach and then fucking wrap some chains around his hands. That's what I would do.
And then what? You'd wrap the chains around his hands. And then what would you do? Now that his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his stomach, then what would you do?
I'd say, look at you now, dumbass, and then fucking do the fucking thing now. Slide over Moses.
Alright, there's nothing gay about what he's saying.
Yeah, there's nothing gay about that red bag.
What? Why would you chain his hands? He's already stabbed in the stomach in the trunk of your car. That's like overkill, William.
Yeah, well, I do overkill when I'm mad, and I'm mad right now.
I'm sorry. Was that from Poltergeist 6? What was that?
What do you think would bring you some joy, William?
I don't know. I need to get back on the row machine. I have to start exercising.
Have you been doing any puzzles?
I hit 7 and now I've hit a wall. I would like to start another one. I have a bunch of them. I've been buying on eBay, and there's a couple of very nice vintage ones I've got. And I'm like, I'm just putting this one up on my dresser. I'm not even opening this one up because it has the original price tag. I have a couple of those.
Okay, so hoarding is entered your.
I have 20 puzzles right now.
Oh my goodness, what are they of?
Specific type of puzzle that you're buying.
Well, the next one I can give you is Baby Jesus. It's fucking small puzzle of Joseph. Yeah.
10,000 pieces the manger scene.
Oh, that one. You know, Casper's that's one.
Nothing better than a manger scene late January.
Yeah, because I think it's almost my birthday. I'm almost 39. So.
Wow, when's it next
Monday?
When's your birthday?
January 26th.
Wow.
Gretzky's birthday.
Amazing.
I'll never forget it.
You quit rowing?
Yeah, we're having so much. I was having so much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know it's really good for me. But then I really love getting down in some sick kind of way. I like hurting myself, so that's what I've been doing recently.
Well, just looks like a hand here in a rowboat. You know, you look like an ancient mariner. I thought it'd be easy.
I know, me too. I'll start doing it again. I almost went today, and then I didn't.
You wear the Gretzky jersey when you're tying them up and throwing them in the truck? Wear the jersey?
Gretzky jersey? Yeah, fucking wear the Gretzky jersey when I beat this fucking ass. Wait, what did the fucking idiot say again? He said, oh my god, or what did he say? Yeah, you're really gonna be like, oh my god, what a fucking idiot. And I got the fucking Kings jersey, fucking Gretzky Kings jersey. Did you even imagine that? Really? I'm beating this fucking ass in the fucking...
Yeah. What would be the last thing that you would say to him as you're watching the light leave his body?
Dude, you ain't never gonna breathe again!
Find the money, catch him on tour. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. He's on tour as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. So much fun. Thank you.
How about the legend Jim Brewer, everybody? The legend Jim Brewer.
Come on, you guys can do better than that. The great Jim
Brewer, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you seeing this shit? Shopify, Talkspace, the COVID's the best damn band in the land. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel that said, let's see what Chris drew over there. Oh, Jim Brewer. Look at that. That's you. He painted you. That's amazing. Red Man?
Check out Cherry Root Beer on YouTube. Love you guys.
Yes, we love you so much. A lot of fun stuff happening. A huge announcement. A huge announcement coming tomorrow or last week. Last week. You'll see it. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
So the rumors started to spread like crazy, so much so that they got to the ears of the athletic director, Lord Manuel, that personally questioned Moore and Shiver about their relationship and challenged anyone who brings up these rumors to bring proof next time so that he could fire Moore on the spot. But the rumors got so bad that Moore was advised by the staff not to work directly with Shiver and given the option to either transfer to another job in the football program or athletic development. He chose to fire and with that, Manuel fires Moore instead, and that's when Moore drives to Shiver's apartment and threatens to take Moore was expected to fire Moore to bring back the name.
The best in all of the land. Make some fucking noise for them, everybody. There they are. Raul Renego, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and that's D Madness on the bass guitar. Hell yeah. What an episode we have for you. This is brought to you by Netflix, where we are currently right now in the top 10 with our hit new episode, Once Upon a Time in Texas, live on Netflix. It was taped here on New Year's Eve. Go watch it on Netflix if you haven't already. Tell your family to watch it. Just keep it rolling over and over again. And that's all good. You guys excited to be here? Very good. Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right here, right now. Red Band uploaded the wrong episode to YouTube this week. He literally uploaded last week's episode to YouTube. So right now there's just about 750,000 people angry on the internet right now. So Red Band is going to leave and go upload the episode. I, for the first time ever in the show's history, will be on sound effects, and it's going to be an exciting start to the show. Red Band's gone. This is what we've always wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Go upload the fucking episode, Red Band. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Hell yeah. Rain or shine, the fun never ends. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I book two of the funniest people on the world on the show. This week's no different. Make some fucking noise for Steve Byrne and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Yes, Steve Byrne. He's the man. Tommy Pope, live in the flesh. We are going to have some fucking fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since Steve Byrne's been on the show. Comedy Store legend, one of the people that when I started, one of the few people there was to look up to back in the day. Fun fucking guy. We spent each night drinking here in Austin, having a blast. And welcome. Yes. Thank you. Steve's man. Tommy, you and I get drunk all the time together. I love you guys. We're going to have so much fun. You guys have done this show before. Obviously, you know how it works. Over 300 people have signed up. I mean, this thing it might be more than usual. The more you drink, upwards of 300, above 300. Yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Steve? Liquid cocaine. Perfect. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first fucking over there. That's how it goes. Very good. Thank you so much. Right off the top. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's so fucking easy to do Red Band's job. Who would have possibly guessed? It's unbelievable. Wow. My God, I mean, yeah, it's literally the easiest thing in the fucking world. But guess who's not here? Red Band's not here. That's what he would have said if he was here. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have a golden ticket winner here who's going to cash in tonight and get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. This is your first minute of the night by JJ Alexander, everybody. Here he is. Big noise for JJ.
I started reading a lot of history books recently, and I came across this book. It's called Bare My Heart and Wounded Knee. It's a total and complete history of Native America. And I was reading this book, and I was thinking about modern politics. I think you could say whatever you want about Donald Trump is as the president. If we look back at history, he would have made an excellent Native American war chief. Do you want to know the group of people who could have used Donald Trump's immigration plan the most? The original Native Americans, that's who could use it. You know, it's like, the white people are coming here, bringing tea, bringing crime. Some of whom could be good people, not these people that are horrible, very bad. There's angry Andrew Jackson. Nobody likes this guy. He put me on a trail. I cried the entire time. Yes, I did. And where do we end up? Oklahoma. What a shithole this place. Nobody even likes it there at all. And then we made a deal with the whites. We gave them all of the land and they gave us beach. If I was negotiating, I would have gotten us way more beach. We're to make Native America great again. You know, thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
Well, J.J. Alexander getting us started. Good take. Decent Trump impression.
Thank you, bro.
How's it feeling? How's life going?
Dude, holy shit, this is awesome. I'm so happy, man. I just got back and did the Denver Improv. I headlined for the first time. It was like life-changing moment for me. So also this show, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Then also I went to Sioux Falls with Enrique Chacon. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah. So me and Enrique was supposed to do it. I was supposed to feature, and Enrique was supposed to headline. And I get a text at 5 a.m. because that's when the fight was. That he was like, "Hey, bro, I'm not gonna make it, man. No." And he's like, "I gotta get on the flight." So his flight was gonna get in at 10, but the show was supposed to start at 7. So the guy that ran the show was like, "Hey, guess what? We're just gonna start the show an hour late. The host that was supposed to do 10 minutes is now doing 30 minutes, and you're gonna go until Enrique gets there." And I did, by the way, I have 45 minutes of material. I did an hour and 30 minutes.
Wow. Just a lot of Trump doing a Native American impression.
It was long. It was way long.
45 minutes. Wow.
No, but the guy was like, "Hey, you're going to do an hour of material, and then you're going to do 30 minutes of crowd work." And I'm like, "Oh, shoot." I was like, "Oh, yeah."
So how'd it go? Were you panicked? Did you end up relaxing? Was the crowd with you?
I kind of loosened up after a little bit, but it was weird. Also, like the place that we did, there's a water park inside of it.
There's a water park inside of the comedy club?
Yeah, it wasn't a comedy.
You should be around a water park.
100%. Yeah, dude.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I bet you should have seen how fast me and Enrique went down those water slides, dude. It was nuts. For your minute reasons, dude. Oh, yeah. No, we went, dude, I'm not sure if you've been a fat guy on a water slide. It's like the best, dude. I was in Top Gun, just going down those water slides, just like
faster than normal. Fat guys fall faster.
Oh, dude, it was like a greased up whale going down the slides. It was nuts.
Amazing.
Yeah, I kept my shirt on though. Yeah, shirt on guy.
Enrique's shirt on too?
Yeah, his shirt on too.
Yeah. The back was a little bit wetter than usual on Enrique.
Oh yeah.
Let me see those fat tits, dude. Take that.
Tommy is trying to see those tits.
Take that audio. Let me see those fat tits.
How many of you want to see his tits right now?
First topic of the night, show your fucking tits.
Let's see those tits, dude.
Racist.
Rabbi doesn't follow any of them. The Lord Rabbi Akiva, Shahayadorish, all Deinem Marish Hashemayim Haaretz. So as I said over to you again, and it's not Rabbi Akiva either. Like Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Hello, Malchus Rishon, Shinim Shana, Malchus Shnia, Hamishim Mishpayim, Malchus Ben Koziva, Shtei Shanim Ubechza. So as I said, what is this? Now, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon, that's what it sounds like is the first base of Mikdash, 7 years. Second base of Mikdash, Malchus Shnia, 52 years. The Malchus Ben Koziva, we just learned about, is 2.5 years. So say, what is that? The Gemara seems to be saying is as follows. The Gemara seems to be saying that halacha l'maisa. We don't know the Mashiach's going to happen. We have no idea what Mashiach's going to happen. And what happens most of the time between now and Mashiach is filled with incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. They're in the first base on Mikdash, ultimately again, there's 70 years. Well, that's incurable to balance itself. Second base on Mikdash, ultimately 2 years. And then there is the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba. Now, the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba is actually a relatively good time for Klal Yisrael, right? We were on top. So the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. world is so turbulent times. Our praise and strength. What we believe is the sun of point in time, the Mashiach is going to come. Now, do not lose yourself in the calculations of those who try to understand what is going to come, because often those calculations are not correct. The word was like that. My Yapach on face for you. What does it mean that phrase? Literally, again, the bones should break and the bones should become swollen of those who try to calculate when Mashiach is going to come. As I will say, there is an exercise in futility to try to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. Because what happens for those who go ahead and try to calculate when Mashiach is going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then when Mashiach doesn't come, what do they say? You see, he's not coming. It's dangerous to calculate the date of Messianic arrival. Hello? What says hello? What is our avodah of Mashiach? What's our avodah? Wait. That is our avodah to wait. Shneimar, even if it is delayed, just wait. Shema Tomar. Maybe you'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. No, we're waiting. The Baruch is waiting. Everybody's waiting. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding me back? Midas Hadin. Let's say ultimately again, Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says Hali Saul is not yet deserving of Mashiach. So the Gemara says, but if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are we waiting? Then obviously again, waiting is in futility because we can't come, Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says, because ultimately again, there is reward for waiting. So we're going to stop over today. But what does this mean? That there's reward? First of all, tremendous nechama. We're waiting for Mashiach. Mashiach is waiting to come. The Torah wants to Mashiach, but the mitzvah then the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet come. So then why wait if we know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What kind of reward? Because when you wait for something it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach and ViralRabbi Aleinu.
Support every spiritual path, and certainly Christianity.
That was really mean.
All right, well, it's like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning trip to faith. Our annual commentary sponsors for Kafshin Raymond, Toxic Baka, and dedicating all the Shabbat churches this year as it's close from so far started on Israel. Commentary sponsors for the month of Adar, Tiny Steve's in, the long memory of Tiny Father, Seabush, Ben Yosef Hakoy, the Ziba Mugin, and Grandma Family's memory of Mr. Reagan, Zeb Shmuel, Ben Yisrael, and the Brachal, the learning sponsors, Nick Grandma Adler, and memory of Judy Bergen, the best football, I love it, the Brachal, and I've got learning sponsors for today, Matt and Diane Marks, and memory of Matt's father, Charles Marks, Kelvin Bennett, Mordecai, supporting the Brachal, Ben of America, all of our Talmud, all of the Shabbos Slavin area, the families in the Talmud, all those who are for Shalom, Day, and Kelly Israel. Which one should bring home all of our hostages and the soldiers should be successful with one last day. We'll do that. Let us begin. And a special one with that. Unfortunately, Dan Schwartz, so with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today about Hashem. Again, also, by the way, this is it. Until we get to the end, right? This is Baruch Hashem. This is beautiful, beautiful Gemara after Gemara. I got it capture, I got it to story, lots of messages, everything going with it. That's a little bit of halacha as well. Also, we got let us begin this down. 95, so right here today, but we have to wish a mazel tov to our beloved Chaver, Rabbi, his daughter today, Baruch Hashem, okay, let's begin. So we're picking up on the bottom of today's episode, button 96. We're picking up on top of days 95B, and we left all 4 lines at the bottom. What do we have on? The Bible says as follows. They know that the pasuk you have said over. Had the pasuk you have said it, you couldn't have said it yourself. Galach Hashem Matara Hasura. Very now, Kamara Asher Salosh, the Sarah Glaim, the Karazot and Tisra. So what says the Lord calls the Apostle. The Apostle says, on that day, Yaakov, the Ribbon shall make a haircut. We'll cut the beard, we'll cut the hair of the king of Asher. So what is this talking about? So the Gemara says, also, which we hope, maybe they can gather a Saba. So what says, remember again, Sancheriv has been defeated. We saw that story already. They suffered a humiliating defeat. Not even at the hands of Chizkiah. Remember again, they suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of Chizkiah, which is this ridiculous event that wiped out his army overnight. He now has to go back home and face his constituents. So the Rothschild appears to him as an old man. But you know, the God of Sabbath. Anyway, he also forgot not what's Mizrah. Not the Mizrah tonight. I see you, but I have to see you. My other thing. So the old man, responsible, that comes to Sancheriv, says, okay, when you have to go back home, and you have to talk to all the kings, when they get Sancheriv raised a huge army. Those were armies from neighboring kingdoms as well. So you have to go back home and face all of those kings whose sons who you convinced to come out and to battle with you. And now those sons are dead. What are you going to say to them?
I think it's all really about here. I think that you are being fed information and you're discerning when it's accurate and when it's positive, and you're sometimes discerning evil, sometimes it's regarding it, sometimes it's loved ones who have passed, sometimes it's spiritual guides, sometimes it's direct from spirit.
Was this general in charge of everyone? And now what happens? He's asking an old guy he just met, and he has no idea who this person is.
Look at this athleticism. Sure, tell motherfuckers.
We all have those hypothetical moments, right? When I realize that this is not the way it should be. It's just not the way it should be. It's just, I know, but I could be more. So Sancheriv has that hypothetical moment. So this goes to that moment that says, you should change yourself. Change. You can change whatever you want about yourself, whatever you want. You should change. I don't think it's so often happens when it comes to change. Sancheriv did that. That's a great idea. It's a great idea. And why should I change? I want to take a haircut. Listen.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
Focusing on your change, cathartic change, personalistic change, who just content ourselves with cosmetic change. And that word that could have been so transformative simply goes by with little nothing to show for it. Such a metaphor. Anyway, and once the bad guys don't work out, that's what's happening with Sankhya over here. So we can see this come out a little bit more. Sankhya is sometimes just humiliating the peak. Once again, it's not the best gets you to think about change more in life than humiliating the peak. We've all had it, we've all experienced it. Those of us who are coming most open to anything and everything. Okay, so get a haircut. I'm not in the haircut, I see. So Sankhya just feel that, well, what am I supposed to get a pair of scissors from? I'm not like, all of them, so I see. So what happened? So he says to Sankhya, there's a house over there. Get a pair of scissors from there. So as Sankhya goes in, he finds scissors. Also, I love the insurance, maybe they kick out. So it says, this is a tremendous setup over here. I love people come into that house, and they have like people. They were grinding kashiasa. They were grinding kashiasa. She said that we have got it was date seeds. So they were grinding this up. So I'm like, how about this spot? So there's kind of, can I buy a pair of scissors? I'm like, to call the kashiasa. So they said, okay. Like this free scissors, right? So you want scissors. You need update kits with us. Okay, work on it, we'll give you scissors. Talk on the card, gotcha. So I have a lot of them to start though. So here we go the big kits, right? And then you can give me some another tremendous skill. This is Sakura, right? The largest army in the civilized world at the time. And I will say, it's incredible, like, desperation, failure humbles you, and desperation, when a person is desperate, you do whatever you have to do to get the job done. Isn't that incredible? When we're riding high, so there's certain things that underneath me that I'm not going to do. When I'm in trouble, we recognize you do whatever you have to do in order to get the job done. So now it's a beta facing people back home. He needs to get a haircut, he needs a pair of scissors, he's got to grind big hits. You're going to do what you got to do in order to get the job done. All right? So by the time Sankhya come back with the scissors, the old man already came dark. I see you. Yeah, the old man says, the old man is pissed off. He says, listen, I can't get a haircut in the dark. So bring me a fire. So the Gemara says, so also I see you. So what happened? So as I was bringing back the lantern, the fire, his beard caught fire a little bit, and it turned out it ended up singeing his beard. So ultimately, the old man ends up cutting off his beard and his hair. You could say the Games has a autistic. Which is what people say. So this apparently birth this famous adage. Rashi says that if you receive a Allah B'Shakar if you go ahead and you set fire to it around you and he likes it, you can also go ahead and singe his ears. And it will be an unending source of entertainment. Okay? You can look at what you want, right? I don't know anything on it, right? So once again, the idea is, talking about also, I think the takeaway from this entire Gemara, in a certain sense, is life change so dramatically. And we experience this in different ways. That a person can be on the top of the world one moment, and literally at the bottom of the bottom the next. And what's so profoundly scary. And again, two centimeters, I think the centimeters cut it a little bit. You have to be able to roll with it. You have to be able to hit it. You have to be able to know what you're going to command of the army, and you have to know what to do with a humble individual. And if you notice again, so that's just a centimeter of getting haircuts, maybe it's hard, but whatever you need to do. Listen, there are some people in life when life doesn't go their way and the plan doesn't materialize, they simply get paralyzed. They don't know what to do. They're stuck. They can't get over the fact that life did not materialize the way that I wanted it, and they don't understand the power of the pivot. And I think you see the Shur here, to his credit, you don't become the commander of the largest army in the civilized world by just being a regular guy. So here must have been ridiculous co-hosts. How are those co-hosts? is the power of the pivot. You've got to be able to move into whatever life throws your way and recognize that whatever it is, figure it out. It was like that. Also, hashtag Rabbi. This is incredible. So Santana is journeying home. As he's journeying home, what is he doing? He's supposed to go to the stores. He finds a plate from Noah's table. From Noah's table. That was a very cheap graphically, you know, that whenever they get table, table has a what's the word? I can't say there's one per se. Grounded, it's like a wash. It's like when it washes ashore, whatever. Grounded, it stopped. Right? Right? Which actually, by the way, interestingly enough, geographically, works along this idea as heading back to our shore. See, he finds a plane from Noah's table. This is incredible. Like again, just to understand, this is quite a day for Sanhera. He ran into a Baruch and what's it going to point out? I want to point out. The Ribono Shel Olam appears to Sanhera. They don't say what that means. They don't say what that means. Because again, Sanheriv, it's just being like remember, it's because of what we saw last week. Sanheriv was on a divine mission. His mistake was that he went after Yerushalayim. That was his mistake. That was out of bounds for him. He defied the divine mandate. He was a Shaliach of HaKadosh, but he overstepped. You don't become a Shaliach of Hashem without possessing some type of responsibility. See, Melech HaKadosh, he met the Ribono Shel Olam. Next, he finds a place from Noah's table. Amar. Also, Ashka, davon, mit die Gute gemacht. Aber, eine Alakot, Rabbi, verschiedene Leute,
Coast to coast, hang out. What a pleasure it's been to do some live radio with you on the Super Bowl Sunday. I appreciate the great couple of guests we have. Thank you so much from us here. Take care of yourselves. Good night.
If I go around to be able to survive and reclaim my former greatness, I will offer up my two sons as a sacrifice to me for God of the Lord. Without that, particularly because there seems to be, there is ascribing some type of divine power to the actual day itself. Anyway, because the Lord also have his two sons. One was I was over there, and Shem over there, his sons came about this, and we're overly excited about this promise. And then they concluded, they killed him. So he was assassinated by his own sons. Now, I would say, by Yehu, which got that based on Sur Halakot, but Adamela, which I also called Baherev. Sanheriv is worshipping his deity, and as he's worshipping his Avodah Zarah, his own sons go ahead and kill him. Say, by the way, it's also interesting, you know, when you think about this imagery, Sanheriv is trying to hold on to a play from Noah's table. So when the Medrash tells us who else held on to Noah's table and was saved, the Medrash says that Noah was held on to the table and was saved. They will say in times of distress, everyone's trying to hold on to something. You have to make sure that you're holding on to the right lyrics. Even here, Sanheriv is always trying to get Sanheriv. Let's try to hold on to Sanheriv.
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place regardless on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Yo.
Library of over 350,000 titles. iHeartRadio podcast preview. Lisa Sky
It's always as if he misses
I want to do something that really lights me up. I love creating community, connecting people.
She was excited about her new job.
Day one, literally 8 a.m. I have an email that says, "Good morning. Let's create the largest networking community on the planet."
Entrepreneur from Israel named Adam
switching gears here,
with a brand new startup called
that this isn't as great nations. Whoever again was the battle of the four forces against the five, it forced the people find how he goes to war against the four. By telling the way of Bible, literally again, the little translation is they split the night, cover their servants, and they smoke. They smoke the orphans. Right? Voice emotion, literally, and then language. He's actually angels who is helping the Israelites to fight this battle. And the angel's name was Elisha. And I'm
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Are better than the words of the son of a blacksmith. Okay, so
Search continues. Another worker live from the nearby 24-hour newsroom. Search for Nancy Guthrie has now entered its 8th day. NBC's Eric Turkey says Today Show host Amanda Guthrie and her siblings have made another desperate plea to the people they believe are responsible, saying they will pay.
Savannah and her siblings clutching hands in that Instagram post that begs, bring her home.
We received your message.
Law enforcement sources told ABC News the message is the same one received Friday by a Sun television station. The FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department said they had been analyzing it, but the sources said they have not determined its authenticity.
The TV station that received the note says sensitive information, but no deadline. A new report from the police commissioner's office of the inspector general shows LAPD officers have been trained in Israel but failed to document what they learned. According to the report, LAPD employees trained with counterterrorism experts in Israel at least 9 times over the last decade. The report reveals the department lacks a system to track employees who train with law enforcement agencies around the world. Along with Israel, LAPD officials have traveled to Italy and France to prep for hosting the Olympics. A California lawmaker says the proposed mileage tax is not good for people in the state.
Tulare County Assembly member Alexander Messina recently took a trip across the state.
It is my job as a state legislator to travel the state and figure out how we can make California better for everyone.
She says she drove about 1,000 miles in 48 hours.
My trip alone with the proposed gas tax could have resulted in an additional $60 to $90 in just 2 days.
She goes on to say that taxpayers are not an ATM. Jason Campadonia, KFIU. Generally good shape, mostly for early Sunday. This is 13 minutes from 10 to 101, the reverse drive. Looking about the same as we headed through the valley down to downtown. Southbound 101 is 15 minutes on 405 from 110. The Southern California's most accurate traffic.
Especially for us, that feeling we have. A lot of times what most beautiful things about that feeling is so much in one day. One of the most difficult things about that feeling is come the next day, I have absolutely no idea what I learned. Right? But sometimes that's very frustrating for us because like, what am I doing? What am I doing? We'll say, now, again, the answer to that is, you know, what's the answer to that? The answer to that is, that's why a person has the cause of the doctor. We know that. But let's say, in addition to that,
that defied segregation, the mysterious man who became a local legend, and a community now by YouTube. Join host Reedy City for a podcast exploring Charles Place, a club that was about so much more than music.
Fundamentally changes me as a person. And even if I don't remember one word, I still change me. As everyone says,
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
You know what it says?
Tell weather from
It's
K5
over.
sunny and warm today. Super cold weather. Highs going to be in the low 80s in metro LA and the mid-60s at the beaches and 80s in the valleys, upper 70s and higher, low to mid-60s in the high desert.
From the
Right now,
children of
64 Northridge, 54 Culver City, 55 Newport Beach, 50 in Chino. Live from the K5 24-hour newsroom, the weather report.
It's the last section on the right side. He's talking about he's talking about over here, children who grow up for children of Americans, but children of ignorant people. Never said earlier in this context, Americans is not using a disparaging way. It's used in a factual way. Like a person grows up in a home where his parents are probably ignorant. And ignorant doesn't have to mean they're not ignorant, just was they don't know what to say. So Rashi says it is. And those children who grow up in a home of Americans become to be a glasses not covered. Make sure whose parents are Americans, make sure to give them the greatest amount of cover. Why? Shemechem takes a Torah Israel. Because those are going to create and affect the greatest change for Israel. Sure, not too shy about them. They might sort of see examples. It's like, what's the shot? That is the children of Amin Haaretz will create the greatest impact in Klal Yisrael. Not the children the children whose fathers are coming from Yavaz, and it's like, what's the shot? Because I think it's a very simple. So, when a person goes up in a home of Amin Haaretz and then decides to become a Kamikaze, you have to work 10 times harder. You have to work 10 times harder. Sometimes you have to work against parental resistance. So many are going to have to learn a whole new body of things that perhaps they did not receive growing up. The push, and the commitment, and the resilience. Like those that are fulfilling have sometimes people who are ignorant don't necessarily have the same thing. And therefore ultimately the contribution those that are becoming women, ultimately again is tenfold over what I do. It's an incredible idea. So again, there's like, if you notice over here, it says, be careful. Now, if you have to tell someone to be careful, what does that mean? Right? That people generally, again, are not careful with this. Right? Why? Because it's so interesting in the belt, in the world, it's so interesting in the world. We put so much primacy in the point of ethos. Ethos, right? This one's ethos, and this one's ethos. And ethos is wonderful. Ethos is wonderful. Like, ethos is beautiful. It's fantastic. We come from, we all have beautiful ethos. We have the best ethos in the world. Competition. So, as I'm telling us, just like ethos, but just understand it's often those who do not have the distinguished pedigree, but that decide to make something magnificent of themselves. No mistake about it. Competition are the agents of change. Those are the people ultimately, again, who make the most dramatic and tremendous difference. The ones who society say are like, that competitive spirit is, somebody was telling me of God the other day. But as a Christian, it must be applied to your life in a godly fashion. If not, it can take a hold of you. Why? This was the Washington president. It can become something altogether different in your life. Like something that becomes problematic. So you know what Washington without is someone maybe grew up, like a little bit more modern, maybe not, and then became much more just without. This excitement as millions of Americans and people from all over the world gather around their TVs with this anticipation of their security to win. It's so warped that, like, the very definition of competition is a contest which are selected from among two. Like that person so this means by that definition, there will be a winner. Even though perhaps they didn't have it growing up, even though perhaps again maybe their parents did like it, don't like it, aren't supportive, passive, whatever it is, but they decide they want more. It's just so interesting that sometimes it's such a warped view of where actual greatness really comes from. It's very nice. If you come from a family of righteous people, that's fantastic. So he's incredible. But that does absolutely nothing for you except start you off at a higher place, which is not to accomplish yourself.
You go down an unhealthy path.
And entonces las personas especializadas en el diálogo tiene AMRs. Careful to talk about AMRs. It's not that no, it's not. But sometimes even the most educated people in this world are the ones who are born with the spiritual silver spoon in their mouth and instead try to accomplish great things on their own and make it. Those are the people who affect change.
That competitive spirit,
that ability to push on and push forward, and build your muscles stronger, make yourself weaker, Shalom
and all these things are about training your body
so this is
by way of discipline.
This is
beneficial.
Sorry, give me out. So you're over here is asking, what's the part of this class we're going to focus on over here? The part of this class we're going to focus on over here is that why is it beneficial? So why is it that the wicked seem to go ahead and prosper? So we want to do like this. Marshall Adam, sorry. My hajjulay. What was his back to you? He has Raglayim, lots of Sabi Aluthar. They have this Hara as a Susan Barat Shalom Atabotea. They have said, what does this mean? Marshall Adam, showing up and others know ourselves that they are Susan.
Competition as well. One that drives
the guy claimed that he can run faster than anything. He can run faster than horses. I can run 3 cars of a lot of area.
This is not the competitive spirit,
right? And I can even outrun horses. Right? I can even run in swamps. Obviously, much harder to run in a swamp. So what happened? He's standing on Rabbi
James 4:6 says, but he gives more grace. Therefore, it says, God opposes the proud, but gives grace to the humble.
And his runner, this human runner, outpaced him 3 even, which is a much lesser distance, and the Abasha on dry land. So you say to this guy, but you can't be a human runner, you certainly can't outpace. So we can't outpace horses. And Marsh Moshe's Milan Kafkin Barzos. You can't be the runner for 3 million. You certainly can't go ahead and you really can't outpace him for the Barzos. So and if you can't outpace him on dry land, you certainly can't outpace him on the swamp. So so to you, Yirmiyo. So to you, so what does this mean? At the end of the day, they're telling Yirmiyo.
And jealousy
that you don't understand the ways of HaKadosh Baruch Hu.
It's not a competition.
You think you can understand, you think that you can see, you
it's
think
just
that you know,
wanting to
but at
push
the end of
others
the day,
down, push yourself forward.
ששילמתי לו also Russia.
As if you would lie, cheat, or steal.
She keeps that place. We're going to see the service from over. So Yirmiyahu, you're bothered by the fact that I went ahead and I gave this, I allowed the Nebuchadnezzar to be successful in such a dramatic way. But just you should see, Nebuchadnezzar got the reward of 4 steps. We'll see the story of those 4 steps in just a little bit. So you see all of the reward that Nebuchadnezzar got for taking 4 steps, then ultimately again you're going to be overwhelmed. When I reward Avram Yisrael Yaakov Shiratzim Lefanei Kisusim Allah has come on the combo. So Nebuchadnezzar took 4 steps towards the reward. You'll be overwhelmed to see the reward. Ultimately, Avram Yisrael Yaakov ran before me like horses. Again, we'll see that story in just a little bit. So you might say,
The original Olympics were abolished in 393 AD. But if you look and see the timeline, you'll see that about 1,500 years later, in the 1890s, a young Frenchman actually set out to buy the Olympics and use this badge.
So it happened that
Olympics were
that was his name, Ben
our
Baladon,
runners
son of
are
Baladon,
fed stripes in
the
other languages.
sent a letter. That wasn't the
That
rest of them
is
was
the
he
true free
sent a
trade
letter
of the
to his
future.
CEO because
In the
his
day
CEO
it
was
is
ill,
introduced
and then he
in
was
Europe,
ill.
the cause of peace will have received a strong ally. This is
So
some
he says,
visionary
sounds that because this girl got sick. So this king, the king of Rada, and this girl what's going on here? Competition centered on athleticism, a tradition that continues with the Olympics. Yes, because this points to someone who desired a healthy.
This athleticism.
This young man saw a competitive spirit.
All right, babies. This athleticism. Let's talk. What's up, sluts? This is day 44 of this bitch. Really? Oh, for sure. Alright. Let's just get down to brass tacks, Rabbi. Give me that Yiddish. Really? What are we reviewing today? I don't know if we'll do it, but we'll see. Alright, Amachai. That's something so pleasurable. It can revivicate the dead. Halavai means I wish. That's what the Rabbi told us. That's all. That's what the Rebbe said at once. Amachai, that's what we do. That's what she says after we shoot. Yiddish cop. Again, that's kind of a fetish of mine. It's a toxic bitch. Tackless brass tacks. Nosh, that means snacking on pussy. Basher, that's a soulmate. Basherda is female soulmate. Basherda is a male soulmate. Mishmash, I was taking a bath. That's mixed. Bub kiss means beans. Nothing. Good night. Good holiday. L'chaim, to life. Par, neutral, flat, kosher. Smooth. Mensch, it's a man. He's a good guy. And then you could have Zedekias, Roy, and Ishat Chayil. You can also Gidel, Oive. What does that mean? It means like Stettel, the little village of Stettel, Strymon, Shettel, Scheidel, Milkig, Fleischig, Parb, Milkig's meat, Fleischig's, no, Milkig's milk, Fleischig is meat, Parb is neutral. What does Heimish mean? Heimish, Hamish, dog, Hamish, or Heimish, based on Yiddish word Heim, means home. It describes things that are homey or familiar. Make yourself at home. Going back to Abraham, the first Jew, the very first Jew. Our people have always valued inviting others into our homes. The mitzvah is known as Knesset, or him bringing in guests. When inviting in guests, the host may say, Machzek Heimish, make yourself at home. Nice and informal. If the guest finds that the home is the informal type where everyone is welcome or to just be themselves and no one stands on ceremony, he may say that it's a Heimishi type of place. What is this bull? Oh, fuck! What is this bullshit? Stupid asshole. That fucking paper reject on Saturday. Nice and informal. Guest finds a home is an informal type where everyone is welcome to just be themselves and no one stands on ceremony. Here may see he or he may say it's a Hamish type of place. Home cooking, since Haim means home, home cooked food or baked goods can be referred to as Hamish. Speaking broadly, Yiddish-speaking Jews can be divided into two groups, Litvaks on the one end and Polish Jews on the other end, each group having many subcategories and branches. Those of the Litvak camp use the first pronunciation of Hamish, while the Polish Jews and their Hungarian cousins will say Heimish. In fact, Hungarians will refer to their fellow Hungarian Hasidic Jews as Haimish because they can trace their roots back to Der Heim or Der Hem, as the country is known to first generation immigrants. What about the whole country? Thus, a retail establishment belonging to Heimische Fellow, in which only kosher items are sold, of course, will be referred to as a Heimische store. Note that in this context, only the Polish pronunciation of Heimish is used. Challah in a pan. Challah is Hebrew for loaf, however, in Yiddish it refers specifically to the braided loaves that grace festive Shabbat and holiday tables. These two loaves remind us of the double portion of manna that God would provide for our ancestors in the desert every Friday. For reasons that are not clear to the author of this article, challah that has been baked in an oval pan with walls is sometimes called Heimish challah, also limited to Polish pronunciation. Heimish, yeah. Heimish challah. Do you have something to add? Yeah, let's find out why the fuck that is. You're gonna find this out? Dog, we're gonna fucking find this out. And I might even send it into Chabad.org. Be like, hey peeps, get your shit together. That aren't cleared. Nobody was like, oh yeah, it's good. Or they were just like, yeah, it's good. Throw it up on the fucking site. Nobody was like, well, why don't we answer this fucking question? Please tell me why it would be called this. Short answer, because Heimish challah isn't really about the shape as it is much the vibe, and the oval pan became the visual shorthand for a very specific Eastern European Jewish home culture. Longer unpacked answer. What Heimish actually means. Heimish, Yiddish, home-like, warm, familiar, old school, doesn't mean traditional in the abstract. It means not fancy, not showy, not bakery perfect, something your bubby grandmother would make at home, not something bought. So when something gets labeled Heimish, it's being contrasted with modern decorative braided French-influenced challah. The oval pan with walls equals Eastern Europe home baking. In Poland, Galicia, and nearby regions, home ovens were inconsistent, shallow, and not great for free-form baking. As a result, challah was often baked in oval or round pans with walls. The walls helped the dough rise upward instead of spreading. You got a soft, tall, pull-apart interior, less crusty, more bread-like. This wasn't about aesthetics, it was about practicality. Why the specific pan became the marker. Once the braided challah became popular in bakers, especially in Germany and later in America. In contrast emerged. Freeform bread baked in a pan, freeform bread was glossy photogenic company challah. Freeform braid was glossy photogenic company challah. That's baker challah, and then Hamish challah, baked in a pan, plain, thick, soft, family table challah. So the oval pan with walls became the symbol of this wasn't made to impress guests, this was made to feed a family. That's Heimish. Why Polish pronunciation matters. Polish rooted Yiddish tends to pronounce Heimish closer to Hamish or Heimish. And culturally, Polish Jewish cooking is associated with heavier breads and close baking, less ornamentation. Think pan challah, pull apart rye, thick kugels. So the terms stuck specifically in Polish descended communities, even though other Jews baked similar breads. It's retrospective label. Here's the key thing the article probably missed. No one in 1880 said, I'm not breaking Hamish challah. The term comes later, once braided challah became dominant and people needed a word for the old way, the home way, the before bakers took over way. So the shape didn't cause the name, the shape became the evidence of Heimishness. TLDR, it's called Heimish challah because the oval walled pan reflects Eastern European home baking. It signals non-fancy, family style, pre-bakery Judaism. Polish Jewish culture preserved the style that Polish Jewish culture preserved that style longest. The name describes a feeling, not a halakhic Jewish legal category. All right, that's cool. We forgot to say all our shit. So it's 44 days. Today is 21st of Shvat, 5786, Sunday, February 8th. It's Super Bowl Sunday. That's a big fucking deal. Why? Oh, it's Super Bowl. Super Bowl is giant in Judaism and everything. All right. And it's Super Bowl 60. That's big time. All right. Here we go. Gay kaken afen yam. That's Yiddish. Go piss in the ocean. Like tis Dayan. Go. It's Hebrew. Go piss in the ocean. And then I got the wrong fucking thing. Juris means problems in Yiddish. That one fucking snail or whatever is Kalazon Murex trunculus. Golis refers to the Jewish diaspora or exile. Alright, so that's cool. But what about that one thing? I'm never gonna fucking get this. Aken ani medaber ivrit, bekar ivrit mekgreit, avshe befoal, anaknu amurim, ledaber Yiddish o ulai aramit shigam, otan ani yakol, ledaber bemida mesuyemet, aval ani ma'adif, anglit, lakin ba'u, Nidaber Anglit Ze Nishma Tolecha. Indeed, I speak Hebrew, mainly biblical Hebrew. In practice, we're supposed to speak Yiddish or perhaps Aramaic. Well, I can also speak to some which I can also speak to some extent. But I prefer English, therefore, let's speak English. Does that sound good to you? Okay. Alright, are you done? Hey, Kay, are you done? This is Kabbalah and coffee. Coffee and Kabbalah. Coffee. We're gonna have a chocolate. Do you think you could do a Brooklyn accent or a New Jersey accent or a Manhattan accent to talk about Nita? I think we could figure out a way. Alright. Shit sucks. Okay, hopefully this shit isn't that long today. Not gonna wrestle up. He's got some great fucking motivational speeches or whatever. Quotes.
About 10 lines into the short lines. So it says this is interesting. So apparently the Gemara says that called him the jumper because interestingly enough, the Zaron was part of Sanchiriv's campaign as well. And interestingly enough, once you remember again, what was Sanchiriv's mistake? What was Sanchiriv's mistake? He missed the window. So apparently the Rizal was the one who was urging Sanchiriv, attack now. That's why it's called the jumper. Like he was ready to leap into battle, to jump into battle. So
other Hasidic commentaries on Kabbalah. Do their shit love 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do 4 of them today. Why? We got other shit to cover, folks.
So ultimately, again, it is time for the Beis Hamikdash to be destroyed. They will say, but they sort of point out that
this bitch is short. Jude doesn't know we're busy.
Eli ben Solomon Tyrer, Hebrew, was an important Hasidic rabbi and Kabbalist, and is today remembered for several well-known Hasidic works. He is also known as Hayim of Cernowitz, after his time there. He was a pupil of Rabbi Yechiel Michael, the Maggid of Zlotchet, as well as of the Maggid of Mezrich, both in turn direct pupils at the Baal Shem Tov. After he had been rabbi of 5 different towns, among them Monileth, Cernowitz, and Badawani, he settled in Jerusalem. In 1812, he founded the great synagogue on Isaiah Street on the right bank of the River Big, no later than 1812. He also founded the first Jewish hospital in the city. He died in Jerusalem in 1813, and was buried in a cave in the Jewish cemetery of St. He was the author of. He is mentioned by Rabbi Sender Margiliev in his responsa on Shulchan Miraj, even Geser. Streets named after him are Bir Main Kayim, as the name of his better known book, in Rehoboth and in Ramad Elchanan neighborhood in Bnei Brak, as well as Mayo Bir Main Street in the Beit Dagan neighborhood in Jerusalem.
Okay, let's do this one again.
Hayim ben Solomon Tyrer, Hebrew, was an important Hasidic rabbi and Kabbalist, and is today remembered for several well-known Hasidic works. He is also known as Hayim of Cernoitz, after his time there. He was a pupil of Rabbi Yechiel Michael, the Maggid of Zlochet, as well as of the Maggid of Mezrich, both in turn direct pupils of the Baal Shem Tov. After he had been rabbi in 5 different towns, among them Mogilef, Cernoitz and Badoani, he settled in Jerusalem. In 1812, he founded the great synagogue on Isaiah Street on the right bank of the river Big, no later than 1812. He also founded the first Jewish hospital in the city. He died in Jerusalem in 1813, and was buried in a cave in the Jewish cemetery of Save. He was the author of. He is mentioned by Rabbi Sandor Margiliev in his response on Shulchan Aruch, even Kiser. Streets named after him are Bir Main Kayim, as the name of his better-known book, in Rehoboth and Ramat Elchanan neighborhood in Neri Brad, as well as Mariel Bir Main Heim Street in the Beit Baden neighborhood in Jerusalem. He was the author of.
Shur Shel Shabbat, Kabbalistic homilies on Shabbat. The hit subjects: Portrait, 1818, Be'er Mayim Hayim, Novelai on Pentateuch, in 2 parts, Zernowitz, Part 1, 1820, Part 2, 1849, Sha'ar HaTefillah, Kabbalistic Reflections on Prayer, Sudiko, 1837, Eretz HaHayim, in 2 parts, a homiletic commentary on the prophets, and Hagiographa, and 2, that was 1, and then 2 novella on the tractate Barachot. Okay, that's a cool story. Boring. Dude, this one's long as fuck.
Rabbi Yisroel Hofstein, Hebrew, 1737-1814, commonly known as the Maggid of Kosnitz, or Kosnitz or Maggid, was a towering figure in the 3rd generation of the Hasidic movement, a noted Kabbalist, and the founder of the Kosnitz Hasidic dynasty in Poland. His profound influence extended through the late 18th and early 19th centuries. He was a student of both the Maggid Doctor of Mezrich and Elimelech of Lishens, and wrote many books on Chassidus and Kabbalah. He is sometimes referred to as the Avinat Yisrael after the title of his most famous work, A Commentary on the Torah. Biography. Early life and education. Hofstein was born in Opatow, Abta, Poland, in either 1736 or 1737, to his parents, Shabbatay, Shabtai, and Pearl. His father was a cookbook binder. According to tradition, his birth came after his parents, who were impoverished and advanced in age, received a blessing from the Baal Shem Tov. Other traditions relate that his father's neutrality during the major dispute in the synagogue earned heavenly merit, resulting in the birth of the Holy Son. The young Israel was recognized early on as an prodigy, revealing prodigious ability in his studies despite a weak constitution and sickly nature. His initial rabbinic studies took place under Rabbi Dov Pirish Katz, chief rabbi of Abta, and he also studied with Rabbi Mordecai Tzvi Horowitz and Rabbi Menachem.
Says, here's a plan. Whatever the plan is, there's a plan.
Hasidic masters. Rabbi Israel's path to Hasidism began under the tutelage of Rabbi Shel Hurwitz of Nikolsburg, who introduced him to the movement. He became a devoted student, Talmud, of Rabbi Dov the Maggid of Mezrich, who led the Hasidic movement after the passing of the Baal Shem Tov. During this time, the Maggid recognized the young man's genius, saintliness, and extensive knowledge. The Maggid requested that Rabbi Israel undertake the important scholarly task of creating an accurate edition of the liturgy, the Siddur Harzal, prayer book according to the teachings of Isaac Luria. The Maggid foretold that through Israel's influence, people in Warsaw would begin adopting the Lurianic liturgy, known as New Zari. After the passing of the Maggid of Mezrich in 1772, Rabbi Israel became a follower of Rabbi Elimelech of Lishens. At Lishens, Rabbi Israel was counted among the 4 greatest primary disciples, and upon the passing of Rabbi Elimelech, Rabbi Israel was said to have inherited his power of the heart. He maintained close ties with contemporaries such as Rabbi Levi Isaac of Bernachem. Leadership in Kosnitz. Rabbi Israel served as a Melamed, teacher, for youths initially, eventually adopting the style of Order or Maggid. In approximately 1766, 5525, he was formally appointed as the Maggid of Kosnitz, Kozinus, and its surrounding villages, including Magnishov and Gritza. He also established a yeshiva there. He became Rebbe in 1785, 5546, with the possible exception of the Chazan, Sir of Lublin. The Kosnitzer Maggid was regarded as the central authority of Hasidism in Poland in his generation. Teachings and mysticism. Scholarly depth. The Kosnitzer Maggid was considered a Gaon, genius in both the revealed, Talmudic, and even Kabbalistic parts of the Torah. He was a great Talmudic scholar who wrote the Valiant Responsa. Even before he met the Maggid of Mezrich, he had studied over 800 works of Kabbalah. His knowledge of the revealed Torah, including the entire Talmud Yerushalmi, was attested to by Rabbi Hayim of Volozhin, a foremost disciple of the Vilna Gaon and opponent of Hasidism. Core Hasidic concepts. His foundational work, Avinat Yisrael, is considered one of the most complex and penetrating Hasidic classics, drawing heavily on his Kabbalistic knowledge. He provided profound, creative exegetical insights characterized by stylistic elegance and clarity.
Teshuvah, repentance. He taught that true repentance involves returning to God until the Creator becomes one's personal source of godliness, making the individual a vehicle for sanctity and holiness. This allows one to approach prayer without barriers, like speaking to a best friend. Prayer tefillah. He advocated for intense, rapturous prayer, characterized by loud shouting and physical gestures, sometimes leading to him collapsing from exhaustion. He taught that prayers recited with proper kavanah, devotion, awe, and fear are kosher prayers. He taught that prayers recited with proper kavanah, devotion, awe, and fear are kosher prayers. These proper prayers have the power to gather previously improper carcass prayers and uplift them to heaven, thereby crowning God. Kabbalah and Maharal. Rabbi Israel was pivotal in integrating the philosophy of Rabbi Judah Loew Maharal of Prague into Hasidic thought. He spiritually sponsored the reprinting of Maharal's works in the late 18th century and 19th centuries. His book, Geulat Yisrael, was the first Hasidic work to use Maharal as a primary source. He sought to find core principles in the Arizal's Lurianic Kabbalah within Maharal's writings, specifically imposing a pronounced Kabbalistic framework in to find core principles of Arizal's Lurianic Kabbalah within Maharal's writings, specifically imposing a pronounced Kabbalistic framework on Maharal's ideas.
Rabbi Israel's famous thaumaturge, wonder worker, was extensive. Even Christians believed in his supernatural powers. His blessings and amulets were considered efficacious for healing, and he was renowned for having the power to bless barren couples with fertility. He was deeply committed to social justice and kindness, just caring for orphans and widows. He raised many orphans in his own home. He lived austerely in poverty, distributing all monies received as charity. He was the foster father and mentor to Rabbi Isaac Meir Alger, the future founder of the Hasidic dynasty. Historical context and political activity. The Kosnitzer Maggid actively used his influence to help the Jewish community. He received early intelligence about hostile government plans against Jews and, when necessary, used his connections to cancel harsh decrees. He was on friendly terms with several influential Polish nobles, including Prince Adam Czartoryski, who sought his blessing for a child. During the time of the Napoleonic Wars, Rabbi Israel was involved in a secret movement centered on the possibility of hastening the coming of the Messiah due to the world of people. A noted anecdote concerns his prophecy regarding Polish statehood. When a nobleman sought his intercession for Polish independence following the partitions of Poland, the Maggid foretold that Poland would regain sovereignty for a span of 3 Sheminim, 3 sabbatical cycles, or 21 years. This prediction was recalled in Warsaw when the Luftwaffe bombed the city in September 1939, exactly 21 years after Poland declared independence in 1918. Death and legacy. Rabbi Israel Kapstein lived in Kosnitz for many years. He passed away on the 14th of Tishri, September 28, 1814. His death occurred amidst mysterious spiritual efforts related to hastening the final redemption. He is remembered as one of the founders of Hasidism in central Poland and a major link in the chain of transmission of the Baal Shem Tov's teachings. The Kosnitz Hasidic dynasty continued through his son and subsequent descendants, wielding influence in Poland and Galicia through the 19th and 20th centuries. Centuries. Disciples. The Kosnitzer Maggid attracted scores of students. Almost all the great tzaddikim from the courts of Mezrich and Lysensk in the next generation were counted among his disciples. Notable students included Rabbi Simcha Bunim of Krisisacha and Rabbi Shalom Roki of Vels. Family and dynasty. Rabbi Israel Kapstein was married to Royce. They had 3 children, 2 sons and 1 daughter. Notable descendants include Rabbi Chaim Meir Yehiel Shapiro of Majonitz, known as the Seraph of Majonitz, Pearl son, and Rabbi Kalanimus Kamish Shapiro of Pisexna, a great-grandson, who became prominent for his teachings in the Warsaw Ghetto during the Holocaust. Literary works. Rabbi Israel Kapstein was a prolific author of works spanning Kabbalah, Halakha, and Hasidic philosophy. His writings were often published posthumously. Key published works include
Avodat Yisrael, a classic Hasidic commentary on the Torah, and Pirkei Avot, Ethics of the Fathers, first published posthumously in 1842. Geulat Yisrael, commentary on the works of Maharal of Prague, particularly Gevurot Hashem. Nezer Yisrael, commentary on the Zohar. Or Yisrael, commentary on the Tikunai HaZohar. Yakar Mepaz, commentary on the Torah. Tehilot Yisrael, commentary on the Book of Psalms. Gevurat Yisrael, a commentary on the Pesach Haggadah. Beit Yisrael, Talmudic novellae. Agunat Yisrael, responsa. Focused on cases regarding Agunot, women chained to inaccessible husbands, demonstrating his expertise in legal matters. Chidushai, Maggid Mishnah, innovative interpretations of the Mishnayot. Sha'eri Yisrael, commentary on Midrash. Ner Yisrael, commentary on Uktai, Rav Hai Gaon, and Shar Hashemayim of Joseph Gatil. That's tight. That was a really great story, Rabbi. Thanks, friend. Dover Shnururi.
Dr. Snuri, November 13, 1773, November 16, 1827. OS was the second Rebbe, spiritual leader of the Chabad Lubavitch Hasidic movement. Rabbi Dr. was the first Chabad Rebbe to live in the town of Lyubavitchy, in present-day Russia, the town for which this Hasidic dynasty is named. He is also known as the Middle Rebbe in Yiddish, being the second of the first 3 generations of Chabad leaders. Biography. Rabbi Snuri was born in Lyazna, modern-day Belarus, on 9 Kislev 5534. His father, Rabbi Shir Zalman of Lyady, was Rebbe of the community there, and of multiple Hasidim in White Russia and Lithuania, and other parts of Russia. His father named him after his own teacher, Rabbi Dr. of Mezrich, a disciple and successor of the Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidic movement. The Yiddish first name Dr. literally means bear, traceable back to the Hebrew word Daver and the German word Bear. It is thus an example of a bilingual tautological name. In 1788, he married Rebbe Shina, the daughter of a local rabbi. In 1790, Rabbi Dopper was appointed the Mashpia, spiritual guide, of the Hasidim who would come to visit his father. When Snuri was 39, while studying in the city of Kremenchuk, his father died. He then moved to the small border town of Lubavitch, from which the movement would take its name. His accession was disputed by one of his father's prime students, Rabbi Aharon HaLevi of Strashali. However, the majority of Rabbi Shir Zalman's followers stayed with Snuri and moved to Lubavitch. Thus, Chabad had now split into two branches, each taking the name of their location to differentiate themselves from each other. He established a yeshiva in Lubavitch, which attracted gifted young scholars. His son-in-law, who later became his successor, Rabbi Menachem Mendel of Lubavitch, headed the yeshiva. Like his father, Snuri considered it a sacred task to help the Jews of Russia, whether they were Hasidim or not only spiritually but also economically. The position of the Jews under the Tsars was never easy, but it became much worse when Tsar Alexander I was succeeded by Tsar Nicholas I in 1825. The restrictions against the Jews increased in number and severity, and the Jews continued to be confined to the Pale of Settlement. They had no right to live, work or do business outside the Pale, where conditions had become difficult in the wake of the Franco-Russian War. Snuri thus launched a campaign, in 1822, or 1823, to urge Jews to learn trades and skilled factory work. He urged communities to organize trade schools. He also encouraged the study of agriculture, dairy farming, and the like, reminding them that once upon a time, when the Jewish people lived in their own land, they were a people of farmers, fruit growers, and herdsmen. He urged that boys who did not show promise of becoming Torah scholars should, after the age of 13, devote part of their time to the learning of a trade, or work in the fields, to help support the family. In 1815, with government permission and sponsorship, he set up Jewish agricultural colonies. He took to the road to raise funds for this purpose, and he visited the Jewish farmers and encouraged them in their pioneer work, also seeing that their spiritual needs and the education of the farmers' children should not be neglected. He was active in the collection and distribution of financial aid from Russia to the Jewish population in the Holy Land. He intended to settle in Hebron himself, believing that this was the gate of heaven, and prayers to be particularly effective there. He instructed Chabad followers living in the Holy Land to move to the city for this reason. Like his father, he was informed upon by his enemies, accused of being a danger to the Russian government. He was arrested on charges of having sent 200-300 rubles to the Sultan, and was ordered to appear for a trial in Vivets. However, due to the efforts of several non-Jewish friends, he was released before the trial. The day of his release, 10 Kislev 5587, is celebrated joyously to this day by the Chabad Hasidim. Death. He died in Nisan on November 16, 1827, on his Hebrew birthday, 9 Kislev. Family. He had two sons, Menachem Nahum and Baruch, and 7 daughters. The oldest of his daughters, Rebbe Chai Mushka, was married to her cousin Menachem Mendel Sneerson, another grandchild of Snur Zalman of Leili. Menachem Mendel succeeded his father-in-law uncle as Rebbe. Another of his daughters was Menachem Rachel Slonim. Works. Snuri wrote multiple works on Chabad philosophy and Kabbalah. His Hasidic works tend to be long and intricate. 19 of his works have been published so far, a number of them during his lifetime. He wrote a commentary on the Zohar, the Yuri HaZohar. Hasidic philosophy is based on Kabbalah, but interprets it in light of Hasidic thought. It seeks to uncover the inner soul of Kabbalah.
I think previously I just wasn't thinking and said Lubavitcher, Rebbetzin, Chana, and I meant Chaya. Really, yeah.
He wrote a commentary on the Zohar, the Yuri HaZohar. Hasidic philosophy is based on Kabbalah, but interprets it in light of Hasidic thought. It seeks to uncover the inner soul of Kabbalah by relating it to the inner consciousness of man. This can then allow Jewish mysticism to be grasped inwardly. The mystical revival and popularization of Hasidism allowed the Jewish mystical tradition to be expressed outside of the language of Kabbalah by uniting and spiritualizing other dimensions of Judaism. Nonetheless, the more evolved Hasidic texts interpret Kabbalistic ideas extensively and relate them to personal spirituality. The different schools in Hasidic thought gave alternative articulations of Hasidic mysticism. Snur Zalman of Leili, the founder of Chabad, differed with general Hasidism by seeing the mind as the road to the heart. A number of the historic works of Hasidic thought across the movement comprise collected teachings and explanations of Torah, often delivered orally and compiled by the disciples. As Chabad sought to express Hasidus in systematic philosophy, its writings are usually more structured than other schools. Snuri expanded on the elucidation of Chabad philosophy, so that his followers could understand and internalize its spirituality. The path of Chabad demanded and valued inner depth and refinement over external emotional fervor. In the devotion of Chabad, the service of prayer became the central time for self-transformation. Through the unique Chabad approach of profound intellectual meditation, his fondness on Hasidic philosophy during prayer, while businessmen could fulfill their weekday prayer obligations in a regular way. In the early generations of Chabad, it was expected that the Sabbath could offer individuals time to extend their prayers in mystical rapture. In Chabad lore, stories are related of legendary Hasidim who would spend hours devoted to personal prayer, through meditation accompanied by Hasidic melody. Nigun, in his Conjures Haghispalis, trapped on ecstasy, now translated into English Archive 2017-0731 at the Wayback Machine. Snuri writes a document of Jewish thought, while personal accounts of the mystical life are rare in Judaism. In this work, Rabbi Dopper guides the devotee through the intellectual and emotional levels of Chabad meditation. It differentiates between the external emotional fervor of general Hasidism, with the Chabad ideal of inner ecstasy and prayer. It is related that Rabbi Snur Zalman's prayers were so ecstatic that he could not contain their outer emotional expression, and without self-awareness, would roll on the floor or end up in a different location. His son Snuri, meanwhile, would pray for hours in static ecstasy, until all his clothes would be soaked in perspiration. One of his most famous works, entitled Shor HaYichim, The Gate of Unity, now translated to English, describes the creation and entire makeup of the world according to Kabbalah. The work begins with the essence of GT, and traces the creation of the universe down to the physical world itself, using complicated parables to illustrate difficult points. The book also describes, in its first 10 chapters, the proper way to meditate on these Kabbalistic ideas. List of works. Citations. Books.
Cool. He wrote some books. Ma'armei Admir Hamaretzai, Hasidic Discourse on the Torah and the Festivals, 20 volumes. Berui HaZohar, Explanation of the Zohar. Perush HaMilos, Hasidic Explanation of the Liturgy. Kuntras HaHisbalus, on Meditation and Ecstasy in Prayer, also known as Kuntras HaHisboneus. HaHisbonenus, HaHisbonenus, Sha'ari Teshuvah on Teshuvah, repentance, Derech Chaim, continuation of Sha'ari Teshuva, Torah Chaim, Hasidic discourses on the books of Bereshish and Shmos, Teretz Rosh, Hasidic discourses on the days of awe, Sha'ar HaEmunah, explanation of the mitzvah of faith and the festival of Pesach, Sha'ar HaYichud, explanation of Seder Krishta Shelus, Sha'ari Ha'orah, on the festivals of Hanukkah and Purim, Emrei Bina, explanation of the mitzvah of reading of the Shema and dining the Sefer. Oh, and also, don't forget kids. We'll get this bitch memorized one of these days. No one really knows for sure. Elu, Ve, Elu, Divrei Elokim Chayim, but this is the majority we live by. Do whatever the fuck you want, kids. Just don't fuck up. Alright, that's 4 of those bitches.
What a profound Gemara, and this is such, the timing of this is incredible because it's almost Elul, and we really have to and how it is so important.
Rabbi Yaakov Yehuda Arieli Frenkel, died June 12, 1940, also known as the Jewish Army after his major work, was Rabbi of Pirks and a renowned Kabbalist. He authored many scholarly works. Rabbi Frenkel's year of birth is variously cited as 1850 or 1855. His father was Rabbi Yom Tov Tzvi. Rabbi Yom Tov Tzvi was the son of Rabbi Yaakov from the town of Ashur. In his youth, Rabbi Frenkel was a disciple of Rabbi Yechiel Yehuda Teitelbaum, 1808-1883, who was known as the Yed of Lev. When Rabbi Frenkel matured and needed to earn a livelihood, he assumed the teaching position in Spinka, upon the recommendation of Rabbi Teitelbaum. In Spinka, Rabbi Frenkel became the study partner of Rabbi Yosef Meir Weiss. Subsequently, Rabbi Frenkel was appointed to serve as the town rabbi of Pirks, Hungary, a position that he held for over 50 years. When Rabbi Frenkel retired, he moved to Satmar, Satumir, in Romania, where he was regarded as a rabbinical authority. Works. Although Rabbi Frenkel authored numerous works due to financial difficulties, only 5 books were ever published. The rest of his manuscripts were destroyed in the Holocaust.
In 1909, Rabbi Frenkel anonymously published the book entitled. In 1909, Rabbi Frenkel anonymously published his book entitled Magid Sheni, a Kabbalistic work on the second volume of the Mishnah Chassidim. The book was republished during the author's lifetime in 1930. Since then, the book has been republished numerous times. In 1915, Rabbi Frenkel published the first volume of his work entitled Gevuras Aryeh, a Kabbalistic work on the Rambam's commentary on the Torah. The second volume was published in 1924. Both volumes were then reprinted as a single book in 1932. The book was reprinted again in 1990 by Machon Sharei Ziv of Yeshiva Shar Hashemayim, a Kabbalah yeshiva in Jerusalem, where the book is studied regularly. In 1927, Rabbi Frenkel published his book dedicated to Chochos Trefos entitled Migdinos Maharil. The book was printed in Simleu Sylvane. In the book, Rabbi Frenkel writes that the large book is actually only the first part of his manuscripts on the subject. Rabbi Frenkel explained that he could not publish the rest due to his manuscripts at the time. That time due to financial reasons. Furthermore, he expressed his desire to publish the rest of his work in the future, as he had done previously with the book entitled Gevuras Aryeh. Rabbi Frenkel's dream never materialized, and the manuscripts were destroyed during the Holocaust. The exact date of publication of Rabbi Frenkel's book entitled Shavach Lefi, Commentary on the Haggadah Shel Pesach, is undocumented. However, since the author, in his introduction to the book, refers to his 1927 book entitled Migdinos Maharil, and since the 1930 edition of Magid Sheni refers to Shavach Lefi, we can deduce that it must have been published between 1927 and 1930. The book was republished by Rabbi Dr. Ari Edelstein, a grandson of Rabbi Frenkel, in 1994 in New York City. In 1937, only 3 years prior to his death, Rabbi Frenkel published his final work entitled Likutei Maharil, a commentary on the Torah. All right, next up, we're just going to get into the nitty-gritty. Really? Yeah, nitty-gritty for the itty-bitty committee. Really? No, some of these bitches have massive tits. Really? Giant, massive heavies. Okay, Chabad. Why? Just how Hashem made them. If they're made in the image of likeness of God, does that mean Hashem has No, it doesn't work that way. It's just a saying, dog. It's like, God, according to Rabbi, is incorporeal.
So what happened?
All right.
So as Al-Khair was bringing back the lantern, the fire, his beard caught fire a little bit, and it turned out it ended up singeing his beard. So ultimately, again, the old man ends up cutting off his beard and his hair.
Oh, this is a Jewish woman. Hi. All right, we can read this. I'll just say this. At one time of my life, I would just read on Shabbat the Jewish woman. I downloaded it all so that I had copies of it. And all Shabbat, I would just read these stories of these women who lost their children, and it was just heartbreaking, and I just felt for them. And if you know about the JewishWoman.org, it's like this website that this lady started that she donated to Chabad or some shit like that. And it's just a really special website to me. It's one of my top 10 favorite websites in the world. The period of Niddah is a time usually lasting 12 days to 14 days when Jewish law forbids conjugal relations. Niddah begins with the onset of menstruation. That's a key word that a lot of people just roll over. There are a couple key words. Clitoris, not clitoris. It doesn't rhyme with thesaurus. It rhymes with almost like Icarus, clitoris, and
there's some people in life when life doesn't go their way.
And menstruation. It's menstruation. It's 4 syllables, not menstruation. That's not right. Really? Yeah. And it's February, not February. All right. My Rabbi's going to be very happy. I was a criminal record. Clarified all that shit. Niddah begins with the onset of menstruation and is completed with a woman's immersion in a mikveh, a ritual pool of water. The Niddah period and the mikveh immersion have recently seen a renaissance of observance in the Jewish community. Many couples have discovered that the cycle of closeness and distance built into this mitzvah keeps their relationship fresh and exciting. Others say it adds a spiritual divine dimension to the relationship. Like most good things, keeping the Niddah period is not always easy, but the payoff is well worth it. Here's a brief overview of the practices associated with Niddah and mikveh. Please note that this is very far from a comprehensive guide. Jewish brides and grooms traditionally study the laws that govern Jewish marriage with specifically trained teachers who guide them through this cornerstone of Jewish life. How does this work in your community? I mean, generally, it is a responsibility of the rabbi to ensure that the congregation knows these laws, but I know that rabbis, my rabbinical colleagues have just basically said, it's your own business. We'll have the Rebbitzin talk to you about it, but handle it on your own. Really? How would you do it? Dog, I don't want to see your fucking jar of Smuckers and a fucking Bounty paper towel. Calm down with that shit. Really? But it's just not a thing. I mean, it is a thing, which is really, you're your own person. It's like a part of Judaism that a lot of women hate. And I want to free you of that. So don't send me your fucking period pictures. Unless you want dick pics back. Really? Calm down. You're not getting that. Anyway, during Niddah, dipping in the mikveh. Together again, spiritual note about Niddah, some details. During Niddah, since conjugal relations are prohibited during Niddah, husband and wife sleep in different beds. We call these Lucy Desi beds, but you can call them. What is that fucking show from the 1950s? Daddy? Father Knows Best. You can call them Father Knows Best beds. I call them Lucy Desi beds. Since conjugal relations are prohibited during Niddah, husband and wife sleep in different beds. Many other practices have been instituted to ease the temptation for a sexual relationship. What would you do? I mean, I don't really give a shit. Really? No. Allegedly, this is just an alleged story. Some bitches have still won it because they're super horny during this time, and they wanted to play in the back door, which we've gone through. Okay, fine, and then they just made them so unbelievably horny that they're just like, you got a condom, allegedly, throw that bitch on and go to town. Really? I mean, I don't know. Allegedly, it's this fucking story. I'm telling stories here. All right? All this is just blah, 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 blah. Really? Yeah. Was it red? What did it look like? Like strawberry shortcake, kind of? Anyway, this is a time to strengthen deeper aspects of the relationship. A lull in physical closeness can be used to develop those aspects that lie beyond physical touch. That's all just a story, though. I'm just being, of course, I'm just joking. Why? Because when it happens, I fucking put up the Berlin Wall. I fucking put up Mechitza if I need to. Really? If I have to. Anyway, after a minimum of 5 days have elapsed, if the flow is stopped, the woman begins to prepare for the couple's physical reunification. She begins by ensuring that there are 7 stain-free days. She does this by making an internal examination every day with a soft white cloth, Bedikin cloth, dipping in the mikvah. After 7 stainless days have passed, it's time to immerse in the mikvah. Constructed according to the exact specifications outlined in Jewish law, the mikvah is a ritual pool whose waters can either be connected to a spring or to rainwater. Today's mikvahs often look like fashionable spas. The aesthetic beauty of the facility, along with the rejuvenation and spiritual boost experience, can help explain why the mikvah is frequented by many who may not practice other formal Jewish observance. When arriving at the mikvah, she will be shown to her private preparation room, which is essentially a large, well-stocked bathroom with a luxurious bath, fresh towels, disposable slippers, a comfortable robe, and all the other essentials. After taking a relaxing bath, making sure to thoroughly clean so that the mikvah waters touch every bit of her, she is ready to enter the pristine, warm mikvah waters. The attendant will accompany her to the actual mikvah pool, ensuring she is fully immersed with no hairs or hands sticking out of the water, and declaring the immersion kosher. After immersing while still in the mikvah, this blessing, praising God for the special mitzvah, is recited. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning immersion. Immersion in a mikvah has the power to create a sort of spiritual metamorphosis. Many use the holy moment for personal prayer and communication with God. Together again. When the wife returns from the mikvah, marital relations may resume. And it's like immediate. That night is especially auspicious for the intimacy between the couple. Judaism views the physical union between a husband and wife as sacred. The couple can and should continue to be together as often as they wish for the duration of that time, especially on Shabbat, a day of delights. Spiritual note about Nida. Separating each month can be difficult, but the payoff is tremendous. To begin with, you are living in accordance with the will of God, the third partner in every marriage. As an added bonus, there is something magically rejuvenating about the mikvah night, as husband and wife come together as they did on their wedding night, experiencing a monthly honeymoon. Yeah, it's really sweet. If you can do it, that's tight. Some details. A woman first immerses in the mikvah before her wedding. For the postmenopausal woman, one final immersion usually offers purity for the rest of your life. Some mikvahs require you to pre-book an appointment in advance, call to find out. The above is only a basic and very incomprehensive treatment of this complex and detailed subject. Studying with a woman experienced in the field is a way to gain familiarity with this mitzvah. A Rebbitzin or a mentor will be able to refer you to someone who can give you personal instruction and direction. All right, Chana Weisberg. That's a cool story, lady, but we got to get into the nitty gritty. There are all kinds of different colors, if it's black or brown or like spotting, Bedikin cloths, Bedikin clothing, smells. Really? Why not? Kids, I got a story to tell. Well, we can't tell it yet. But of all the stories that I tell you, this might be my best. It's the funniest fucking thing. Really? Oh, I don't know if it's my best story. It's like choosing children, but still, it is so fucking funny. Really? It is so fucking funny. Is it? I mean, some people might think it's funny, but I've got to restart these streams. Why? Why not? Maybe I could tell the story as I'm doing this. Really? Well, why not? All right. So many schools keep separation between the boys and the girls, or they're completely separate schools. Just depending.